Hey everybody, so here we are playing mighty Arvernia, known for opposing the Romans and not much else. Here we are playing Imperator Rome, which is a game that didn't do too good at launch. I always appreciated it for what it was. And now it continues to live on as a mod. That mod is pretty well done and it's been going on for quite some time now. The general gameplay pattern here. So I do know, yeah, the Atlas game mode. I love the Atlas. I do know they made a bunch of changes in the mod to make Gaul better. Gaul now has more cities to start. In base game they have 0. Hello Pimpin. Name Pimpin. Britain always had their cities at game start, which is very odd to me. Looks like Spain got like 15 cities. I got some muffins. So, this game's... Oh boy. This game came out back in... When was that? 2019? And the crowd went pretty mild. Pretty mild on it. Yeah, 2019. And its overall reviews are still mixed. It's kind of funny. The game received a lot of reworks after it got launched. Hello, Tut Tut. I do not play Counter-Strike. Okay, so we've got the build cost, build time. These are your national ideas. We start a federated tribe, which gives us a lot of tribesman output, if nothing else. We can take a civic idea, which I believe the best is to always go with the build cost, build time. The national commerce income is pretty good as well. But stacking build cost, build time has kind of been broken. The devs never really fixed that until they quit. There's a big AI update. A bunch of people who still work at the game did a big AI update. Take all 3 ideas, get your tribes and output. It's not terrible, and I would say its biggest flaw, I already selected the new Arverniaing mission tree they added in this one. Can I share info on what's going on? So, Alexander conquered everything east. And after conquering everything east, he died. And then there was like a 30-year period where his generals didn't really know what was happening. No one really knew what was happening to his empire anymore. Ptolemy made himself king of Egypt. And then these dudes here, and this dude here, Mr. Cassandros, he kills Alexander's son. Which, I mean, at that point everyone's like, alright, well, I guess that's the end of that. So the big generals of the big generals of Alexander then go to war. The Antigonids, this guy here, all one eye, Antigonos. In this mod, his realm is split up a lot more because he's supposed to die. In vanilla, he didn't die right until like the last patch, and he ended up actually just sort of slowly conquering everything. It's pretty dumb. At any rate, this guy was pretty successful. So successful, in fact, that he was basically going to recreate Alexander's empire by reconquering everybody else. So all the remaining Greek generals, they call them the Diadochi. All the Diadochi got together into the last great war, in which Lysimachus, Ptolemy, and this guy over here, Seleucus, as well as this guy, Cassandros. So Cassandros, Lysimachus, Ptolemy, and Seleucus got together and 4v1'd him. It's said that Antigonos was gonna win the battle anyway, but what had happened is the Seleucids had, originally the Greeks had conquered like all the way into here even. I think one of these cities, if I look at the population map, Moan. Yeah, okay. Some of these cities are still settled at game start by Macedonians. Those would have been old soldiers who settled in. So, Maria comes over, and he reconquers all this realm, and Maria and Seleucus fight for a bit, and it's about equal, until Seleucus is like, hey, I need to go west because Antigonos is killing everybody. So he sells his land to Maria, and Maria's like, alright buddy, just fuck off. He gives him a shitload of elephants, and those elephants in the battle against Antigonos scare, I don't know why it said, because like there are elephants at the time, but it said that the larger Indian elephants were scary and frightened Antigonos' troops, who started a rout. Antigonos' son, Mini Antigonos. Are there family trees in this game? Yeah. This guy, Demetrios. Demetrios campaigns in Macedon anyway. And while Antigonos loses to the combined Ptolemy Seleucus troops, Demetrios is beating the shit out of Cassandros and taking over Macedonia. And also, Lysimachus is here. So anyway, Lysimachus ends up taking like all of Western Anatolia because he's like, we did it. We defeated Antigonos. I should get all of Western Anatolia. So then after that, Seleucus goes all the way west because he's like, no, fuck you, buddy. And Seleucus then decides, fuck it, I'm gonna land in Macedon. I'm gonna take over Alexander's empire. So it's said that he gets on a boat, he sails out, he lands on Macedon, and he dies of a heart attack. Because he's like 80. That's what is said, I think. Don't quote me. I'm doing all this off the top of my head here, chat. What happened in Sparta? They got shit on by Thebes. They got shit on by Thebes so hard that they ceased to really become a militarily relevant power. Basically, Spartan soldiers were no better than regular trained soldiers, and often even worse. And technologically, they were falling off. The rest of Greece was starting to use longer pikes, better pikes, and train with them better. Thebes shit on them into irrelevancy, at which point Sparta became a rump state that no one even gave a shit about anymore. And you can see here at Game Start, it still exists. Here's the city of Sparta, and, you know, it owns some coastal provinces. Oh, Alex. Alex, I was literally about to comment. That we haven't seen you in a while. My favorite hater isn't hating. I believe Athens continues to slowly conspire before eventually just getting engulfed into the greater leagues, because they can never really get beyond being a city-state, whereas Rome moved beyond being a city-state. Okay, so we have druidic gods. We've got a druidic god of discipline. We have to watch our stability, because it costs stability to do everything. What do we have here? So we got laws that we can pass, and the way tribes work is they're trying to become into a normal society. So Sparta fell into stagnation due to their cultural niche. The problem with Sparta was they were never really that much better than your regular soldier anyway. They just psyched people out into thinking they were. And everything we know today is just surviving propaganda. So once they lost a battle and took a shitload of casualties, they couldn't really recover them. Basically, it took 10 times longer to train a Spartan soldier, and it took 10 times more effort, and they would often kill all their unfit children, and other people would be like, why? That's stupid. And it didn't actually give them any real tangible benefits, and in many ways hurt them. So it didn't actually help at all. Yeah. What do you mean, favorite hater? I said favorite hater, Alex. Basically, Sparta became a theme park ride. Sparta became a theme park during Rome. So a lot of what you know about Sparta isn't actually real. It's literally like the Mickey Mouse history of Sparta, where the Romans would be like, oh, visit the big bad Sparta where their super warriors train. And the Spartans would be like, oh, wow, look at us, we're super training. And the Romans would be like, wow. When your average Roman legionnaire would have been far more trained and disciplined than a Spartan soldier ever was. So what we're going to do here is monthly civilization plus 10 and monthly civilization change. Because civilization in this game is a very hard score to get up and down. Although I believe in the mod, there's these barbarian strongholds where barbarians will eventually rampage out from. But in the game, because the mod raises civilization values so high, they almost never spawn because civilization basically turns them off. Because, shockingly, you can have some minor physical imperfections and still be trained to be quite an applicable soldier. So, all the Spartans were doing was completely obliterating any chance they had of trying to be relevant. Yeah, see, we need to keep our stability above 20 in order to declare war for our mission. Now, how much is it to change? National population growth is really good. Military tech investor is really good because that allows us to bypass the normal mill cap. Research points are fine, but I do believe country, same religion. How much is it? 15? 4% happiness for everyone's kind of a big deal. What can we get in this category? 15% commerce income is good. 3% discipline is good. Religious tech investment is good. 15% commerce income is also good. All these are good. Did they rebalance the gods so there's no more duds? No, there's still duds. Cohort starting experience. Light cavalry discipline 10. That's very specific, but not actually too bad. Claim fabrication speed, yeah, that's a dud. Okay, so there's still duds. National population growth is really good, though. Like, really, really good. National population growth is really, really good. I keep saying it. Especially because it becomes... If you can activate one at a time. So this one's discipline activates fort defense. I just think I'd never activate it. This one's noble happiness, which will never need to happen. Nobles will be 300% happy at all times. So that one's a total dud. Reasonably, I think I'd want the discipline with a minor in tax income. Or just generic investment. I would need something I'd want to activate. Manpower recovery speed is good. Monthly civilization speed is good to activate. Hello, hope. I just need to get... Because noble happiness literally won't do anything for me. I think, reasonably... That's freeman happiness, which isn't too bad, in all honesty. Freemen are the pop type... You don't give a shit about slaves. Slaves are your money makers. This game's all about slavery. It's like 300 BC. Okay, so that's citizen output, which is much better than citizen happiness. Because citizens will tend to drift at 100% happiness unless you're conquering a lot of non-primary pops. Because there are pop types, there's a lot of cultures. It's very much a game about conquering, then turning things to your culture slowly. Shocking, I know. I mean, wow, I'm mind blown too, Jet. But we want to get all the Arverniaing people in here. Yeah, what you want to do is make big slave cities, freeman cities, all that sort of stuff. You min-max these cities. Freeman cities become manpower, slave cities become money, and then the nobles just sort of sit at the top of your cities and give you all the tech you would ever need. Tech used to be a legitimately massive concern. The mod might have done the balance a bit better, but from what I remember, citizens were completely worthless because citizens, yeah, they split between manpower and research points, but the problem ended up being that you sit at your research cap every single second. So, unless they made citizens give more, yeah. The mere fact that freemen give manpower, but then also give a little bit of base tech. So, freemen are just going to be better than citizens at the end of the day. Okay, so... Hi, kitty. You, scheme, get me influence. You, import. And that's the other thing, it's all about, you want to be making lots of trade goods, then importing them to make money. Kitty, come here. Come here. Hello, Emily Fjord. If you have 2 of a trade good, you get a surplus bonus. You get it once. So, click that, surplus bonus, pop promotion speed. I believe vegetable, yeah. You want vegetables because vegetables give you move slave cost, which lets you move your pops. Basically, you move slaves, and then people will promote and demote back down into slaves, and then you can just shuffle your population very easily. Okay, so what we're gonna do here is grab Lugas for the national commerce income. We could get discipline, but discipline in this game is not like discipline in EU4. It's just damage, but it's damage to every unit type. So 3% damage isn't bad. It's just, I'd rather get money because it affects me indefinitely. If... Yeah. This is one of those games, and I think the mod it works like this. Money can often be better than military quality because money comes in amounts of like plus 15%. Military quality comes in amounts of like plus 3%. And you can often just buy bigger armies that are better. It actually did the balance much better than any other Paradox game. All other Paradox games, you just stack military quality because, like, it's just, you know. So then we're going to activate this, get monthly civilization change, because, and you might be shocked by this, we're not that civilized here in Gaul. Although it does look like the mod makes us much more civilized than we are in vanilla. So what civilization does, and it does go down to barbarian raids, but it never goes down otherwise. So it's good to get it up, but after that it's pretty pointless. But what civilization value does, it's literally just a like a point system, right? Where is it? Ah, wait, yeah, it's right here. So it, I don't think it ever goes down. Yeah, so it gives you all this stuff. So it's just generally good to civilize. This game made it really rough to be a tribe. To the point where tribes were basically unplayable shitters. And didn't really exist. And... yeah. We get +2 diplomatic relations, so we can just stack allies as Arvernia and conquer everybody with allies. I think that's their intended gameplay. There's also a funny thing you can do in this game. This game really allows itself to be abused. It's kind of funny. Lots of other Paradox games are like, don't abuse your allies, don't do that. This game's like, abuse your allies. They're there, willing. Yeah, you literally have like enslavement efficiency in this game. And it's good to have high enslavement efficiency. But what happens is whenever you enslave people, half of them die and half of them get rotated back to your capital as slaves. But then the slaves will grow and you can set your capital into a giga converter. Like, they literally just religiously unify your people and then culturally unify your people. So, like, you'll just take, like, a Gallic slave and he gets, like, ground through the thing and then he becomes a Roman citizen. Oh, Arvernia. Yeah, they had this huge, outrageous penalty of enslavement efficiency reduction. Now, because half the people die when you enslave them, you could argue it's a good thing to not do it. So, you could argue that this is actually a positive. It really depends on how you look at it, you know? Slaves don't have higher pop growth. Pop growth is based on the... So first off, pop growth will be based on a lot of different values, but I believe it also goes up and down depending on the population of a tile. Tiles can be straight depopulated, which has happened and will happen a lot in this game. It's pretty common that you can enslave so hard that you literally kill everyone in a province or bring it back to your capital as a slave. Is the game good yet? Well, so as I was going to say, the biggest problem it had was the AI stopped playing the game about 60 years in. But the devs seem to have... They had the original, not the original, one of the original guys who understand the AI code came back after like 4 years because he was surprised this game still had like 700 concurrent players a day. And so he looked at a lot of the code and he said he fixed a lot of the problems. So as tribes, we have a system where we call in our tribal armies. Now your armies are based on your pops. Only your pops that you accept into your army can become soldiers. Does that make sense? Now, that also does mean that, yes, I just lost an Arvernian pop letting that dude die. I just lost one. If they get stack wiped, you lose them. Otherwise, you don't. So he just lost one. Now, he can raise them again and lose them again. The AI will do that. Because I don't really want to fight this war for a while, we're just going to assault. And we win. Yep. He doesn't want to surrender. That's awkward. Well, wait, I can just allow my allies to kill him. Seriously, fellas? Guys, don't die. Oh, you idiots. There we go. So what you do here is you imprison all their leaders. This is why this game can be a bit frustrating to play right now, by the way. You imprison all the leaders. You disband your army, by the way. You don't want to use your manpower replenishing your levy armies. That's stupid. You want... Eventually, legions are why you want huge manpower pools. We won't have legions for a bit. So imprison all the leaders of their family. And this is a mission tree that's part of the mod. This isn't mine. So we do the advanced southwards mission. Then we go to... characters. Imprisoned. There's still no sell into slavery button. It's still down here. So we sell everybody into slavery. We can't sell the baby yet. You gotta let them grow up. So then we use that money that we just got from selling everybody into slavery. And what we want to do is make mines, because mines will always give you +1 of any resource. So stone will be outrageously powerful. Both people like buying it, and it's really good because the surplus in the capital gives you... Yes, everybody uses this mod. Literally nobody plays vanilla. Everybody uses this mod. It's a total overhaul mod. It adds large sections to the map. It reworks large amounts of the map. It adds like 70 mission trees around the world. It makes everybody play way more historical. It changes the AI behavior, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so we go down here, we go to the stone, and we make a mine. And you can see here, mines give you 10% more total. It doesn't actually give you the civilization level. You still need to get to it, which is why as a tribe, it's so important to get that civilization level. But slaves needed for local surplus, -5. So if you stack enough slaves in here, you can actually then make 3 stone. But it makes base resource production +1. We just get a free stone. Now, the AI will try to buy that stone from us, which makes us money. or we can just use that to get a surplus in our capital. So mines and farming settlements are your like bread and butter early game to set up an early game economy. Can I move the camera to the bottom right? So the problem is if I do that, oh god, problem this game always had, if I do that, what does a mod do? Have you guys never heard of this? It's really popular. Imperator Invictus. They reworked the AI, because remember, Paradox AI is based on scripts. They got in one of the original guys who did the original AI mod, and it completely rewrote the AI a second time. A lot of mission trees. A lot. Map expansions in North Africa, East Africa, European steppes, Burma, and more. Reworked map setup. A lot of the map setup was reworked so that you should see the actual Kingdom of Pontus form. In the base game, there was actually a code to get the Kingdom of Pontus to form. It was outrageously difficult and was practically an Easter egg. The AI could not do it, and even as a player, it was you had to like start as like one of these motherfuckers here. It was so complicated, needlessly, tediously. They reworked all military units. They rebalanced wonders. They rebalanced laws. They broke heavy infantry. In the base game, there's literally no reason to do anything other than heavy infantry spam, elephants if you can afford them, and then horse archers. Those are your 3 units in the game. Nothing else matters. Now you could say, well, light cavalry beat horse archers. Okay, so the problem is 1 unit of heavy infantry shit on horse archers so hard. Or sorry, 1 unit of heavy infantry shit on light cavalry so hard. And yeah. Well, that's what this mod did, is they emphasized heavy cav heavily. Okay, I'll show you. Can I show you? Oh, no, I can't. This mod doesn't actually let you... Or, sorry, the game doesn't let you look at unit types. But... yeah, so the problem is each pop... So... and we have to see Arvernian. Arvernian have 15% chance of... when you raise Arvernians as a levy, they have a 15% chance at chariots, 15% chance at spearmen, 30% chance at light infantry, 40% chance at archers. So the problem is Germanic archers were unbeatable in forests, which became really lame because they stacked like stupidly dumb ass bonuses. Well, eventually you just get levies, or sorry, yeah, you get levies, and then what you would do is you'd literally just stack a levy. It would be like 2 supply caravans, some engineers to break forts, and then like 92 heavy infantry. And it was bad. But, so basically some cultures are just better. Roman is 10% light cav, 15% light infantry, 25% spearmen, 50% heavy infantry. So Roman culture raising levies will just shit on everyone, and there's nothing you can do about it. Just one Roman is just better. Etrurians will not be able to fight them. They will die. They will get shit on. So the problem with the old system is they had a bunch of unit types and a counter system, and it was supposed to be made interesting and fun and blah, 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 blah. And the problem is it literally just boiled down to stack heavy infantry, horse archers shit on heavy infantry, light cav shit on horse archers, if elephants shit on everything. So at the end of the day, just stack horse archers. So everyone would import horse archers and then just stack nothing but horse archers, even the Romans. And the Romans had a little bonus to horse archers in their traditions. Now, the idea was that through your traditions, you would decide like what units to do. So with Celtic traditions over here, we get forest combat bonus 25%. Holy shit. So fighting the Celts in the forest is rough because they just fight really good in the forests. Morale in this game is awful. It's basically a debuff, and I don't know why the mod didn't realize that. Light infantry morale is not, well, yeah. Archer offense is absurdly good for archers. Archer discipline's not good. Discipline is much worse. Offense and defense are good stats. Light infantry discipline. Well, this one's not a link. This one's here just to get an exceptionally high martial character. Now, when they say exceptionally high, they mean like by Crusader King terms, your average martial is going to be like 20, 25 on like a high roll. Like a good martial in a high kingdom. These guys roll like 37. So like these guys will, these are basically like you take this one, you stop scaling to late game, so to speak, and you use your military tradition on this, and you get like your Caesar or your Hannibal, and you just shit on everybody for a bit. Archer cost isn't too bad, but archers are already absurdly cheap. Archer defense is good. Plains combat, farmlands combat, those are good. Light infantry defense, light infantry plain. See, these ones are like light infantry plains combat bonus. Okay. And then down here, this will probably be siege ability, spearman defense, spearman offense, freeman output, light infantry defense. There's some funny ones. Britannic traditions are probably chariots. Enslavement efficiency, that one's actually good. Chariot defense 25. Chariots are absolutely miserable. They're meant to be miserable and just shit on early game units like light infantry and archers, so that like you make a legion of chariots or something, and then they just shit on the tribes legions, because the AI was never good enough to get legions of its own anyway. But if you ever played multiplayer, I mean, yeah. Chariot offense 25, chariot defense offense. So it seems the mod makers do know chariots don't scale. Experience decay is outrageously good, because when you drill a legion, it decays even while drilling, but your military experience gain is based on your average experience at the time. So basically, if you sit there and drill with experience decay, you can actually generate more military tradition. Yeah, fort maintenance, national fort infrastructure capacity, unintegrated culture happiness. That one's actually pretty good. You lose centralization in your capital, though. Oh, no, you lose centralization. No. Your entire... Okay, that's weird. This one just creates pops from free air. Now, unless they rebound some Roman ones, and they probably did, they were like, yeah, heavy infantry offense. They did rebalance them a bit. Yeah, heavy infantry offense, and then it was like heavy infantry defense, heavy infantry morale, heavy infantry discipline, heavy infantry offense again, and yeah. Yeah, legions are standing armies. You get them later on, because the game's meant to be levies to start, then legions. Levy size multiplier is outrageously good, because that's how much of your population you can raise. Now, legions don't actually lose pops. So, yeah. We do have an aggressive expansion thing here, but we're taking so little pops because these are tribes. We want to finish off the Arvernian province because we want to make... Currently our capital is actually this one, which is useless to us. We want to make our capital this one. I mean, we don't actually want it. We'd want to move our capital down to the coast, but I guess we could try to be thematic. Oh, wait. So then, oh, right, we can't raise our levies yet, because we disbanded them. But that's why we have allies, chat. We'll just let my allies fight for a bit, I guess. Yeah, bad research ratio. We're using 2% of our 125% available research. Yeah, tribes were completely miserably unplayable. They literally existed to stand around and get conquered, which didn't end up being very fun in the base game when like 90% of the game was a tribe. You know, we might be able to just stand here and let our tribal allies do all the fighting. Pictonia, I can't, there we go. I was like, bro, give me the siege. You can't even maintain it. So eventually we will betray our allies. Oh, yeah, accept all trades. As we conquer more and more land, there'll be more goods to sell. Fairly acquired goods that we acquired through fair means. So we just want to sell them and make the money. Yeah, so we make 0.27. It'll auto-accept, so you'll see our income just go up by a little bit. If you wonder why our income will do that, it'll be that. There's a drought. We pay a tiny bit of money and fix the drought. Normally I wouldn't. I'd make the governor pay for it, but we don't have a governor. The game is split into a province system. In my map mode, I customized this back in the day and I've never touched it. There we go. There's a province system. Oh, this stupid fucking mod changed it. Okay, so now there's this Celtica province, which sucks. Shit. That splits Arverniaing into two different... Oh, that's like worst case scenario for us. That's really bad. Oh boy, mod maker, you really fucked me on this one. Huh. Pictonia got beaten. They're not gonna take a piece for that. Well, is that part of my region that I need? No. Oh, I'd have to make a governor for that. Okay, you know what? For the purposes of not having... I mean, obviously that, but making an entire governor for like 7 dudes, and I'd have to pay him? So mine got built. We'll get more income once we sell the stone. Oh, my allies are about to lose. Oh, you stupid bitches. Okay, we'll just take the rest of Arvernia for now. Otherwise, this will be a whole thing. Yeah, we just want to complete the Arvernian... What is this? Province. There's regions and provinces. Even though the Romans called them provinces. These are provinces. And then their provinces are... So settlements are organized into provinces, are organized into regions. Does that make sense, everybody? Okay. Okay, I just want to make this a 1v1 because I have enough pops anyway that I can just crush him. And that way none of the AI will try to steal my land. And we can just yoink all that. Now, that is in the Aquitaine province, which I said I didn't want to take because it'd be a headache to set up a governor. But, well, at this point it would be a shame because that's like 40 people over there now. Am I paying for 2 different forts? I am. Because that's a fort, but that's a city. I do start with a city, but it's not actually my capital at game start. I don't need a truce with Adulia. Why do I have a truce with you? That's weird. Okay, so if he sieges my land, then as mentioned, I will lose pops. And because these are Arvernian pops, I really don't want to lose Arvernian pops. Somebody was deified as a living god. Huh. Okay, so I just realized the reason I'm losing more money than I should be, and I'm not making more money, I'm over my fort infrastructure capacity because there's a second fort here. Yeah, you can, so what you can do is you got all these holy sites and shit, and you can burn them down and scorch them. And holy sites take a lot of money. There's a lot of, like, this game's all about being a petty little bitch as much as you can. And the AI will go out of its way to be a petty bitch back to you as much as it can. So don't think like, oh man, you're just dabbing on the AI. The AI will dab all over you non-stop if given the opportunity. It will just maximum, it will literally run into a holy site if it can, torch it to the ground, wasting like decades of work, steal all your artifacts, and just fuck with you. And it will piss you off. If you go into religion, well, where's religion? Yeah, you can see holy sites, you can see reliquary. I have no treasure. So, like, it actually will take your treasure, and these things can be quite good. Is there a map mode for it? Because you can go raid, like, you can just go yoink people's shit. No. I'm trying to find if there's a map mode for it. But yeah, the game is just... It's all about that. I don't know a better way to put it. Like, the game is 90% the AI trying to be a bitch to you, and you trying to be a bitch to it first. What is it doing over there? The religious tab. Ah, here we go. Okay. So you can see this one gives you 10% more food capacity in your empire. What is that one? 10% pop movement speed? We can see Rome has 7.5% more pop capacity. That one's really good, letting you get... What is that? 15.15 more pop conversion speed? That one's really good. 10% more pop happiness? Okay. 3% more pop. Okay, you can see it's normally 3% more pop happiness, not 10. 15 province loyalty. 15% freeman happiness. No one gives a shit. Well, no, that can matter for conquest, because everyone demotes down into a freeman on conquest. So... yeah. That can actually keep non-loyal cultures, well, loyal. Tyronia broke their alliance. How many alliances do I still have? We still have Pictonia and Lamorvica, which is pretty much fine. But yeah, here's like the holy sites. You can make new ones if they get burnt, and the AI will frequently burn the hell out of them. The AI love to burn them and take the shit out of them, and they hate making new ones, which is why there's now an event to make new ones. You can see we're not taking attrition from the siege. That's because we have food. Now, when you run out of food in your army, you take food from the province. The province capital determines who gets the food. Okay. But for now, what happened to you guys? For now, our army has food because they're just shitty dudes. Heavy infantry, I think, needs the most food. Yeah, you can see food consumption. The balance was supposed to be that heavy infantry and horse archers would consume a lot of food, and therefore something this balances them. You ended up just putting another supply wagon behind them, and that was the end of that, because supply wagons carry so much food. Yeah, you can see pops are dying. It actually just lights it up. Can you guys stop being disloyal? There we go. We have become a regional power. Imprison everybody. Okay, so now we need to assign a governor to Aquitaine, which gets increasingly annoying. That guy's fine. He seems totally good for the task. But we have the entire Arvernian province now. Now, how do we move our capital? Seat of power, right here. We need 55 stability. How the fuck do we get that? We got 20. Gonna import vegetables because now slaves cost 25% less to move. Pictonia wants a call to arms. Yeah, sure. Okay, so the Antigone Kingdom dies by event now, which is really good. Because holy shit, they used to just sit there in the middle and do absolutely nothing. And for Anatolia, which was basically a total battleground during this time period, to do nothing the entire game was frustrating. Oh, right. Can't disband levies while at war. Well, I don't really care then, do I? Oh, for the love of God. Okay, let's just go help so we can end this stupid thing. Wait, they're already ending it. You guessing EU5 will use a food system? Yeah, I mean, hopefully. It's a good food system. Okay, so we got the mines here. That makes 2 stone. The stone gets traded away. We'll make an extra mine here. That creates iron. Trades the iron away. Mod's name is Invictus. I would never play without it. Ever. There's like literally just no point. Oh wait, we're out of war. Do you need content packs? Do they not just sell the entire base game at this point? I mean... Yeah, I mean, probably? I kind of... Wow, really? They don't just... I guess just get the Centurion bundle. They don't just permanently discount. I think Paradox doesn't have experience with what to do. I don't think Paradox has experience with what to do with a failed game. That's weird. Huh. So this is a new mission tree that was only added in this patch of the mod. It seems to basically just be conquer, which is good because, I mean, frankly, Arvernia, for being one of the only known regional powers from this time period, they sure did suck. Oh, right, we can't raise our levies because I just disbanded them. Okay, so Aquitaine now gives us 4 pops. Oh boy, you can see all the different cultures with us now. I don't want to deal with that shit. Culture happiness. Integrated culture 30%. Regional power 8. Unintegrated foreign culture. Unintegrated Gallic culture. Do I want to integrate them? Who are the main people here? Wait, the Elysians. You're a Celtiberian. What are you doing over here? All right. Sell. I did sell you, right? Yeah. Sell. Yeah, you can see why this game has still a few issues. This, isn't the most fun. A lot of people might make complaints about that. Might say, but that's kind of tedious. But we can use that to make another mine. Make more mines, sell more goods. No mass sell button. The sell into slavery was added before the game got shut down. Like, I think within a couple months or something. And the devs never really properly implemented it. This exploitation will go on no more. I gain political influence. I am shocked that anyone would do that thing that they did. Yeah, here's an event from the mod. It's just called Spread of Ideas. It's just, hey, tribe, you suck. Here's some tech. Because you can't. Oh, this province doesn't have food because it... Okay. Hello, Rock Paladin. Oh, Elamise is nothing. Okay. Well, let's see. Are there Arvernians over there? Yeah. I don't really intend to go north, but if I own these people, it'd probably be good to have them, but there's only 5. Oh no, there's 49 Santonians. Okay, fine. We'll upgrade them to citizens, but not nobles. Each integrated culture reduces integrated culture happiness by 4%. It might seem like a bad deal, but you kind of have to go for it. Sparta has some really OP mission trees that should be good. I think they get like a lot of permanent buffs. Okay, can you guys stop, like, slave raiding me? Oh, god damn it. Okay, well, that just cost me a lot of people. Goddamn tribal armies are so unwieldy, I swear to God. It's such a pain. Oh no, we can't attack across a river. Yeah, you can see how the AI plays. This is why a good fort line is very important. Greece, particularly in the mod, should be very easy. If you actually want the easiest game, go play Crete. All you need to do is beat your neighbor once. Wait, do you use the advanced AI option? Wait, what advanced AI option? Have I been doing something dumb? Maybe I should play a nation that actually starts civilized and shows you guys a bit more of the game. Tribes are... The mod makers have done their best, but tribes are still a bit boring. Not gonna lie. Apparently I can't even click advanced AI. What does that mean? Oh. Yeah, I should probably have played that one. Okay, chat, I should play something that's a bit quicker. Yeah, that's a lot of the... Yeah, you should probably play with that. They disable it because some people are really bad at the game, but the game is not that hard. Okay, if I play as a regular country, chat, you'll see a lot more. Let me think here. So what did the mod makers do recently? I only played Arvernia because I saw it here. Arvernia, Soluvia, Blemia, Caria. You can clearly see the new mission trees are not as bad. So a lot of the mission trees they added when they first started working on the mod were, like every mod, maybe not the highest quality. Maybe a little bit lacking in some regards. Basically, do this task, here's 10% permanent discipline. Do this task, here's another. And you're like, okay. Yeah, but the thing is, The thing is, I've played this game a lot in the past, a lot. And so, unless they made the AI like actually good, I highly doubt they've gotten to the point where the AI is actually capable of doing anything. Like once I get a Legion, I normally do shit like, I don't know, Rhodes or Mycelia, and then I just use, like once you get to a Legion and you just start shit stomping the AI. I'm talking, not shit stomping, it's like shit stomping like CK3 Men-at-Arms, where you're just doing like 10-to-1 casualties. 100-to-1 sometimes. Let me go get water. Okay. Give me an idea here, chat. I really wish the devs had a list of like, well, actually, okay, they do have interesting countries. I could play something in Greece, but I played in Greece 900 billion times. Well, to be fair, I've done everything 900 billion times. Yeah, but that's boring. Thebes has always been funny. Athens had really cool base game content where you could do pretty cool stuff. Thebes starts slow. Unless you don't actually want me to play Thebes. Playing anything where you have to play near Syracuse was always fun, but Macedon. Yeah, but I literally can't play this dude. He's like, unironically, one of history's greatest villains. He's pretty much despised by everyone. I don't want to play a tribe, because I play a tribe, the start is super slow. Getcha. Are there any North Europeans who aren't tribes? No, they're all tribes. It's actually kind of annoying because he gets replaced historically by Demetrios anyway. There's Axum. There's a Horn of African Kingdoms. No. Let me think here. No. Atropatene is kind of funny, actually. Yeah, I could try the mod maker's version, because that's Mithrandates. Mithridtad. I could try the mod's version of this and see if it actually works. Actually, that wouldn't be too bad. Let's try advanced AI, hard. Hard gives them pretty big bonuses. You try to play in Troy. Do they have a mission tree? That could be cool, actually. That's not a bad location either. There's lots of, actually, you don't notice it, but there's like, look at the pops. There's like a lot of people here. 161 here. So it's like not even a bad start. I mean, do they have a mission tree? Or are they just base game content? Base game's fine, but I kind of want to try with the mods mission trees. They don't? How tedious. Let me try Mithrandates. What's better to boost? National commerce income or national slave output? Slave output's a really rare modifier, truth be told. You don't really get that anywhere. Commerce income gets pretty common because it's such a good modifier. So do note slaves make taxes, not commerce. I think. Yeah. Commerce is made from selling goods. Even though slaves can make goods, slave output doesn't actually make goods. Oh, 20% slave output would be... Yeah, that's just better. You're at Epirus or Mithrandates. Okay, let's try Mithrandates. Because I haven't tried... So his whole thing is forming the Kingdom of Pontus, which I have a soft spot for. Because, you know. "24 months. Do the devs know that's only 2 years in this game? This isn't Victoria. I get 1 marshal, currently 0. Huh. Okay, so when you play as a civilized nation in this game, it gets a bit more interesting because you actually start with like innovations and stuff and can do a build. Builds are fun. You can do lots of builds, especially in this mod. You can see the UI, it's so bare bones, but you can do like real builds where you focus on stuff and there's lots of stuff to do and it's cool. No, the second you get an innovation, I would just, you know, go for it. Free idea slots, these things I would fill instantly. I'm gonna go ordered retreat because my marshal is so low, I might not actually be able to recover morale on my army in a real time. Yeah, this one was never balanced. It's just, it's as good as you think. You also want monthly corruption because this one basically stops everyone. This one is like, it works in the background, you don't notice it, but it basically stops everyone from slowly going corrupt. Now, do note, Tut Tut, that these are all so outrageously strong that in a lot of ways you're choosing which bonuses you don't want. So this one is like, I can build a lot. This one is like crazy output on slaves. I mean, again, slave output is super rare, so this one's like crazy good. getting rid of corruption on everybody. It just gets rid of corruption on everyone in your entire country. So the more corrupt somebody is, the more wages they take directly from your country. So if people slowly get corrupt by events, or just passively, or because they just want to, or because of their personality, you actually slowly lose money paying for them. This used to be -10, now it's -0.5, but it's still good enough that it mostly stops people from building corruption in the background. Yeah. Improve opinion maximum is fine. There are some funny builds you can do where you stack a lot of this, but realistically, I have seen some people do some funny things where they just actually vassalize people diplomatically over and over and over. But reasonably, the loyalty is good because it stops. Basically, sometimes when you raise a legion, the legion leader quickly goes, you raise an army, and he goes, stares at you. Yeah, I have the only army in the country now. I should run the country. And you're like, oh, fuck. So that prevents that from being too bad. So far as military advancements, so this unlocks a foundry. The foundry is very important, and you kind of need to get it. This gives you XP decay, which is kind of important, and you kind of have to get it. In Civic, you can go you can put everything down in Civic, and you can get maximum research efficiency. Yeah, so like you can find that here, here. Is there one more? Yeah, here. So you can get this all the way up to 200% research efficiency. You can literally be doubling everyone else's research in other ways if you go with a certain build. Well, the thing is, it's not just modifier stacking, it's deciding which modifiers you want to stack. The mod in particular adds a lot of cultural bonuses here, and the cultural bonuses can kind of change things. So, for example, if you go all the way down to mercenary benefits, your mercenaries can no longer be bought off by other players. If you don't do that, other players can just spam your mercs over and over and over, and then you have to get into a bidding war on them, and it gets tedious, and yeah. But the buildings you're gonna want to have absolutely, and you literally can't avoid, are... I haven't played this game in a bit, so you have to give me 1 second. The Great Temple, you need that 100% of the time. You can't play without it. So you have to put 3 down to get open religion. The other one is... I can't remember. Is it in Civic? No. Where is it? Oh, I'm always blind, aren't I? This one's also not too bad, because you get max population capacity, which is outrageously good, because it lets you just get giga capital. Eventually, you can get over the threshold to where enough pops in your city give you building space to build an aqueduct, which then gives you enough space in the city to get enough pops to get to enough aqueduct. Things like this help you reach going infinite. Which is the one I'm thinking of, Chad? There's, where are my cities? The Great Temple and the Great Theater. Where's the Great Theater? Human Oratory. The Theater? That's Temple. Is Theater? Where's Theater? Grand Theater. Grand Theater. Am I blind? For some reason, this one I always have difficulties finding. Did they add it into the base game because they just got tired? No way. Oh no, there it is. So yeah, you need 5 down there and you need 3 down the other way. This one also gives you passive aggressive expansion reduction. And do remember, if you're like stacking modifiers OP, grr, then like if you never get loyalty of characters, you can actually run into some serious issues. Where your characters in the late game can actually become really hard to maintain loyalty on. To the point where you're bribing and corrupting everybody just trying to keep them loyal, which then has some serious problems because now you're spending all the money that you spent on... You advanced all your civic to get money, and now you're spending all that money keeping characters loyal. Yeah. Well, Rome, so you still have to remember, you have to get all the way down here for cohorts to get legions. That's what I'm saying, like, you have to get everything in this game, which is why it can be difficult to decide. Because, like, do you want to get the build cost over here? Do you want to get down? Because you can get down here and you can get trade ports. Trade ports gives you a permanent upgrade on your capital that gives you pretty good bonuses, but these don't actually win you the game. They just give you shit fucks of money. But then you could also go down here and you can get rights of man. You can get slave output. Rights of man gives slave output. Slave treatment varies wildly from state to state, but we believe that a basic code of human rights will encourage our slaves to work harder. Shocking. Hey guys, what if we, I don't know, don't let everybody abuse you? That unlocks taxation laws. Without that one, you can't even do taxation laws. Everybody has high research efficiency. It'll go up really quickly for everybody. Don't worry about it, Tut Tut. That's why I play hard, and even with the advanced AI and hard, I'm not too worried. Now, I could get blown out. Oh, these are interesting. These are apparently unique to my culture. Slaves needed for surplus is pretty bad. So you can only have urban or rural. Rural gives you... So, okay. This one allows you to build 2 buildings in every settlement instead of 1, which is crazy. But this one, well, I mean, as you can see, gives you a shitload of buffs to every city in your empire. Now you're gonna cap really quickly, Tut Tut. Don't worry about it. So long as you're like a Greek city, and you, like don't worry. Greece is baby land. You cannot. Well, okay, you might be able to screw it up, but you shouldn't be able to. So like some of these laws. So you saw the taxation laws. You could give up some tax and get population growth, which is really good. You can also choose your succession law. Royal status laws, royal humility. High legitimacy monarchs can nominate an heir. Okay. Subject opinion of us. Oh. Divinity. Oh, right. You can become divine. Okay. Oh, boy. It's a bit awkward. So you can siphon 90% of the time, your ruler is just going to be sitting on scheme influence. Unless they changed something in the mod, which I get, they probably didn't. You just sit on scheme influence. You can actually get enough influence to do anything. Now, I kind of always skimp on the foundry and rarely go it. But I've slowly started to realize that's really stupid, and I don't know why I did that. But that's another 4 innovation points. You see what I mean? It's like, bro, that's another 4 innovation points. Like, goddamn. Slave masters. Slaves get really unhappy, but give more output, and we get more taxes. The only problem is that could be bad. But, I do like the foundry. But the foundry doesn't actually... Does it keep the province loyal? No, but that freeman and slave output... These are... The reason these ones are absolutely vital and you can't play without them is they give the province loyalty. Without them, like, it could be outrageously difficult to keep shit loyal. To the point where it's actually not really even that fun. That's why I would recommend going for them. As Greece, you don't have to worry, but in other areas of the world, it can get, like... really unfun. Yeah, so you can see, like, they did buff them in the mod, but these pop growth ones used to actually not be very good. So you might be thinking, like, oh man, I would always go the pop growth ones, but yeah, they were pretty bad. But now you seem to be able to stack a good bit of them. Max friends. Same country, religion, happiness. Yeah, some of these are quite good now, actually. You could stack a lot of pop growth. So, generally speaking, the way you want to set up your cities is determine what you want to do in your city, and then you just get 3 forums, 3... It's, 3 academies, 3 courts of laws, or 3 forums. And then from there, you go from there. Or 3 mills, I forgot, yeah. So basically, you're determining what pop type you want to go with. For Sparta, you only got 1 city that does anything for now. So you could probably skimp on that. I would just get the Grand Theater and the Grand Temple and go for those. I would also probably get the Foundry and slap that down. You could grab the Earthworks as well. But that's not very good in your capital. Training camps are bad. So these buildings are the weaker ones. I believe the one up here that's decent is the library. But yeah, these you stack. You get like 7 of them eventually. Aqueducts are generally going to be outrageously strong as well. But getting at least a couple of these to get this going. So like, you get like 2 tax offices. That's 15% local tax. That's strong. That'll just help your slaves. I mean, if you want to just keep it like an open city, I would probably recommend like 2 tax offices just to get that going. Manpower is not going to be a big deal, so I would say tax offices. Marketplaces can be okay because they give you percent trade routes, which then helps roll over. Because the more nobles you have, the more trade routes you get. So this gives you percent trade routes. The game gets very complicated, which is why the AI just gets blown the fuck out. The players, like, the players just like bleh, spewing 900 things at the AI, and the AI is like, bah. But yeah, the libraries are good because that just gives you local research points. But yeah, I would honestly just go tax offices at first. You can also see how much money it's gonna do, which for me would be nothing because it's a very small city. So what do I do to open? I mean, we do need money. Getting character wages down. Yeah, that's why you need to stack lots of modifiers in this game. Because, like, okay, let's say you want to make Sparta the capital into... What you could do, just to open, you could go double mill and maybe one academy. It's not ideal, but you could do that just so that you get nobles. But realistically, your pops... You could go triple mill to open and just turn Sparta into a slave city. And you should still maintain good research anyway. If what I remember is true, you overflow research so unbelievable hard. Yeah, Sparta itself is bad. But, okay, so if he's kind of new to the game, Sparta is actually not too bad because it's hard for the AI to get in and siege it. If you do a coastal city, it can be frustrating, especially as smaller countries like Sparta, because the AI will just run up and blockade you. It'll be like, you have 37 ships, I have 38, and it'll blockade you. And it'll sit and blockade your capital, which fucks you. It's not good. It's unfun. Okay, let's just make a choice here. Unintegrated culture group. Okay, let's go open religion. This gives us some happiness anyway. Then for oratory, we gotta go down for grand theater. Hold triumph cost. Triumphs are questionable. +1 diplomatic relation. Okay. This is for Great Wonders effects. I wouldn't worry about it for now. Diplomatic relations are really good. I'm just gonna do those. It's not the ideal setup, but otherwise I'm just sitting here looking at that in... Then we have to do this. Okay, so divine sacrifice cost. I think this shit is so overcost still to this day. The only thing about keeping your stability high was, I think it used to give you pop growth, but I don't think it does that in the mod anymore, so like what's the point? Global monthly food modifier is bad. Are we Hellenic? Wait, what's the actual religion of our country itself? Because each country has a main religion that you actually are. How do I see that? Because we can choose gods from other religions. But we don't want to. We want everyone to convert to our religion. If you choose gods from other religions, it makes them happier, and so it makes it easier to like conquer and then integrate. So it is technically a good idea, yes. And you can kind of freely be like, we praise your god, we praise you're all converted. Never mind, fuck that. We never believed in that shit. Were you guys serious? We weren't serious. God, there's so many Hellenic gods. So this, I believe, is that Zoroaster? I think they killed Zoroaster in this mod. So I'm Hellenic. Oh wait, am I Mithraic? I'm Mithraic? I'm Zoroaster? Yes, Tutta. Your mission tree should basically lead you through it. The devs did a pretty good job at that one. I mean, I can only change 2 gods due to my stability before I can't declare war anymore. Dude, am I blocked? Okay, it should be my main... I am Mithraic. What does Mithraic do? Monthly political influence and pop conversion speed. Ooh. Pop conversion speed flat is really good. What does Hellenic do in this mod? National citizen happiness, country civilization level. That's still pretty good. What does Druidic do? Country, same religion, happiness, country. Yeah, this one was always really, really, really good. Druidic. They made it like bizarrely good, which is always so frustrating that tribes are bad. I could do a tribal run, but it... Yeah. It's slow. If no one understands this game, it's a bit slow. Cyrus the Great. If you're so great... Then how come your bonus is shit? Mithraic. Morale of armies. Morale is not very good because all it means is your armies sit in the front line and get shit on. Mithraic. Manpower recovery speed's not a bad modifier, but it's not a good one for me. War score cost is absolutely useless until later in the game. Then you stack war score costs, so you can take over all of Egypt in one war. Play as Cassandra? Bro, I might as well play as fucking, like playing a Roman game, and, no, it's like playing, it's literally, it's like playing a Caesar game and you're playing Brutus. Okay, let's go for you, Zervin. And you do have a site on the map, so I can eventually yoink that. Manpower, now, okay, there's no point because manpower recovery speed literally will not affect me right now. So let's look at divine sacrifice cost then. Could we get something actually impactful out of this? Population capacity is good. Loyalty of governors. Huh. So every time I call on it, I get religious advances. And that matters even if I'm at cap, because I can literally surpass the cap with that. This game doesn't give a fuck. But country, same religion, happiness 4% is really good, unless no one follows your religion. But let's follow Mithra, because Azra's Wrath. Population capacity 4. 4 flat, not percent though. Okay, then we need to call on someone. You're pretty bad as well. What is me? Do we have a god for this one? Global food modifier. Dude, all your bonuses are shit! All the gods of Mithraic are ass. Okay, tribesman output? Bro, you okay. Desecrate cost modifier. Cool. Yeah, that's what we need. I think we might be dipping into other religions, chat. I think Anatolia has the right idea for 5% pop growth, because that's a lot. Okay, we'll go with an Anatolian god, because that'll make them happier anyway. We can't really do anything else, or we get debuffed. So then, at this point, let's just try to get... Let's just let's get the vegetable surplus first off. Yeah, that one's too important to pass up. After that, we have one more trade good. Let's focus, unless we get the wine. What is the wine bonus? Legion maintenance. Yeah, that doesn't really matter, does it? Can we get any? We get the honey bonus. Honey bonus is pop growth. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a lot more pop growth in this mod. Probably because the mod makers realized that when everyone gets massacred non-stop, that the game actually slowly depopulates. Well, no one in our country follows Mithraic. We barely get any religious bonuses here. Okay. Well, nothing we can really do. That's fake Pontus, by the way. If you've been looking at that, that's fake Pontus. Those are the Pontic tribes. They're fake. Wait, what? Perhaps the antigens of a better offer. Well, okay. I'm supposed to conquer over here, so now I'm wondering... The mission, A New Hope, has been completed. We get some money and shit. Okay. The myth strikes back. I'll be named the satrap of Hellspawn Phrygia and expected to take up residence. Mithridates the second. That's the really good one, right? With ambitious? Yeah, he's founder. Wait, does he die? There's no way. Wait, what? Me? Wait, okay, wait. If you want Pontus, just go for historical. I need this guy. I need Mithridates. This is the one. Yeah, he's got the. They even gave him the special mod blood. This gets inherited by everyone, so you literally just get countrywide commerce income and tech speed. Okay, let's just go historical. Because historically that's what happened, but I don't want to lose that dude. The mission task strikes back. I should probably be reading these, chat, but it will slow. We've decreased in rank. We're no longer importing honey. We have increased in rank. Stability drop. Oh, they just integrated us. We got integrated. Okay, we do the myth streaks back. You know what? Sure. The fortress of Chemista lies lightly guarded nestled at the end of Paphlagonia. Its strategic position. Paphlagonia has always been big. Well, okay, they have 130 pops. Okay, the North Anatolia is not as rich as West Anatolia was. West Anatolia's got a lot of people. The Antigenans yoinked me. God damn it, I got yoinked. We gain stability. Chemistra's ours. Paphlagonia is next. Okay. If we do Chemista shall be our seat. We get owned by it. It gets a fortress. We get 3 Mithraic Persians. which is important. We barely have anyone who's Mithraic here. It becomes our capital. The other one is we get 3 stability. Yeah, we kind of need 3 pops as of this moment. Oh, now we need 50 stability, which we have none of. Okay, we're actually gonna have to perform a divine sacrifice for once to get that monthly stability. Boy, our stability is low. Invite to a defensive league. Am I really so shit that I could be invited to a defensive league now? Oh, by the way, you see these things right here? Tut tut? Always, and I mean, even if their finesse is lower, you must get these because these give them an event. I mean, you can see it right there. Basically, you can just spawn extra free innovations throughout the game. And you really want to do that because, I mean, as you've seen, it's kind of important. Well, let's import honey, because that gives us money. Honey money, baby. Okay, so we just lost all our good shit. Huh. Yeah. Now, see, that's who you used to start playing as. Okay, because the map change was weird. And so then you had to do all these weird events and stuff. And it just sucked. This one's good. We don't even have Omen power. We just get free stability. Shit. We have to get to 50 stability. We might be AFK for a bit. Sparta is no research. Maybe they changed research in the mod, so it's actually important to do. Am I actually playing Mithridates now? Yes! Okay, so now we're playing Mithridates. So, of course, he gets Intelligent, which gives us Province Loyalty, which is really good. We get the Founder. This is a unique thing. The devs just slap this on people that they think are going to be important for game start. It just gives them a bunch of bonuses that help them get into the game. Oh, we have 2 bloods. One gives us national commerce and tech speed, which is okay. Neither of those are amazing. This one gives us manpower recovery, which actually is good, and diplomatic rep, which is also pretty good. That kind of matters for doing peacetime shit, though. Diplomatic reputation is literally a 1-to-1, so if you have 2, you get +2. You accept a deal, and you have like -50 reasons. Well, you're gonna need a lot of diplomatic reputation, but technically you can do it. How in the world is that how you pronounce Mithridates? Mithridates. 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 Okay, so we need people to pull into our family because the Mithridates family is extremely tiny. We'll go with you, Dorosinthos. You actually have to look at these ones. And then you want him to become a Mithridated. Well, this one's kind of RP. He's technically part of the family. Well, I mean, I'll not make him do that, actually, because that could be bad. Then we need a marry. Okay, so you actually have to... This one doesn't really tell you, but yes, you actually do need to marry people who can have kids. Shocking, I know. And then your wife's stats, I believe, just straight add to your own. So... this one seems just good, period. Martial and finesse is really good. Why does she have like a... Oh, that's like... I was like, why does she have like a gold thing being like, pick her? No, I think she has better stats. Dull, lazy. Eh. And we get charged for it. That's fine. Okay, so our capital is a fort, but doesn't do anything else. Do we have any cities? We have no cities right now. We're literally only territories. Okay. If your wife is more of a certain stat, then it replaces yours. Oh, that's how it works, right. Adding is Crusader Kings. Well, she added to my martial a little bit, yeah. Huh. Our stability is so shit on that we can't actually do anything for a bit. We need this to be 50. Oh, we can still do stuff. We can do a farming settlement. Farming settlements just add resource production. And they're pretty important as time goes on. Shocking as that might be. What is that? Fruits. Is there any mod that disables 90% of the character events and interactions? Well, the current mod does seem to disable at least some of them over time, but yeah. Low food supply. Yeah, because we don't have enough. Why did I just become epileptic? This early into the run? That's no good. Well, it gives us zeal. I don't remember what zeal even does. Okay. Paphlagonia declared war. Wait, Paphlagonia declared war? Isn't that the war we wanted? Wait, do we win these? We don't have a lot of people. How good's our marshal? 7? I'm trying to find a mercenary who's within our price tag. That one is, but he's too far away to get here in time to help us. You're also far away. Okay, we're getting closer. Well, I guess it's you then. Yeah, let's cancel the farm. We don't get a full refund, but... These guys have heavy cavalry, heavy infantry. They should absolutely shit on them. In addition to their Marshal of 7? Why did I say 7? 5. Bro, I'm better than that. And I'm terrible. Well, to be fair, we don't play Crusader Kings because it... Not because, like, event spam, because it, kind of gets boring. I need to make sure they don't actually proc that 7%. Huh. And then he hired mercenaries. What the fuck? Bro. Okay, I'll hold up here. How are we so bad? Holy shit. Maybe I shouldn't have played on hard. Wait, that's the only autosave there is? Huh. It's not even the advanced AI, it's like, holy shit, I did not expect to be that shitty and small. I also built a theater in a... I guess we're gonna have to play more hard with our early innovations towards the early game and less towards scaling. Which is good. Do you lose ships if you disband them? Yes. Yes, you do. I'm still gonna play hard, even though those bonuses are wild. So technically, if you go to your economy, you can put your fleet maintenance on low. That's about it. Okay, Dude, Sulla literally rebelled against Rome, beats the Romans' armies, realizes Rome is being invaded by Pontus, runs to the east, kicks the shit out of Pontus, goes back west, and is like, now where were we? And everyone's like, did you just take time off rebelling against Rome to defend Rome? And he's like, as any good citizen should. Okay, let's... Yeah, we're gonna have to use our early innovations to, go maybe a bit ham here on the army quality so that we can actually break through this shit. That's no good. Innovations are way too rare. It's not like you ever finish. Some of these cultural techs are acting like bro, I don't have spare innovations to just slap down on shit like that. Come on. What's the best way? Yes. Tut tut. And if you play with the advanced AI, apparently you don't fuck around. Well, they fuck around a little bit, but not that much. Okay, so at that point... Oh boy, so that's a capital import route. That's a capital import route. Import value, import route. I'm spending my early innovations on actually helping my early game this time around. Let me get water. For anyone who's watching, 5 discipline is not 5 discipline. Johan realized when designing this game how broken discipline was after EU4. Discipline in this game doesn't affect tactics and doesn't affect damage reduction. It is literally only damage dealt. So the 10 discipline I got just now through the martial advances, that's not 10 discipline, that's just 10% damage dealt. Which, as you can imagine, that means I go from 100 casualties to 110. It's not that much, but it helps. What I did do, though, is I did just increase the amount of capital import routes I get, which will directly increase my power. But I also... Okay, I need to actually, apparently, take this seriously. The Mithridatic heritage gives us... Oh. Shit, that's... bad. Wow. That's like one of the best bonuses I've seen, followed by one of the most oppressive penalties I've seen. God damn. Yeah, we need to be buffing. Okay, so what? I mean, I could actually raise people out of here. So what was my culture? Light cav, heavy infantry. Okay, there's a lot of heavy infantry. Lots of heavy infantry. Well, we can actually just see right here. Nope, we're raising mostly light infantry. Okay. So what we would want to do... Okay, for now we just need to import for the sake of money. So let's get those gemstones from Egypt, because we haven't unpaused, so the AI gets no chance. Nyaha, I say. Nyaha. We're just importing for money. Pergamon spawns later, and for what I've seen, it spawns very large. Oh, my gods are random. This one's actually not too bad. Okay. I don't want to screw up my stability this time, because I don't want to screw up that event. He'll be safe. He wasn't safe. He wasn't safe at all, chat. By God. They killed him. Okay, does it randomize rulers? I think it randomizes. All our stats are really good as Mithridates. I don't think there's any stats that are going to be better, so at this point, we're mostly just marrying... The only stat that could possibly be better is Zeal, and there's no better Zeal. So we should just marry someone young, so we can have lots of kids. We have stubborn, narcissistic. Okay, you know, honestly, I feel bad for my ruler. Xenophobic scholar. Honestly, that's perfect. 35 gold. Okay, fine. My physician. Physicians are not really that important. Unless they're like outrageously, insanely good. Physicians are ironically not that important. The game kind of operates on a, well, if you're gonna die, you're gonna die. And sometimes your characters just die. Okay. We only get 24 months of morale and discipline. Do the devs realize you can't even take the myth strikes back? Yeah, you can't even do this because you don't have the stability for it. Let's perform a divine sacrifice to get my stability up so we can actually do the event. At that point, Paphlagonia. Enisos. One of you guys needs to join the family. You got 10. Oh, right, and he's the physician, so that'll actually help. Heraclea Pontica. That one's actually a fun run as well. Mithridates. Okay, so we got 2 light cav, 2 heavy infantry. Okay, so you can see the counter system here, right? Heavy infantry are no longer just blatantly the best, go fuck yourself. They're really hard to counter, and if you buff them up, they'll beat anything, but by default, they're not that. It's better than light infantry who do good into spearmen. That's it, spearmen. And then they get absolutely ravaged. They do 20% less damage to heavy infantry and take 20% more. So they almost take 1.5 to 1 casualties, which gets really rough because once you start taking damage, you deal less damage and it goes on from there. So what we can do is, okay. We can't get enough honey at this point to actually reach surplus. We can't do enough leather to do that either. Shoot. Let's just import for money then. National slave happiness, national freeman happiness. You want all the foods because they give you some good stuff. The iron gives you heavy infantry discipline. Wait, why does it give discipline now? So I guess I got... Oh, right, it always gave discipline. Right, I'm a fool. God, none of these are any good. Oh, furs, because furs give XP decay. I forgot that one's like crazy good. Stone also gives build cost, which is nice. I can't do anything. Huh. I got the honey to get surplus. Guess I do vegetables. Will my capital move again, or is it now here? Oh god, what a shit location for a capital. Oh no, we do move it to Sinope. Okay, so there's no real point in using our free province upgrades yet. Wow. My researcher is disloyal and my pretender is disloyal. To be fair, one of those I do suspect won't be getting loyal anytime soon. Heracula Pontica could bring in at least 1 or 2 troops that would help. So it'd be a 1v2. They got Sinope. Sinope would be tough. Okay. How do you break through forts? You can just assault them. If it's just like 1 fort to win a war. Pretender support. The following people support one of your pretenders. Stop. Scorned families. To you, the Mithridated. Well, you idiots. Oh, right, because we don't have any, Oh, I get wise? That's not too good for us. Or rash. Yeah, I think wise. I think wise. This symbol up here means it's from a great family. You want to make sure every job is in a great family. Although, we literally don't have anyone left who can. Well, I mean, if you can't get through the fort, you can't get through the fort. Yeah, basically. We're no longer importing honey. Well, that sucks. Why? Why aren't we importing honey? Oh, there's 2. Okay, then let's cancel the vegetable, because I see we can do a second honey import. Once we reach honey surplus, we get national population growth. You can see that 0.2% matters, because every single population everywhere is growing. So every single territory grows population. So each of these stupid little modifiers does matter. Oratory 10. Idrius. Then Idrius, I can put you in charge of this job. Let's see, you got 9. No, okay, Idrius, I can put you in charge of this job. No more scorned family. Everybody's happily. Happily ever after. See, Jap. Now all we gotta do is figure out how to kill Paphlagonia, because they're dick nuggets. A new way. I need 100 political influence and 75 stability. Bro, what? That's impossible. Heraclea Pontica broke with me and then allied me anyway. Truly, chat, too intelligent for me. I would never be able to figure out such hyper intelligence. I don't know, guys. I mean, your levies should always be big enough to assault, unless you lost all your levies fighting. Oh, wait, Antigonos is killing Thrace. Is everybody at war with them? Nope, they're all at war, but Antigonos is winning. I don't think the AI builds forts. Not really. So I think those are just the starting forts, and there's always going to be forts. The AIs loves their forts. The only thing is, it's just pretty easy to assault them and break them early in the game. Later in the game, heavy infantry are so strong that you generally just have your legions go, tear down these walls. Or you bring in engineers that crush them. Or, if you're really so annoyed at it, you just, go down this side, and you just go, okay, there's siege engineers, siege ladders, siege assault abilities, siege ramps. Oh, wait, they are building them. Well, that's funny, then. Wait, are they just bringing themselves up to a tier 2 fort? Wait, they are. That's funny. Why is the AI doing that? That's a waste of money. It's funny, but it's a waste of money. Okay, I'm gonna save my money for mercenaries. And then what we're doing is we're swinging into Paphlagonia with mercenaries. We're getting the biggest, strongest, roughest, cheapest, most affordable mercenaries in the planet. Hopefully with good martial as well this time. I didn't even realize last time. I was like, wait, you guys suck at fighting. Yeah, you just go do that. Shoot. Really, guys? $5 a month. Okay, this is affordable. You spend 100 gold. Marshal 12. 1,000 heavy cav. 2,500 heavy infantry. Is there a reason the amount of cohorts in your army goes down? Your pops are dying, which means you're likely getting sieged. I lose 100 gold? Yeah, no, yeah, no, yeah, no. No, yeah, no, yeah. We need to reorganize them to get their morale up so that they can actually hopefully win a battle. Their maintenance goes up while we're doing this, though, but time is of the essence, chat. We need to actually move on, and we need to take Paphlagonia, and we need to start civilizing. Most importantly, we need an actual capital. Not this shit. Okay, there we go. You. Okay, pacifying Paphlagonia. We gain an army. Ow! Let's take a save because the autosave don't work too well. Yeah, that... We can't really afford the mercenaries anymore now. Shit, are you fucking with me? How do we gain an army? Oh, right, this game doesn't have... How do we lack access to the shit he's sieging? Okay, whatever. Wait, did we just get a legion? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, so I kill 4 pops and I get 100 gold. I think that's a good play. Yeah, unless you mean they're attritioning to death, in which case it's because they ran out of food, but you'd probably be getting a notification for that one. Event troops? This mod is odd. Yeah, event troops aren't really in the base game, so you're out of my area of expertise when it comes to this one. Ah, for the love of God. Stability is one of those weird things. I'm not really sure how it works properly. Most of the time it stays high and you don't really have an issue, and then every so often it's just a huge issue. Okay, we sit here, win this war, hopefully. Oh, for the love of God. Second Kara gets discipline and army morale recovery. AI be like, we'll be disloyal if you don't give us discipline. I'm like, damn. Wait, well, what the shit is this? Did he hire, like, a second mercenary band? Wait, he did. Oh, for the love of God. Okay, so I understand. That's why I took the save, chat. I needed to play through the war to understand a few things. Let's keep the mercenaries then. And we just have to bulldoze through him before it gets rough, I guess. All these people are good at their jobs. So is this an actual legion it spawned? No, I have no idea what that is. Wait, is the AI just paying for exceeding its fort capacity? That seems silly. So it's a plot chain event. Oh, for the love of God. You can see these events start getting ridiculous. We just need to win these sieges and get him the fuck away. Early game battles with the AI are just trading sieges over and over and hoping to win. And it looks like my AI is just determined to be a little bitch. Peace was never an option. They must all die. True. True. We're also at war with Sinope, right? So I just need to take Sinope. We don't really have money to give away right now, buddy. You know? on account of the whole dying thing. Okay, we have to take a good battle before we run out of money. There's no real bankruptcy in this game. You know, there's no banks. There's no such concept yet. We can try to do some shenanigans. Let me think here. There's no imprison. We could, like, literally imprison characters by force and then take their money. But, yeah. That's about it. A ruler is born. Fantastic. That's not very good. Well, I think we just stack wiped everything he did anyway. Okay. If you play with advanced AI, that's probably how they're gonna play, yeah. Okay, we need to assault, because we need this war to end, like, right now. Because, Imprison. Mercenaries. Wait, the Sassanids? Well, that's just funny. Well, I guess we got the Sassanids in our room. Wait, we accept all trades automatically. The Pontics awaken. On completion, I get military experience, which is really strong. Okay, mercenaries. Can you get the fuck out of my country? I can't afford you. You guys, I don't know what you are. I don't think you're supposed to exist. Your very existence is an affront to this game and doesn't make any sense. As for everyone else, we gotta go into characters, chat. We're very poor right now, and we gotta go to imprisoned characters. Sell into slavery. 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 What are you? Oh, Sinop now needs buildings. They need 5 buildings. They have 2. Somebody burnt them down and enslaved them. I think deleting that army would screw me, but I also, like, there's no early game manpower. Manpower is more of an abstract concept in the early game than something you can actually use for money. It doesn't really help. You can't get it. So I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do to get it. Okay, so we need to build buildings, but we can't because you guys are eating all my money. Yeah, okay, you guys gotta go. Bro, I don't know what an event troop is, but like, bro, I can't afford them, and I can't even give them manpower anyway. Mithridatic domain changes name to Mithridatic Kingdom. I get 100 political influence. We will retain our current colors, or we will adopt a purple color. Well, obviously purple. I mean, that... is that even a question? That's way better. I mean, truth be told, anything was better. Wait. Since 21.32 of the 21.26% threshold of the total power pay laser characters are disloyal. Okay. So you give them free hands, they slowly get corrupt, but at least they're loyal. And there's nothing really else to do here. Well, Loyalty characters, no. Money. We need money. We got no money. So now we need to rebuild Sinop to make it our capital. Well, I mean, to be fair, what we can start doing is improving Sinop at this point. Because eventually it will become the capital. Good job, Tut Tut, you died. Honestly, that's to be expected on your first game. Attack of the Mithridatics. Is this just old Star Wars? Okay. I should have gotten claims on Pontus, yes. But my concern is I don't want to die. The actual army I can raise up is garbage. I can raise up 8 troops. Let me be clear, Arvernia could raise up double that amount at the start of the game. Paphlagonians. Okay, let's integrate Paphlagonians, and then that will actually give us an army. Okay, we can get our first military tradition. Who are we allowed to do? Persian and Iranian. Oh! That's just horse archers. This is Invictus, yes. I don't want to do horse archers. I'm supposed to be like Pontus, right? I'm doing their new advanced AI with hard, Foffy. Advanced AI means it spams mercs and double forts everything. It's actually quite frustrating. It's actually kind of annoying. Do we actually get any bonus? Okay, so War Elephant defense, that's insane. War Elephants are still the best in the game. Jungle? Jungle? The jungles of Persia? Light Cav offense? Light Cav defense? No, it's supposed to be a heavy infantry. There we go. Heavy infantry cost. Now I'm wondering, in that mod, this is... Sorry, I remember Imperator tried to fix so many exploits from EU4. I think cost still affects maintenance. It should. I mean, we only get defense 10, offense 15, but it should still make our heavy infantry good enough. Army attrition is the most worthless bonus ever. If you're taking attrition, you're a fucking idiot. Found city cost modifier is really good, but let's go down here. Obviously, Iranian traditions are like meta as fuck and just blatantly better because buffing horse archers is just better. Period. But yeah, holy shit, 4 innovations. Okay, it's like, do you want Jesus Christ or do you want to suck several dicks? Let's just import for money. You hadn't thought of that way? Really, why not? That's exactly how I would think of it. We're not instituting a new... Okay. Neglect... Wait, what are these things? Neglect research. I get a little bit of money, but my research is... Actually, my research is not too bad anymore. Strong arm. Loyalty of characters goes way down. We get some money. Okay, so there are some things you can do over here. Cut military surplus. So there, okay, so the mod does add some things you can do over there to try to like make some emergency money. Okay, so everyone is now in a league. We need to just wait to integrate the Paphlagonians. Once we do that, we'll get 93 troops in the army. Yes. Not only that, Foffy, the original devs went back and basically asked the Invictus people, like, what things could they add to defines? What things could they add to the game that would allow it to be way more moddable? This event is always so stupid because the event option is fine. And I'm just like, every time I look at it, I'm like, fuck it, fine. I don't give a shit. Like, what is this event? It's like the devs put in a meta event. Local tribes and happiness. Local tribes and happiness. Local slave happiness. He gets ambitious. Wait, really? You can just get ambitious? Doesn't that give you like countrywide yeah, what? That gives you like countrywide giga bonuses. Okay. Heraclea Pontica's breaking alliance. Well, I'm not really sure how to get an alliance. I feel like they grew. Governor adopts local mannerisms. He becomes Paphlagonian. Doesn't that actually give us a huge boost? Because the literal one province he owns will be better now. Oh, here's the Atlas map mode. It's so good. It's so good. You can see all the roads in the game and what they're doing. You can see your capital. A little bit buggy still, but you know, then again, the devs left right after implementing it, which was a bit annoying. Era Temple getting sacked. I guess let's just build an academy. Well, are we close to getting new techs? Well, no. And at the current rate, no. Everybody's level 2 forts. Good. Well, honestly, that does stop you from assault spamming, so every conquest now is going to be a bit difficult. We only have 245 pops. We're not even that big. Why have the Antigenids not died yet? Wait, aren't they supposed to be carved up amongst their foes? The fuck happened to that? Wait, did they not get the carved up amongst their foes event? That's not good. We're literally just sitting here waiting for them to integrate. We can't do anything until they do. Once they do, we can chuck them in the army. Guys, why? What? We're not giving gold away. We need a build. We need to build my shit to get my money. The Gauls in Anatolia. Wait, what? I'm not sure this is worth fighting for. Wait, do I just die? What? Yeah, okay, so I see the event where I was supposed to tributary Paphlagonia. Yeah, I was supposed to tributary Paphlagonia. Okay, yeah, I see the problem here, chat. So, wasn't really a point to fighting that one out. We're still a kingdom, though. No one can take that away from me, chat. Hey, it's Pergamon. Honestly, in positive news, my research efficiency is fixed due to the fact that like half my country is apparently now in my remaining capital. Shit. Okay. Just another little setback. I don't think they're supposed to be that big. It redoes the start map a lot so that the Antigenids A die, B, a lot more of the actual historical shit can happen. Cause, well, yeah. How many pops am I down to? 27? Because, like, this entire kingdom that I do, this entire start is all by event and shit. But, like, you start as a new thing that just sort of exists. We can import an extra fish, which gives us freeman happiness. Wow. National slave happiness is probably good, considering most of our country is going to be not having a great time. Then let's import vegetables eventually. Well, I guess Sinop became our capital by force. Consider moving the capital to Sinop. Chat, we're experiencing some setbacks, but honestly, I got a good feeling about this. The only problem is the defensive leagues have already set up. How many troops can we raise? 4. Yeah. That makes sense. If you had to keep the war going, you would get an event. Yeah, we can't really dislodge the pirates. Well, okay, so the problem is the autosave system in this game yeah, like I can only get one autosave, so like I can't go back and see. It's okay, we'll make up for it, chat. I don't know how, though, because defensive leagues literally never break up. Okay, we're gonna try to improve relations with Colchis, ally them, and then use them. If we can punch eastward, chat, we recover this. Although, it would be a bit difficult. I mean, we are growing people. At this point, I guess we could start looking at religions. There was that one religion that I really wanted. Well, okay, so there's one, and it gives national Freeman output. And this one gives country, religion, happiness. Okay, let's go. It's Zoroaster. We could do Hellenic. Let's do Hellenic because, like, honestly. Or we could do you. Nah, it's terrible. Let's get Zoroaster. Although, we're all Hellenic right now anyway. We need the pop growth, chat. That mission is impossible. Why is my research efficiency so bad? I don't think anyone is actually my culture anymore. Shit. So I can't even do like a tall thing here. Okay, chat, rather than waste time, let's go back. We're going back to the start of the war. Because I realized the event that the devs want you to do kind of pushes you into playing the game the way they want you to play it. Unfortunately. Didn't I have 2 allies? We're already at war with the same enemies. Pontus and Mithridatic. Okay, wait, it was you. We're already at war with the same enemies. Hey, no, we weren't. Okay. Problem is I couldn't afford my event army, like, at all. I didn't even have the manpower for it. Does this game still allow you, it shouldn't be still. Does it allow you to take control of sieges? Okay, Paphlagonia cedes every province north of Gangria. Paphlagonia becomes a tributary. Okay. That forces pacifying Paphlagonia. That, I guess, now... Okay, yeah, this makes sense. So that one I'll probably cede to, like, Galatia. I don't have claims on anything now. Well, I did... Cassius Belli on... Troas, Antigena Kingdom, Paphlagonia. Okay. Let's sit here with my starting army then. Yeah, we're not paying 50 gold for some dude. Wait, what do you mean I needed to fight them some more? I literally just clicked the event. Was I not supposed to just click the event? I needed 25 military experience. Oh. Okay, I guess we awkwardly sit here then for a bit. Until, of course, we lose to the Galatians. Although, maybe, I guess, yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe we're supposed to, like, fight the Galatians, and then they're like, grrr. I don't know. Let me go get water. Oh, so it might be over my fort cap in capital region. Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, there we go. That should save me a bit of money. National slave happiness, 8%. Okay. Bro just makes the slaves happy. My favorite thing in the entire world. Just randomly having your trade routes break. Well, We're waiting to get my military experience to 25. I think the devs might have thought people would be bad, but I literally just walked up and sieged it. So, that's odd. I mean, it wasn't exactly difficult. You just walk in. This one is impossible. I mean, 75 stability. I mean, the more stability you have, the less stability you get. The Pontics, awaken! Awaken, my Pontics! Oh, wait, they're all in defensive leagues. Yeah, these three are in a defensive league. Ugh. Well, if we could break through it. Okay. Let's think. Well, let's try. Okay, let's. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping, that they only raise like 6,000 between them. I do have Pontus as well, so. But the AI on the beta. Okay, yeah, that's pretty much what I was hoping for. Just don't raise mercenaries. How many troops? Can I see their money? No, that's a Crusader Kings thing. Fuck off, buddy. Let's see, the event army is really good, too. Oh, that's another thing you have to get tut-tut. Get Force March. You have to get that from tech. Or wait, can you just do that, period? Is this a game where you can just Force March all the time? So, eventually... Yeah, I remember. And it's not hotkeyed, but like, you're expected to Force March on and off constantly. Yeah, so you have to get the Invention Quick March. No, because it allows you to chase down enemy armies. You literally just sprint up their ass. But it's not hotkeyed. So I remember Seb, when he did a multiplayer mod, had to like do some jank game mechanics where like pressing a button altered the game state to where Force March was on. But yeah, that's another innovation you're gonna need. I got mercenaries. Are you kidding me? hold on. You're gonna need some finagling here, chat. I haven't played this start before, obviously. Okay, so I understand what we need to do. That's pretty typical. Whenever you're fighting these sorts of alliances, the correct play... Now, if I assault, I wonder if I'm gonna lose too many troops. Sometimes it's better to assault and... Because you assault, you can take someone out of the war. You full occupy them and you just... Yep, they're gone. There's no way we can beat those mercenaries, though, while not losing enough to be pushed out. Oh, or we just win it. I mean, Hill's combat bonus is good. Oh my fucking god, the piece of shit got 2 Fords? Okay. So they're literally countering the strategy. Okay. I see what the advanced AI did. Basically, what the mod maker... Okay, what the dude did is he countered the most popular strategy, which was just assault spamming the smaller AIs to get them out of the war instantly, by making them double fort so that they can avoid that. Which is rough. Okay, why didn't he just stand next to me and defend? Well, in this battle, we should outnumber them. Or not. Okay, hold on here, chat. Oh, boy. 3 AI all hiring mercenaries. My AI being a dumb piece of shit that doesn't know how to just, like, I don't know, stand on my fucking army. Well, you need your own allies. This game's all about allies. You need allies. I'm actually shocked this Pontus shitter is not doing anything. Well, no, I know what he's doing. He's splitting up his armies and getting them wiped. hold on. Let's see if I remember how bad assaulting is for my own manpower. Oh, we just won. Okay. Okay, so then we can full... Okay. Imprison all of them. Jesus Christ. Well, to be fair, Greece was definitely too easy to play before this. Greece was like, yeah, a bit too easy. A little tiny smidgen of a bit too easy to play in. You have to ally spam. Like, you literally just have to ally spam. I'm not sure a better way to put it. You can't ignore allies. You can't just be like, I'm Sparta, I'll go it alone. Like, you have to get 2 allies and you have to get them in every war. Oh boy, there's Gaul. I need to make sure everyone supports my heir. Or at least gets demanded to do it. Can you tell your ally to join your army? I think this is before they did that stuff. I really hope they don't run over here and try to siege me. That would make me very sad. Am I gonna get an event option where I can be like, hey, fuck off? Oh, there we go. Okay. I was like, bro, please. I just save scum here a little bit. I never have to save scum. This one had to save scum a bit, chat. I'll admit it. But, you know, I hadn't really played these people before and didn't really know what was happening. Okay, from here on out, we should be good, chat. So long as my AI gets here and sieges with me. Please get here and siege with me, AI. Is there any way... There they go. They finally got carved up. Wait, what happened to Pergamon? Where'd Pergamon go? Oh, there it is. Again. Persian and all integrated cultures get a little bit of unhappiness. I get a little bit of a discipline hit, but I get 500 manpower. Okay, yeah, I'll take it. Okay. Well, the combo of putting hard on... We do get a little bit of pop growth, I guess, for being above stability. The combination of me playing on hard, so the AI gets way more tax income, and now they want to hire mercs and build forts. The combo of that and the hard AI that now knows to do that, that's a rough one. I'm gonna get dicked on by that shit. Holy shit. Thrace! Help! Help, Thrace! Well, they pretty much fixed the problem I had with the game, which was like, really cool game, but I can't play it often because it's so fucking painfully easy that once I get to a Legion, the AI just literally can't play the game. So I'm not sure it's gonna be hard after I get a Legion, mind you, but at the very least, making it hard to get a Legion. I'm gonna get the Zerdids because their name is Zerdid, and I don't know, Chad. That just, to me, that just strikes me as a funny name, Zerdid. Now we just gotta get the Zerdids to actually have government roles so they're not mad. This is a small nation. Unironically, this is small. I only have 250 pobs. And, yeah, I mean, you can see Sparta. These people who hate Sparta are 191. Way too many fords? Yeah. Yeah, Sparta died. So sad. Syracuse is another one you can play, but they got some like good events to like start the game, do some fun stuff, get outrageous pop growths. Then you realize that like you have no land, so even though you have outrageous pop growth, it doesn't really matter. Crete's another one. You can unify old Crete and then you're actually weirdly strong for some reason. Oh shit. Okay, those are nobodies. Oh, those are just its tributaries. Does Rome just hire 72,000 mercenaries and blot out the sun? I imagine that's what they do. Bountiful harvest. You have to always scroll this one because by default, it gives you the stability. You want to scroll down and take the money. Yeah. It's a bit frustrating that they do that. Consider it done. I don't know what that means, but he gains another thingy. I believe the Rome AI gets some extra cheats for being an antigonid, or sorry, an antagonid nation, right? I know Arvernia was supposed to, but for some reason, the Arvernian AI just shits the bed and dies. In that order. Every single game. I think Carthage was also supposed to. Wow, they annexed all of Kush. Just bye. That Kush was supposed to be like gigabuff to stop that. I don't give a shit. What do legions even do? You can sit there and drill them, and they give you shitloads of military experience, so you could just sprint through the techs. But the second one, and probably the more important one, they get, you get to design what they are, and they slowly get legionary honors the more battles they win. The legionary honors slowly buff them over and 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 over. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. You stupid bitch. Okay, you're just wasting my money at this point. Okay, the Paphlagonians have been accepted, so now we actually have a decent army. The Pontic people also need to be accepted. Especially as we start moving east. Pontus is being attacked by Paphlagonia. Who are back? I guess we eat the monthly legitimacy? Why, Rome's getting really big really quickly. Well, the thing is, Rome's got these big-ass tribes in the north they can eat. I've seen in Subria, unironically... I unironically watched one game where Subria sat there, never went to war, sat there, never did anything, sat there, and had 700 pops. I was like, okay. That's a lot of pops. Okay, so how many troops can I raise with the Paphlagonians being accepted now? 4,000. That's not nearly enough. Shit. Well, we do have the province of Sino. So what we can do is start boosting it with the extra trade to at least make more money. Okay. Thrace is at war? They're not. Murder! I don't give a shit. Always make sure to give it to a family, by the way, if you can, because there's like a legitimate problem, and I don't know if it's still in the mod, where people without jobs don't marry very often, and so you can end up in a very stupid situation where your kingdom literally runs out of people. How am I getting less people in my army over time? Huh. I can't even siege the forts anymore. This is awkward. Hello, New Fire. How are you doing, New Fire? Hello, Foffy. I don't want to watch War of the Worlds. I got too much shit to do with my time. Hmm. Sure, why not? You guys could be called and then you couldn't. Okay. Apparently, there was a new War of the Worlds. They called it War of the Worldseer. Yeah, we're gonna have to hire mercenaries. That's shit. I'm trying to find any of them that won't break my bank. To be fair, if Paphlagonia somehow manages to win this war, their ace broke with us. If Paphlagonia somehow manages to win this war, and then I can use it to take all of this stuff, that's a pretty good deal. Wait, I'm in a war, and you're calling me to your war, despite not joining my war. And the AI can do that. It won't join my war, but it can refuse a call to arms, then join its own war. Okay, how the fuck did the AI just hire 2 different mercenary bands? That doesn't make sense. It shouldn't be able to afford that by any stretch of the imagination. Okay, let's go with the reinforced speed and morale recovery at this point. I'm saying, how is he affording it? How is he affording to hire that many mercenaries? Yeah, I don't think I'm spending 66 gold here. Yeah, but Newfire, I got way too much stuff to do in my day to sit down for 3 hours to watch War of the Worlds. It's just, the new War of the Worlds is just a so bad it's funny movie. It's the newest so bad it's funny craze.
Rock Paladin donated $5 through Super Chat. Guthuk Haircut Fund. Also play Blight.
Thank you. Chat, I don't need a haircut. My haircut's great. No, not Have you seen the new one? Tut tut. They're making fun of the new one. Okay, we finally beat the shit out of them. He will eventually reinforce enough to actually do the siege, but he might run out of food first. I'm not too sure. Yeah, see, no matter how good you are, you just never really get your physicians to get anywhere. Yeah, I'm gonna bring peace and stability to my new empire. My new empire? Although now, yes, Anatolia is a battlegrounds. We're fixing it, chat. We're fixing it. I'll be real, I kind of don't want to go take all this eastern shit yet, because it'll just open up a bunch of provinces that are all going to be starving the whole time. Although I guess I could. No. War with Zayla and Kauna Panika. Why am I at war with them? I wonder if I could just take them for myself here. Or will the AI ever actually get its shit together and manage to beat the AI that it outnumbers? Bro, there's literally 62 of them combined, and it's getting obliterated. Tutor? A martial education. Sure. Wife required. Arrange a marriage. No one's young enough to... Okay. And I have to pay to marry my brother? Okay. Did he just hire another mercenary band? Bro, please. Please fuck off and die. You don't understand, Jet. He must fuck off and die. He has to. Okay, I just want these two. Let me try that again. Oh, I'm an offering piece. I don't actually want the other ones. It'll just open up a bunch of starving provinces. Oh, right, we're at war. I hear about Amazon drone delivery that delivers USBS during alien attacks now. I did hear about that. Stop trying to move away, goddammit. Let's get more iron as well. There, then we got the heavy infantry discipline. Ah, for fuck's sake. What do you mean a level? Right. Okay, you deleted. It kind of sucks, actually, that you can't, like, if you have multiple cities in a province, you can't fort both of them. Like, they just die. Never really liked that system. Okay. Can I just be a non-negotiating participant of this warfare? Can you two, like, settle your differences amongst each other and then I don't have to deal with it? Because, like, holy fuck. You guys are really dumb. They have a level 3 fort? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. Oh. I just got the event that spawns a reliquary thing. It was actually a pretty good one. Local population growth 0.10. Okay, wait, that's shit. Never mind. Are there any holy sites around me? We have the holy site of Kandara. Kandara. Wait, can you worship? Wait. Did they add? Yeah, Alexandria. Okay. Time to share with the rest of us, manker. Bro, I fucking beg. How did the AI get locked in a war where it's losing to two small little shitters? That's actually so sad. It's so big. Oh, it's because of Zoroastrian Persian. How many Persians live here? Not a lot. Okay, so we can at the very least get Zella out of the war after this one. What a pain. After that, I'm ditching the AI again. How do I change the occupation? Here we go, transfer occupation. There we go. Okay, bye. I'm out of here. Fuck you. Siege ability, 10%. Fuck off, dude. Why is he like, give money to this state? No, do it, please. No. Wait, so this is the former Cappadocia went Persian. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, well, I'm just gonna full X Paphlagonia. Fuck this. I should have done it last time. Now I'm doing it this time. Or not. Okay, well, here's the question. Okay, at the very least, let's take this north thing. Fine, I don't want that either. Just give me one piece of shit and get out of the war, you stupid bitch. And stop raiding my cities. Bro, I got like mercenaries on retainer at this point to fight these stupid bitches. Pesinius. Ah, they're gonna piss on me. Let the looting be gentle? No, how about none shall hide? You fucks. That kills a shitload of people, but gives me money, chat. Trust me. Fuck them. You don't understand, chat. It was a different time, and also fuck these people. Okay, so who are we at war with here? It's Mithrantia, Cortia, and Trebziaus. Trebziaus. That's a little shitter. Change tactics. Yeah, but the problem with changing tactics is it's annoying. Although, I don't think envelopment... Ah, God, I hate the tactic system. The only point to the tactics system is so you can go skirmishing and spam it. You go skirmishing to reduce casualties on both sides, and then you just run away, and you just go woo 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 woo. That's it. Other than that, it's just the AI reading your tactics randomly and it being annoying and nothing being fun. The year is 9,999. They're still at war. Huh? Oh, the siege tower is being blocked. I was like, did it end? The correct change to make to tactics is to just outright remove them. Or at the very least, dudify them for the time period. Or for the time being. Is Constantinople fallen yet? Nope, it's still the tribe of Byzantion. How many people... How many people have unironically died in this war? They've only killed 6 pops. Oh no, that guy's lost 10 pops and had 4 enslaved. It's prime real estate? Yeah, well, it's next to Thrace. Thrace has a few things they can do. Let the looting be gentle is better here because I don't get any money. I don't want to kill a bunch of people for no reason. Like, I need a reason. Well, because it was a forest at the time. They want to be historical about it. Perfectly historical. Did they actually? Oh no, they're still at war. They're taking a bit of a breather here, chat. How many people do I have enslaved ready to sell, I wonder? Holy shit, we did it. Okay, you guys. Into the kingdom. You guys. Into the kingdom. Mercenaries, you can finally rest. Levies who've been raised for so long that your actual amount has like quadrupled. Oh, I'm still at fucking war! There's no fucking way, right? How is this small little shitter... Bro, he's gone from 32 to 40 pops by just slave raiding a motherfucker. Jet, how is this happening? What is happening? Still crazy for me to think it took so long for someone to think they should put a city in the most strategic location in the Eastern Mediterranean Sea. Not really, when you actually know the reality of the situation. This shit didn't matter. This is what mattered. No one gave a fuck about this. Who are they gonna trade with? Scythia? Okay, we're gonna get the blood of the Archmenids. Achaemenids? Anyway, that'll just be another buff for our country, which is nice. Bro, they're actually gonna lose, and that's the insanity part. Like, they have nothing left. I just don't want them... I'm literally gonna have to raise... I don't have money, bro. This is unbelievably stupid. Okay, so now we should have... Spearman Discipline. Aggressive expansion impact. War score costs 10. That's actually pretty good. I'm literally gonna have to hire mercenaries just to defend my fucking country. Everybody, you're coming back! Evidently. Little Corinth. Bro, I really did not think I was gonna have to hire fucking mercenaries to defend against the shitty little AI, but it's shitting on the 200 pops motherfuckers so hard. It's shitting on the 200 pops motherfuckers so hard that they are actually going to die. Holy shit! Why are they so strong? Comana Pontica becomes a temple site of the Mithrantic Kingdom. Of what? I don't even own it. Wait, I'm out of the war. Ain't no fucking way. Bro, I have never seen one motherfucker get bullied that hard. I've never in all my days watched a motherfucker get bullied that hard. The funniest shit is I could never raise my full levies because they were technically raised already. That was literally history's greatest bullying. I've never, holy fuck, I've never seen anyone get bullied that hard. That was straight embarrassing, chat. That was embarrassing. Did I lose there? I lost 5 or 6. It wasn't too bad. We're at 435 right now. I mean, new pops grow all the time. It's not too bad. Honestly, Thrace taking all of that stuff is odd. Oh, right. We have to... How come we didn't get anything in the war? Did I already sell you? And I sold you and you. Chad, is there we're gonna pay for these new buildings we need. With the power of the druids. There's been this rich guy at my dad's work, and rich people are weird. Rich people are weird, New Fire. Haflagonia declared war on us. For a particular reason, or just bored? Okay, I mean, I have so many troops I can raise up at this point. I accepted a lot of cultures here, chat. I did a lot of questionable things, okay? Dude, I only left them alive because I really didn't want to take that shit. Oh, God. Now Armenia's been sitting there eating and... Now Atrib... Oh, God. Wait, doesn't Atributine start with, like, Gigatech? Wait, they just allied. Wait, it's just this mega power block in the east. Okay. See, the thing is... I didn't want to conquer him because he's just gonna make all these microstates in my empire. And I didn't want to deal with having all these microstates in my empire. But the AI promptly took my money and made use of it by setting up a fort and declaring war on me. Truly, masters of the troll. I never saw it coming. Oh, good. They hired mercenaries. How? Is there like a cheat? Like, I know they're getting 25% more tax, but is there a cheat? Like, small little shitters like this, how are they even affording mercenaries? They should have an income of like 2. The cost of the mercenary itself should be bankrupting them. That's a little bit exceeded. I'm actually kind of wondering how the fuck... Okay. Well, let's start adding more population capacity. If we get enough, we can just press that button enough, even though it'll keep getting more expensive. And if we press it enough times, yeah. Why are my... Let's see, we accepted the Pontic people. It's really not enough money for how much trouble that is. I really don't want to end up having to fight those mercenaries. So I don't have to. Jesus Christ. Are you fucking kidding me? Why? Why must they have died being the saltiest pieces of shit you've ever seen in your life? Holy shit. Making one last fort and murking up just to deck on me one last time. It feels like the AI was just salty at me. I don't know a better way to put it. It's like the AI was salty at me. Let me go get water. music's hitting. The music in this game was always really good. Wouldn't you consider all of antiquity to be like one time period? I mean, the post-Diadaki period had the most potential winners. It wasn't just always going to be Rome. Like, Syracuse had been putting out feelers and begging, what was I gonna say? Syracuse had been putting out feelers and begging Macedon to come over and join Carthage against Rome. And Macedon was going to actually join against Rome, and it was actually going to be a Carthaginian-Macedonian alliance against Rome, but that never came to fruition because the Greeks were still pissed off that the Romans had annexed all the Greek city-states in the south, which are still represented in game, mind you. Yeah, I think we become Pontic. We change our culture to Pontic. The way forward. Now, what is the way forward? That's a good question. Change our name to Pontus. Okay. Pontus. Embrace Greco-Pontic omens. Okay, what does that change our main religion to? We got a lot more omen power, so... What did we be? Did we become Hellenic? Primary culture Pontic. Why don't they just say that? Why? Why did they never say the fucking religion? Well, he's Mithraic, but... What's Thrace doing? Oh, you know. They decided they could go in both directions. They're like, buy expansionist, chat. Don't kink shame them. Okay, let's get the grain surplus. We have the fish surplus. Oh, there's like little green things now. Okay. Let's get the vegetable surplus. Because that allows us to move people, which is just easier to do. The fruit surplus is also pretty good. Loyalty of characters, that just keeps us out of some stupid shit we could hit otherwise. Stone surplus would be really good, but we can't hit that. Fur surplus would be nice for the XP decay. Let's actually hit that one as well. And then we can do one more surplus. Dates for commerce income. Oh, we should get olives for the slave happiness. There. Bad research ratio. Still? Atropatine declared war on us. They're gonna call in. Oh my fucking god. Help! Bro, you're not even allied to me anymore? That was your one fucking job. Was to keep me from being decked on. Oh, you're all fucking vassals. Are they gonna try to oh, wait, oh my god. They pushed all the way through, so they're going west now. Okay. Okay, half my trade routes just canceled. Are you fucking kidding me? Why? Salukins, are you guys not stable? I crave stability in my trade routes, so I don't have to redo this shit all the time. You know, I'm not gonna move, cause I think that the AI can't reach me. I think Colchis hates them so much that they won't give them access. And if I stand perfectly still, they haven't built a fleet that could actually transport enough armies. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, they brought in Armenia. What do you mean you lack a border? What do you mean you lack a border? Oh my god. Okay, We need to find someone with a very high martial skill who doesn't cost 10 quinbillion to maintain. You. Or you. You. Stop trying to move away, bastards. Okay. Is around the time they had Buddhism in Afghanistan? No? No, pretty much Zoroaster owned all that shit. Zoroaster was like, hey, be good to each other and don't be dicks. I am Jesus. And then eventually the Muslims came through and were like, fuck you. Oh, good. Everyone died. Well, that's not good. Is there any way we can, No? Okay. When did you guys even get over here? Okay, just take that shit and go, apparently. Bro, I can't even set up my fucking country in time. Jesus Christ. We need technology badly. In order to do that, we need to start moving people from all the countryside. Everybody's got to get in the capital. We're gonna move everybody into the fucking capital. And once they're all in the capital, we'll get a shitload of nobles and things will actually start working out here. Guys, just support my fucking heir, you idiots. And how the fuck did you get out of the alliance? How did both of y'all get out without helping me? Bro, I got 400 pops of the boss friends over here, and they're just like, I don't know, man. We got nothing to do over here. Fuck you. Okay, what's a culture, a giant culture we can accept? We need more troops. We are Pontic, the Cappadocians, the Merendians. Let's accept these people. Their culture happiness is pretty low. Okay, the Cappadocians. We're gonna accept the Cappadocians, chat. Because I'm gonna be real, you're such a stupid shitter. In fact, how do I, fuck you. Can I, where's the relation action? Fuck you, send an insult. Bro has never helped me ever. It's a reverse Great Leap Forward. Bro, he's like a stupid piece of shit. My own subject? That's my subject? It's a temple state? Oh, that's why the war ended. It became a temple state. Oh, wait, he was gonna win. That's sad. Influence. Grant independence. Intervene in war. I can't integrate you? All the arms from the Bosphorus Kingdom. They're being attacked by Scythia. They're either gonna win or they're not. 50-50. Wait. Now we're Greek. Motherfucker. Did we even get any of the good traditions? No, we got fucked. Are you serious? Are they still unlocked for me? No, we now have Armeno-Pontic. Okay. Light cav defense and heavy infantry offense. They're only 10 and 10, but those are pretty good ones. That's also pretty good. Urban development. The garrison size in combination with the fort defense. Heavy cav offense and light cav. Light cav movement speed, but heavy cav. In order to unlock light cav movement speed, you'd have to have a legion of literally only light cav. They couldn't even have a supply wagon. That used to be relevant back in the day, not so much anymore. See, that goes into population capacity, which is really good. Mountain combat bonus, 3 province improvements. 3 is fine. National manpower. Okay. Horse archer offense. Horse archer offense. Heavy infantry morale. Heavy infantry kill bonus. Well, this allows us to stack absolutely, like... This allows us to stack aggro amounts of... heavy infantry stuff. But, like, in the future, when hopefully the AI is been outscaled at this point 20 million times already... I don't like that. The Greek polis traditions. Heavy infantry discipline, maintenance, mountain and hill combat bonus. Ironically, I think the Armeno Greeks are the best. They just need a lot of investment. Thusly, I think light cav discipline 10 is the best, because we don't have much discipline anyway, and it's either that or... If it was offense and defense 15, but it 10, that's not really that great. Okay, there we go. We got at least heavy infantry discipline. Let's build an aqueduct. That gives us some population capacity. Our population capacity is shit because Sinope is not very good. Normally by now the more literate countries have moved on to kind of insane levels of technology. Not us though. You betrayed Pontus by going Greek? I don't know. Hey, fuck you. Didn't I just do this shit? It's like kind of an important role to be giving to a shitter. That's how I get military tradition. The Seleucid Empire declared war on us? Do they even have a border? I'm not sure I have any more land to sell here. Wait, no, that's not mine. Let's see. That's these stupid fucks. Wait, why did I get called in immediately? That's weird. I would not have joined that. Huh. Okay, don't we have 3 academies? I feel like we should want more nobles here. Yeah, we only have half the amount of nobles we need. Why are they just not promoting quick enough? When will I play RuneScape? I don't know, is a RuneScape kind of here? That's what we like to call ourselves. I don't know. Well, we got 2.5 pop capacity incoming, chat. I'm not sure it's gonna be nearly enough. I really wish I wasn't using my actual troops. Why is who is that? Tripoli? Where are you from? Oh. I was like, bro, what the fuck? Goddamn North Africa came over here, apparently. We're gonna have to make this into an even larger fortress world. Oh boy, it's up to needing 120 gold per province improvement now already. Well, I think we still have to go for it. We really need the population capacity percent, because we're really gonna need a giga capital. We also really need more nobles. Why are you guys unhappy? Average happiness of 16. Well, I never get more technology to get more innovations, or else I'd get more of that. And then I could maybe get the fucking great temples and shit. And everyone would be 100% happiness all the time. Can the Seleucids just not reach us again? Did another AI do the thing where they deck war on people they can't reach? Can you swim in this game? No. They banned swimming. They said it was OP. The exact words were OP, 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 OP. I thought that was weird to just say OP over and over and over and over again, but that's what they did. Even the Seleucids have gotten to Miltech 4. Egypt's only on 4 as well? Okay, they must have nerfed tech really hard in this, so you don't just sit at full tech the entire game, which is probably a good thing, also kind of annoying. Really need the Pontics to get in here. How many people do I have in my country? 400? Why is this occupied by Pontus? I don't want that. Are you like my tributary or something? No, you're in an alliance. That's weird. So who are my people? I have the Pontic people. And I just lost the majority of them in the east. That makes sense. I see. So the Bosphorus Kingdom, I mean, I did say they were either going to win or they were going to lose, chat. It was 50-50. I guess they lost. Dude, why does it take so long to build anything in this stupid game? What is Rome at? So Rome's Miltech 4. You guys, Carthage Miltech 3. You guys have not been doing good. Well, to be fair, it's because I think one of the devs lives in Turtletonia. And, like, he fucking buffs it unbelievably hard. And I don't think Carthage AI can deal with it anymore. Like, after 9 Gorbillion buffs, I think the Carthage AI might be struggling at this point. So you got this thing where they got like the statesmanship ranking. Let me tell you, it's really dumb. And has always been dumb. Maybe the AI won't dogpile me because there's like multiple people attacking me, so it doesn't want to dogpile me. Even though there's technically not. Oh. Import the precious metals. How fortunate. The scorned family is like right at the top. They're like, hey, we could do that job. I'm like, hey. Just a casual 1,000 pops, but how many of those are his correct culture? Because he should be Macedonian Hellenic. Yeah. So how many of those are Macedonian? Almost none. So he's just a money machine. Oh no, he probably accepted a bunch of them. Okay, if we control the war goal... Ah, Armenia declared war on us. He just keeps giving me back... Okay. We have more innovations now. The question is, do we try to go for even more? No, we need money. Well, we need, I don't know. No, you know what we really need? We need the Grand Temple. Like, above all else, just 3 innovations to reach that. Where did he even come from? Bro, how does everyone siege so fucking well in this game? Oh my god. I don't think there's any way, dude. It's just, there's nothing. Okay, I would have to play this country without hard. The fact that they start, then they have to wait, then 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 they start, then they have to wait. The problem is you never get set up, and then the AI just starts barreling down on you. And with every AI spamming forts and all that, like, I mean, I guess they do it to the other AI too, so it's not like they're only doing it against me. But like, the problem is like the AI just keeps turning your shit off fucking constantly because you're doing this stupid country through an event chain. And I'm just so far behind. There's just nothing. There's nothing I could do to get that one, dude. Play Macedon, kill Cassander. I don't know what is happening to Rome. Rome started strong and then just didn't. Maybe playing a tribe would, I unironically have ended up being a bit more entertaining. I mean, I'd be at Rome's doorstop, but yeah, no one wants to play Macedon. Let me go get water. I'm trying to think here. Like, I finally had the money generation, but then I was just up against these powers. The problem is, like, when you look at the bonuses that Hard is getting, a lot of it just comes down to the national tax modifier and then the integrated culture. The integrated culture used to not really be that big a deal. In fact, I would just literally play this game at very hard and it wouldn't even be a problem. But because they changed so many things in this beta, I'm gonna try Arvernia again. And we're gonna just try that. You guys understand the base mechanics of the game. Hopefully, like, holy fuck. Bro, I was just like losing my mind. I don't know a better way to put it. Like, I just couldn't deal with the fact that the AI had actually built up a nation that could deck on me and then just call in 20,000 mercs. And I was like, bro, fucking please. It literally comes down to Rome AI's RNG, I think. Basically, yeah, there is some anti-player bias for sure. Like, It really depends on how unlucky you get. I don't know a different way to put it. At least this time. Oh, and just to be clear, part of the reason that was so fucked up, I was wrong religion, not wrong culture for 99% of my country, 99% of that run. So, like, I couldn't get anything rolling. Literally, everyone fucking hated me and refused to work with me because I was wrong religion, wrong culture the whole time. So like all my pops were working at like, I don't know if you guys could tell, but all my pops are working at like 20% efficiency the entire time. And you can see that it's a little bit better, especially when you can actually turn your omens on and use your omens. That tends to work a bit better. Isn't there a thing you can do? You can't merge them, but can't you do something where like they move together? Oh, that's right, you can settle cities. There's a lot, the devs added a lot of mechanics. So, okay, let me explain it. Originally what happened is there was a shitload of mechanics in the game for the, shall we say, more tribal oriented gameplay, and it was actually kind of well fleshed out and everybody liked it. Now the problem was that the Roman players found it difficult to conquer Gaul, which wasn't that big of an issue on its own, but it pissed them off. So anyway, they nerfed the tribes into the fucking ground, so they had absolutely no hope of ever doing anything. And 90% of their mechanics stopped working because when you can literally never win a war, when you can literally never win a war, then the whole like pop resettling, and they do this thing where they literally just drag their pops up. They can just uproot their pops and turn them into an army, and they can just leave. They can just like walk away from a province into another one. They can just walk the fuck away. So what you could do as tribes is just like literally stand up, walk down here, conquer into here, and then settle all your armies, all your pops move in there. And they had all these mechanics and stuff, and no, these are Arvernians. There should be absolutely no need to kill them. Oh, for God's sake. Are you guys seriously gonna fight till the end? There's no way. No, but they have... Okay. I want to make sure to not get anyone stack wiped because I'm all Arverni people. Stack wiping them also sucks because they're, you never believe this, Arverni people. Yeah. Disband. There was because like they had a thing where like through their military traditions, it probably gets nerfed in this mod, but it was the Germanic. There was the Celtic and the Germanic ones, and they got like archer offense, archer defense, archer discipline, and then yeah, they had archer forced combat bonus and shit, and their archers were dealing like 3 times, 4 times, 5 times the damage. So it didn't matter how much technology you had when the archers were just like completely obliterating the fuck out of you with damage. You couldn't win on morale. But again, once they got nerfed into the ground, those mechanics don't really make sense because they don't work anymore. Except old trades. That's the other thing, because I had to mercs the entire game. I could never actually set up my fucking economy. Like, I could never build mines. I was literally experiencing more of the game as a tribe. Okay, you guys. So, I do believe these dudes up here, Azasima, they get a city at the start now. That's an actual city, and I believe they get, yeah, heritage of the wealthy Arvernians. Capital import routes 2, which allows them to make a shitload of money. So the Azismia AI should actually do pretty good. As asterisk and obelix. Well, that's why they get buffed so much. Chad, I would sell this baby into slavery if I was but able. So I can already tell this difficulty is going to be a lot about getting ahead of the AI. Through massed early conquests, through just knowing to play the game. And once you get ahead of the AI, then you wait a minute. Back up, chat. We gotta restart. I just remembered. You gotta click the advanced AI. Did I click advanced AI? I don't think I did. You gotta click advanced AI because this, if you do hard with advanced AI, the AI actually plays the game, which I very much do enjoy. I just really like that the national population growth. That's kind of important. The monthly civilization change is also pretty important. You can't go below 20 stability or you can't declare war. So after that, I guess we'll do you. That's a really good god. Nantoswalda. Chat, he knows what he's talking about, that Nantoswalda. There we go. Now, what I do here is I use my ludicrous diplomatic weight as Arvernia to ally all these stupid fucks to my left, knowing that I'm just gonna betray them anyway. But I do that so that they can't attack me. No one can attack me, and I'm free to just dogpile down south into the AI before it makes alliances. And it means none of them expand because they're all allied to me. So none of them can attack each other because they don't want to break my alliance. Well, basically, if anyone attacks anyone, they would all break their alliance with me. So none of them can attack each other. So I've basically locked down the region. So now I just get to sit here and expand. Jesus Christ, did they really gotta get stack wiped? Like, these are Arvernian people that are dying. You stupid fucks are killing my people. Build a mine on the iron. These are like... Okay, so that's a light cav. As I was explaining earlier, light cav can move faster as long as it's only light cav. So I guess the idea was to have a flank of only light cav that just run around. It is useful into tribes because you can just stack wipe the tribes with super speed. No, I don't have it because I just killed like 3 pops of our... No, sorry, that was... I think they just killed like 8 pops of Arverni people early in the game. The dumb bastards. Oh, they both allied each other this time. They saw forward into the future and they understood what I was gonna do, chat. Honestly, a little bit cheating. I'm about to kill more in this siege, and then I'm gonna kill more afterwards. So, the Arverni people are taking a little bit of a hit. Oh, they'll just surrender this time. Let's see. Are any of you unallied? You are. Both of them are. There's no decision to just mass sell into slavery. No one, ever managed to do that on the dev team? That'd be a really useful thing to have. I'm just gonna wait for the AI to come over here. Does Rome get true Roman bread for true Romans? I don't know. Maybe? Not entirely sure. War proposal from Lamorvica. Lamorvica wants to attack Santonia. No. Really? You guys want to attack them, huh? Who could have imagined that one? Not me. Wait, who did I declare war on? Okay, so I can piece this guy out. None of these tribes have enough money to make forts. So Tut playing in Greece is probably miserable. Because the Greeks have so much money, they can just spam forts. But me, all the tribes are poor. No one can make a fort, chat. Well, you have to accept other cultures. Even though every time you accept a culture, you get a stacking relations penalty. You just kind of have to accept them. Because otherwise you can't have an army. You're driving your car listening to my Rizio. Thank you, Raphael. Aedulian assaults. Oh, I must start. Oh, I start with the truce with Aedulia. Aeduia. Oh, I see. So that allows the Arvernian AI. That's why the Arvernian AI has not been getting destroyed lately. That makes sense. It actually is nice. They seem to have coded the AI to give the occupations to you now. They used to just keep everything for themselves, which is why I would so rarely actually try to use them. Because it could just lead to extremely shit situations where, like, the AI would sneak a 1-stack in, siege something, and, like, that was your war. Totally ruined now. Wait a minute. Do they hire mercenaries? Well, shit. But they're fully occupied. Oh my god, he gave them the siege so they're no longer... Okay.
Raphael Luis has become a member.
I'm just gonna do that because their siege progress was dangerously high. Like, holy shit. My AI was not pulling their weight on this one. It's gonna get us scary. Holy shit. Okay. Aquitaine needs a governor. You're all really bad at your jobs. Well, you're pretty good. You can do it. See, this gives us light infantry offense. That's spearman defense. Oh, that's right. They split them in two. So now you can't actually get only the good ones. The armies of Arvernia are marching towards your capital. Well, not really. Called the arms from Pictonia. Who's taking this one? Who is that? Massilia? Is Massilia already dying? It's been like 2 seconds. I'm gonna say yes and ignore them and just go down here and do my own war. Thank you, Raphael Luis. Thank you, my dude. I have no idea how I change that message so it makes more sense. I need to figure that out one day. God damn it. Could you guys not? Did that guy have a heavy cab? Where the hell did he get a heavy cab from? Who gave him a heavy cavalry? Massilia is a Greek colony, by the way, if you guys don't know why there's a Greek colony here. It's because it's a Greek colony. And they settled on the coast and traded with the Gallic people for a while. And historically, yeah, they just traded. I mean, there wasn't really like these huge wars. There wasn't like some anti-Massilian confederation. In game, it's because the devs never really, the devs never really coded anything for them to do other than try to either conquer or be conquered. There's no such thing as like trading in Imperator Rome. I mean, there is, but like the AI doesn't really understand the concept. And there's no, like trade routes are just very not the way historically they would have worked, let's say. The Morvica is trying to break with me. Really? How did you guys even expand? Who let you do that? Oh, god damn it. I have to put... I'm trying to curb all this shit before it gets too bad. Because once Etruria dies, Rome turns from, like, Yeah, they're kind of strong too. They just go completely Super Saiyan. And that's when you see them, like, they just are conquering these 100 pop tribes back to back to back. And anything you eat as Rome gets, like, massively powered up pretty goddamn fast. So, yeah. It's not like they stay just tribal. Like, tribes die in, like, 2 seconds. So, like, the tribal pop type will literally just drop dead in, like, 2 seconds. And it promotes, I mean, I wonder if I can even show you any tribes left. I mean, there's some here, you can see some tribesmen, but because there's no tribesmen desired in a civilized society, and pop promotion is so quickly, it does look like they slowed it down a bit in the mod. They definitely slowed it down a bit, but they're gonna be gone. Like, give it a decade, they'll all be gone. And then the only debuff is tribesmen, because normally the way it works is tribes can use tribesmen, and they're basically like a super free man, and they just give outrageous benefits. But, Exalt Clan Chief. Just go corrupt and fuck off. So, like, if you look at my country, these tribesmen, they give base tax and manpower. Freemen also give base tax and manpower, but they give... I mean, I wonder if I can compare, like, a 1-to-1. They're pretty close. I wonder if I mean, you have to look in the files. They're basically like a freeman, but better. But then once they become owned by, like, Rome, they have output of, like, 0. So they don't do anything. So the idea is supposed to be that tribesmen take a bit to integrate, but they actually don't. So these three are in a defensive league. I want to mess with it for now, even though it really wouldn't be that big a deal. It's just kind of a waste of my time. Did they form a oh my god, they formed a defensive league in the 2 seconds it took me to look away. I formed it out of everyone to my left. Like I was conquering or something. Like, what the shit? I wasn't conquering. Those bastards. Okay, so let's integrate these guys because they really hate me. See Emily Fjord. Oh shit. We have enough money for another mine. I am not paying that much gold to get a tiny bit of civilization. Sell into slavery. 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 How many of these people that I have? You do get a bit of tyranny by doing this. And it will stack up. But tyranny's not too bad. And the money is kind of needed in the early game. Later in the game, you kind of just stop doing it because it's not really that big a deal. Hello, Pelias. But early in the game, you have to do it. Like, you literally just have to. Okay, we need 55 stability, and then Georgovia becomes the capital. Unite the Vulcanians. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna do that anytime soon. Wait, I don't have a claim on you? Oh. Well, now I have to actually fabricate a claim normally. That's painful. It's 20 political influence. Wait. God damn it. I'm not scheming for influence. And honestly, we need to perform a divine sacrifice anyway. Why is my stability so shit? Oh, integrating cultures. We need new allies. Everyone's afraid of the war balance. Is it really such a bad war? Tribes don't really have loyalty issues. That's not really where their problems lie. There. We have an extra mine. Sell that off, more money. You guys are so outrageously bad at your jobs. At least this guy gives me a little bit of aggressive expansion reduction. Aeudian assaults. We start seeing them as a rival. By God, I can't believe you guys would... do the thing that I didn't want them to do. Shit. Honestly, it is a nice mission tree. The end rewards aren't too great, but you can't really make everything overpowered or it gets boring, right? Once we accept these people, we'll have a good, solid chunk of power. I mean, we have 95 Arvernians. I'd really like to get the Arvernians out of Lemorvica, but everyone's pissing their pants over Pictonia. The mighty, apparently, Pictonia, Lemorvica, Power Hour Alliance block. Oh my god, it's because they have 95 Arvernians. Wait, they're exactly as Arvernian as I am, Chad. They have exactly as many as Arvernian. Wait, they're just as powerful as I am. in their Arverni ways. Wait, shit, they're being conquered. Oh my god, that's gonna mean I have to fabricate a new claim. God damn it. Well, they have a truce until 60. At that point, we might through 4v2 them? You hate that the claims are country-based. It can lead to some stupid stuff. Yeah, I know, right? Like, yeah. Well, actually, if we win this war, I get all of that stuff to the east. We're not French, we're Gallic. Do you know what Gallic is? Probably not. It's a bit advanced for you, right? Diet French? Still no. You guys know the French are Germanic. Like, the French people are Gallic, but... Guys, can you actually see it in the game? Okay, all I need is the AI to keep them busy while I do all the sieging. The indigenous kingdom was carved up. See, it's just, it sucks that like you're here, and then you sit here, and then you're AFK here, and then finally you can move up here and take the land that you actually take to form your formable. And by then the AI's moved on past you, everything's wrong religion, wrong culture, and you die. I'll be right back. I had 2 slices of pizza left over I wanted to grab. Okay, my plan is between my 4 goddamn allies, they ought to be able to distract the AI a little bit until I just get some sieges in and win the war that way. I'm not really sure how they almost won that. Man. The actual province of Arvernia is so rich in metals. Oh my god. This is why the AI is double forting itself. Like, double wrapping a condom. Because if you just run over and siege him down like this... you can knock him out of the war early. What, did they get some positive movement? Really, you're fully occupied. Are we actually getting pushed out? Is this a 5v3 gank? Okay, I've never seen the AI resist a peace deal like that. I'm not really sure what's happening. The AI seems to be kicking our ass, and I'm not really sure how. And everyone in my country is an incompetent little shit. How do they have 12,000? There they go. That barely even weakened them. Dude, where's my coalition of the willing? Okay. Achuria's holding on. They haven't quite caused the Rome Super Saiyan yet. I believe they slowed down Roman a little by splitting up Italic and Hellenic. They both used to just be Hellenic, and it caused Rome to be able to turn Greeks into Romans at super speeds. What is my research rate? 4%. Pretty good for a tribe. Yeah, my strategy for dealing with that giant doom stack is to ignore it and hope it goes away. There we go. Okay, I think that finally weakened them. They're down to 9,000. Going on a hunt. Okay. Tuto Malleus Divnicus got maimed. Okay. Did it hide a fort back here just to be a little bitch? Are you kidding me? Okay. Apparently I have nothing to worry from Pictonia. They can barely put up a fight. Wait, what? Wait, what happened? Oh my god, I see. I had so much negative war score that they were stabbing me out for land. Wait, holy shit. Huh. Is he like a secret hidden boss? Bro, I don't know what the fuck happened. I honestly thought the 4 of us would win this one. And then they just got shit on in the background. For like 20 minutes. They just got shit on for like 20 minutes. So that sucked. Huh. I believe there's a gold formable and a gold tree. Where is it? Nation overview? Yeah, you could form Gaul. Yeah. Is Gaul just France? Probably. I mean, you need to own a bunch of cities, because this is a bit... Yeah, it's basically just France. The entire Gallic world would be a bit difficult, I think. Especially because now there's Galatia. Yeah, I don't... Can you, like, play Galatia yourself? I know they're an invader tag, but holy shit, they'd be a lot better than bitch-ass Pontic. Okay, so whatever the fuck those fuckers are... Yeah. Forced combat bonus, 25%. Yeah, I want that one. Why are there so many fucking murders in this country? Bro, why is everyone in this government just so bad at their job? It's actually crazy how many people I have to put in who are just miserable. Okay, at least you're not bad. Oh, but now our family is scorned. Scorned. Kitty. Okay, I apparently built up a lot of aggressive expansion and did not lose it when... Yeah, so that's a bit annoying. Oh shit, it's the barbarians. I haven't seen these guys spawn in forever. Are these the Arvernian ones? He's Arvernian, yeah. Okay, so let me explain why this is really dumb. So what he's gonna do is he's gonna raid it down, and you're probably thinking to yourself, that's horrible, you should go stop him. But actually what he does, each time he raids you, is he deposits an Arvernian tribesman inside. So you just let him? There's actually a strategy. I haven't seen this happen in so long. So that's really good. We get lots of people. There's actually a strategy where in the areas that have like a bunch of them, that you go mass decentralized and you can actually get a shitload of population to spawn in from it. Granted, the only problem then is you have no actual like way to hold them. So where are there more Arverni people? It's literally just you. Lamorvica. And apparently Pictonia. Okay, now we got a 4v2 gank, chat. No way do we fail a 4v2 gank, right? He's not gonna give me military access to my 3,000 troops. At either rate, this is actually a pretty decent way to refill myself with Arvernians, even though he has way more than me. Why does he have so many more than me? He grew 10? Can I get more population growth? Well, I've got monthly civilization change. Let's see, there's light cav discipline. Well, do we get enough light cav for that to really be that big a deal compared to better options? I mean, we could just go regular discipline. What do we get as Arvernian? Light infantry offense. Yeah, that's pretty legitimate for the early game. Although, no, that's actually just like really good for the early game. Huh. Yeah, he got to link up all his troops and I didn't. Can my AI get over here? It's a 4v2. So where are they at? Hello? I'm gonna do these things. And desecrate science. Oh. Ah. Can the AI please come here and link up with me, maybe? Wait, he's got 11,000 mercenaries? Okay, Lemorvica's gotta die early. Holy fuck. They kind of just sit there and scale. Nah, I'm stupid fucks are stupid fucks, chat. I don't know why I don't take more frequent saves. Your guess is as good as mine, chat. Don't worry, we'll get out of the early game eventually. New plan. Okay, does my mission tree... Okay, I see what it wants me to do, but I don't think that's the right call. I think it's best to actually just spend 20 influence manually running in here early game to fabricate on that guy, because he is, not only does he hold most of the Arvernian people, well, it's like 50-50. The problem is he scales really quickly because he holds so many Arvernian people that he can just continue to go ham. Oh wait, that guy's Arvernian too. Wait, all these should be mine. All shall be Alverni before my mind. Okay, let's deck on the dude to my south, because we get the event for it. So we can just do that immediately. And because he's Arvernian, that's just prime population right there that we get. Because remember, the way it works is your core, your primary pops are the best. And then everything else. Yep, he got wiped again, so I lose all those pops. Little dumbass. Heritage of the Elm Spears. Spearman offense is also an early game thing, but country civilization level is really bad. I mean, so is enslavement efficiency, but at least it means I don't kill people. Did they just steal 50 gold from us? To do what? Did the Alliance cuckolding get to us? It's just the Arvernian AI plus sitting there on hard the whole time went a bit too crazy. I think what happened is this guy combined all the Soluvian pops and just got like a Soluvian super boost and just went crazy. And then I didn't have the money to fight the other war that I probably should have fought a bit better. Well, not better, but I should have fought that one more seriously. That should have been the big one. Morvica, 75, okay. You fool. Greater than 30 territories. Well, the problem is, I could probably have swung by just sprinting south into him and then going into Morvica. I could probably have done that, I think, and ended up saving these 20 points of political influence. But this way, this guy dies before he even takes Tyronia. I don't know why the AI is so bad at making alliances right now. Breaking truce. Centonia has border. Bad stability. Okay, you know what, Pictonia, you just help me here, buddy. There we go. Now, let's see, there's all this plains until that. Realistically, we just want to lock all this shit down. He's got 8,500 with an X. This guy's a stupid dipshit, and I'm not sure he'll actually come and help us. Okay, no, it looks like he's going to. We outnumber him slightly. A clear victory. Okay, here comes Pictonia. Just don't get smashed like a dipshit. Then once we have Livorvica, that's all the Arverni we need. Is that from our primary region? No, of course not. Of course, we're gonna have a whole new region and then 17 new tribal leaders, and I really wish they'd remove that stupid mechanic. Bro, I don't want, when I play a tribe, I don't want 72 fucking armies of tribes. Nobody wants that. Let the looting be gentle, because there are Arvernians. Centonia with the Centonians. Come on. Bam! There we go. Okay. Take out Morvica. That makes this make a lot more sense. Not only A, do we get all those Arverni people, but B, we don't have this stupid fuck sitting in my back this whole time anymore. Oh, right, you allied me. Send an insult. You know, get away from me. Ten stability for 54 political influence. Okay. They allied. Whatever. We just clear in. Boom. Where's the rest of them? How many armies do we have now? A lot. A lot more. Unfortunately, they're all fucking tribal armies, so they show up in like 72 different armies, each of which have their own leaders. It's just such a pain. All moving at their own movement speed. That's 18,000. Okay. We have 18,000 tribesmen, chat. If tribes are not so silly to play and play against, this game would be enjoyable. What do you mean play against? What, you lose to tribes? That's embarrassing. Did he get off the siege at the last goddamn second? Are you serious? No, we get 10 more political influence. Yeah, don't mind if I do. Okay, I knew the solution the whole time, chat. I was just too silly to see it. This is the thing about playing in Gaul. You pretty much have to combine your culture instantly. Well, that's the thing about playing anywhere. You pretty much have to combine your culture instantly. That's why that country I was playing earlier was so fucking, like, giga hard mode. Like, it had no culture. So everything was so painful. I could only work with groups I had integrated, which was so painful and slow. Okay, I can feel it, Chad. All the tribes are slowly able to start affording armies. I'm sorry, mercenaries. They're all starting to buy mercenaries. The merc spam is upon us. There we go. I felt the game cry out as if suddenly every fucking tribal AI was started to just spam the fuck out of mercenaries. Honestly, the borders look a lot better this way too, right? Like, look at that. Look at that nice thick Arvernia on the map. You can even see the Atlas mode. Look at that. We can't do anything with it, but look at it. When can you do roads? 4. Civic Advance 4. Oh, Stephens. You start making roads and everything looks super cool, because then you got like giga cities with roads and shit. Although, I'm kind of annoyed it doesn't... Why doesn't it show my provincial capitals? Are they too small? Did you see D&D removed orcs from the monster manual? Like... I don't even know how to react to that one. Wait. Okay, how are you... Okay. Who are you sieged by? Am I blind? Oh, occupied by Vaconia. Wait, the guy's to my left. That's weird. It's not about complying, it's about the base game getting fucked on. The issue is that, like... Okay. It might sound stupid, but the whole point of orcs is that they're not just, like... Orcs aren't just green elves. They're not just humans. Warcraft did that. And now, D&D is doing that. It might sound stupid, but like... It's not... Like... I mean, you can just make orcs and use NPC classes and give them orc specs. But that's the exact... That's what I'm trying to say, is that the way the game is now... What? 173? Okay. I don't even know what that event was, but yeah, sure. We can't get that land unsieged, so I guess we'll just settle for this for now. It's so stupid. Like, I don't understand. You're literally supposed to just use a regular stat block of like a bandit or something now. Like, you just use the bandit stat block and that's an orc. Okay, we're not at war and you guys are just running around and it's pissing me off. Could you guys please fucking let me disband you? He's too disloyal. I fucking hate you stupid fucking tribes so much. You're the dumbest mechanic. Like, the whole point... There was a province in Arvernia as well, so it could have been buffing me. God damn it. Why did you have to fuck me, buddy? It's not about orc rights. It's about the fact orcs aren't supposed to be civilized. So, okay, the best way to describe it is that orcs aren't inherently evil. They just operate on a different method of society that would make them, yes, evil in an outward sense, but pretty much incompatible to the person, pretty much incompatible to people who would just normally see them. That's kind of the whole point, is that it is supposed to be basically impossible to manage dealing with orcs. And it's all supposed to be, it's also supposed to be that orcs are stronger. They're bigger. An orc stat block is just stronger. It shouldn't just be human, it should just be bigger, stronger, faster. That's literally the whole point. I could help Pictonia, but Pictonia has a tendency, if they start conquering other people, as you saw last game, they kind of start going crazy. Or I guess when they're my ally, they suddenly turn off and don't go crazy and instead become useless pieces of shit. Another 54 stability. Okay. Thank you. Are people forming defense leagues yet? Why do you have a truce with Arvernia? I didn't do anything to you. Not yet. Oh my fucking god. I just realized. Because of the levy system and because these dudes were disloyal war chiefs and I started this Pictonia war with them, I can't do anything because for some fucking reason, they all count as exactly one of the dudes being raised in every one of my armies. So I can't raise the rest of the fucking army because of the war chief system. I hate the war chief system. So for those of you who don't know, normally you raise your levy, you have 15,000, you raise 15,000. You saw that last game. Pretty simple, right? The war chief system is you raise 15,000, you don't, you raise 15 different war chiefs, each with 1,000. Sounds cool, right? Said literally nobody ever. That has literally never been said. No one has ever said that ever. And instead, I think most people have said, wow, I fucking hate that. That's the worst idea I've ever heard. Who would possibly think that's a good idea? Okay, my aggressive expansion is absolutely crushing my ability to get stability. I don't even know how I got this much aggressive expansion. I only conquered like 100 people. Did tribes generate more or something? That's weird. So disloyal war chiefs can also cause you to not be able to pull the army down, which, yeah. Give me 20 gold. Thank you. And then we create more mines. Create more mines. Creates more wealth. Forgot I need to do the thing where everyone can just auto trade. They won't have their own trade routes for a while, but they might eventually. That guy's actually good. For once someone's good at their job, that's impossible. Oh my god, I forgot to delete that fort to save me some money. Has anyone in Gaul built a gigafort yet? No. All the gigaforts are out east. Fuck me, I hate the gigaforts. They're so strong. Sparta's doing good this time around. Rome is failing. Not really. Even if they fail, they will do pretty good. They'll eat the rest of the Samnites, and then from there they kind of go crazy. Imagine being in a war with Rome and you're like, alright buddy, good fight. Got a couple good hits in, got a good hits in. And then Rome just keeps you stupidly locked in a dumbass cage match for like 22 fucking years. As you're just like, please, please just leave. What is wrong with you? I'm actually confused. Which one? Oh, this one. Right. We finally got the ability to declare on these people. So we can declare war on both of them. Let's see. The Arverni people... The last real holdouts of Arvernia are in this spot here. Tyronia. Feels like we should be able to raise more than that. Hello? Hello? I don't want to call in Pictonia. They'll actually take shit this time. Why did William the Conqueror not take London? I have no idea. I've never actually looked into that little moment of history, truth be told. I mostly just want this one. If I go too far north, it's just gonna cause me pain. Pain and have to I'll have to hire another fucking governor, and I don't think I want to do that. We actually lose that? How? Did he murk up or something? What the fuck happened? I guess it was a forest fort, so we were taking a penalty, but okay. That was rough. Not a fan of that. Probably gonna have to get some mercenaries. Jesus Christ. Why are there no mercenaries anywhere nearby? Literally anywhere. What is she? Marshal 5. Wait, that's shit. Fuck you. Wait, that's terrible. Is she serious? Is that serious? What the hell? Well, that's not good. All the clans belong to us. Bro, I don't want to spend political influence in a pissing contest. Okay, we finally got the event that allows you to get a shitload of political influence this time. Wait, that guy's got a marshal at 10. And we hit it twice, instantly. Wait, so he got mercenaries with 10 marshal. Gee, how come your mom lets you get 10 marshal? That's Mama. Why didn't she eat the vegetables? The Mama gave him Marshall. Bro, these mercenary bands led by... That's a 17-year-old? Okay, maybe she didn't eat her vegetables, chat. I'll be real with you right now. I'm suspecting she might have skimped. Bro, I just want that one province. Just give me that one province. You can keep that. There we go. There, all the Arverniaing people united, chat. Cost me a lot of money, though, hiring mercenaries. A duel to the death is the only way to fix this. Do we actually have enough people in this country to be dueling to the death? I'm not so sure. I'm gonna perform a sacrifice. I thought she was about to be like a 73-year-old lady. And I was like, my army's being led by a 17-year-old lady. Huh. Okay, let's finish this guy off. Oh, wait. Can we even raise our levies? We should disband them first to get the military experience. Okay, this run's going a bit better. 327 with 200 Arvernians. Most of the Arvernians have been brought within my domain. Oh, right. I forgot. Is there no, like, favorite action? I'd really like to have a favorite action that just sits at the top. Not that slavery is my favorite action, chat, just that I'd very much like to not have to scroll. I'm gonna die. There we go. I think I got them all. Except the kid, but he can get sold after he grows up. Build 2 more mines with the money we made. Alright, playing as Arvernia. I'm trying their new mission tree. It seems weirdly balanced, question mark? Didn't I just get like 60 more Arvernians? You'd think I'd have more people to raise. Bellicus Centrius got generous. Is that like Crusader Kings? No, that one's actually just good. It's not the Crusader Kings one, where it just fucks you for no reason. Generous just horribly debuffs your character. Who knew generous people literally just sucked? As human beings, really. War exhaustion's actually not bad. Even though it makes your people less happy, it boosts your monthly military experience so hard that you can actually get a good bit ahead of the AI. Which is what we really need to do once it's under the advanced settings. There's only 7 people in here. I just want the land. There we go. Forced combat bonus. There are, if you look at the color coding of these, all the green stuff is forests. So there are some of them. Though it looks like they removed almost all of them for plains. Okay. Right? If you're playing a greedy character, the game's like, wow, you're an absolute amazing human being and you will make infinite money. No one will have any problems with you and you are just going places. Generous? Fuck you. I hope you die. What did the devs mean by this? Sell into slavery. 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 Okay. Then you guys will get disbanded, and apparently they didn't even fight well enough for me to get any military experience on that war. Fair enough. It's realistic. It's realistic a little bit. I don't think being greedy should make money appear out of thin air. And I don't think... Because, okay, you have to think about it this way, right? You have to think about it this way. Because generous, it's what, negative 10% income to your whole fucking nation? You have to remember that, like, you have your nation and you have his expenses, right? So, if you have, I don't know, France, and France makes 10 gold, but they spend 5 a month, but then they lose 1 gold because the dude is generous. Of the 5 gold they're making, they lose 1. So it's not like you get events or something that reduce your gold income. It's like of your actual income, you lose a straight 20% of it. And that's if you lose, if about half your income just goes to expenses in that game. Generous should maybe be like 5%, maybe. And even then, like, it should just be like event based. It should like stress you out to not be generous. It shouldn't be like, fuck the entire nation is going bankrupt. Bro's like, I'm gonna tip poor people. The entire nation collapses. Let me go get water. Now, to be clear, there are also events, and this is why this gets silly. Because there'll be events that pop up, and it'll be like, a poor three-legged puppy crawls nearby. It carries $100,000 in its mouth. And you're like, how the fuck? Do you kick it and take it? Generous. No. Also, I give it 100,000 more. Greedy. Yes. And then I take another 100,000 off selling its carcass. And you're like, and the thing is, I'm not even exaggerating, because the events always base their income on your entire country's income. So it'll be like, it'll be an event that's like, these peasants are arguing about money. Do you take it for yourself? And then it'll be like 600 gold. And you're like, how did 40 years of income from this province appear in this hole that one of them dug up? Yeah, that's not gonna happen. What about you? Who are they allied to? Decia? That's nothing. Oh, they're already dead though. Shit, who are they dying to? Saluvia. Saluvia. Oh no, wait, they are Saluvia. Fuck you, Saluvia. They're dying to Emporion? Wait, holy shit, I've never seen one of the Greek cities do well. Wait, that'd be funny as shit, because it would break the trade league. Because you would get too big. I seem to generate a lot of political influence on that event. It's like, here's an event for 100 gold. I piss them both off and I take it for Arvernia. Arvernia needs the money. How are they fighting over enough gold to fund an entire new mine? It's mine. I found it. You're like, this will fund the development of an entire new gold mine. You're like, what? How did they get the money for that in the first place? Oh yeah, no, that's the other problem. The other one is when your character was, what was the one that was a death sentence? It was shy. Shy would actually just kill you because you were a king. So if you're a shy king, the game would be like, your guests come to greet you. Do you greet them? Death! No, I guess. Gives you enough stress to literally cause your character to pass out by heart attack. And they would be getting increasingly stupid. Like, your character is like straight giga autistic, super mega shy. Like, your cook has made you a steak. He glances his eyes at you. Plus 700 stress. Your character is now dead. You're just like, what? 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 Like one of those old books, you have died. Not paying 34 gold to bribe the dude. We'll just take a stability hit. Again. The state can eat it, chat. The state can always eat it. Who's your ally? It's Saluvia and Desiatia. Oh, I can't conquer them. Oh! Barbarians! I'm gonna assume they're Arvernian. Yes! So it's 7,000, so that's like 15 pops we're gonna get. Is the AI literally managing to just run in and out of the provinces? Okay. Okay, so you're in a giant defensive league again. Oh, god damn it. That would be such a pain to break through. I don't want to deal with that shit. That's funny. Everyone used to kill the barbarians until one day I actually like stared at them and I was like, they're just depositing people. Even if they're depositing people that are wrong culture, wrong religion, you can still just convert them. And I was like, there's literally no downside in actuality to just letting them siege your land and deposit more pobs. I think what they do is a tank. Crucify the handlers. I don't think we do crucifixion here. I think they tank. Yeah, they tank the civilization value pretty hard, but that's it. Why is that impassable? That feels pretty settleable to me. A valley river? I mean, look at that on the Atlas map mode. I don't... I feel like people could live here pretty easy, actually. You guys ever actually seen this map, by the way? It's the best map they've ever done. It's actually so annoying the game died because the map for it was just absolutely gorgeous. They put so much work into it. It's the best map they've literally ever done. This game must have cost so much money. The game wasn't dog shit on launch, so I don't know why it died. Did you think about that? Jerk boat. This game is why Victoria 3 needed 2 years to be playable. Yeah, bro. Honestly, if they just gave Victoria 3 more time. Bro, why didn't they just give it more time? Seriously, if they just gave the game a bit more time. Like, seriously, bro, just give it more time, bro. 1 more year. It's gonna be good in 1 more year. Fuck you, Santonia. Chat, say it with me. 1 more year. 1 more year. 1 more year. Send another insult. Get the fuck out of my country. Okay, so I think the problem with my mission tree, I have to take this stuff. So I need to fabricate on you manually. Wait, you joined a defensive league this time. This is not a bad one. Fuck. Everyone already started forming defensive leagues. The 8K Victoria 3 players are having fun. Bro, they're having fun, bro. Okay, so we've got the Southern Confederation, the Eastern Confederation, the West is still open. And the North is still open. We should go for the North then, right? Plus, taking that smooths out my borders a bit. Yeah, my borders will look just a tiny bit better. Is the AI running into my borders to kill the barbarians? I didn't give you military access. Would you fuck off? What is wrong with you? Dude, is he... Yeah, I'm literally being trolled by the AI. Okay, so you are 100 and you're 45. Okay, so they're almost 100% right culture, right religion. But I still outnumber both of them combined. If we just keep shitting out mines. Okay, Marya is collapsing. They made Marya die in this mod so that, well, it doesn't just sit there forever. How many troops can we raise now? Less than before. I'm not sure how that's possible. Up to 390 people. Centonians. Get out of my alliance! But I don't want to break it myself because then, you know, I'd have a truce timer that I don't want to deal with. Okay, there's no actual point to decking. I can't get through 5 people myself. We should make an ally. Sinonia. You guys have 72 of your right pops. Why is my war exhaustion just always permanently so high? People are probably a bit annoyed at me, aren't they? Huh. Let's see, I could rip off my stability to get research penalties. I mean, I'll take the hit, because, I mean, I'm gonna be real with you, I don't think we do research here. Not good research, anyway. Let's just keep shitting out more mines. Because remember, each mine that we make produces more goods. And then, each mine we make produces more goods, and then the more goods we make, the more we can ship away to other people to make money. Bergantia. Which is the one? Is it Icenia? Yeah. That's the one that's supposed to be Queen Power Hour and conquer Britain. You played 2 days of Victoria 3 as Spain? How long did it take? That must have been hours. Aquitania needs a governor. Transalpine Gaul needs a governor. Okay, why are we doing harsh treatment everywhere? Game? I just realized literally what the fuck is wrong with you, governors? What the fuck? Maybe we should try not... Yeah, let's go to cultural assimilation on everybody. Maybe we can make people into my people. What we're trying to do is assimilate people. Into my culture. So then there's more of me. Because there's only 213 of me. What's the real reason this game died? The real reason? Chat, I'll give you the real truth. It's because I kept swapping the developers. And there was not really a clear vision anymore. And they kept changing who was in charge, and their direction was shit, and the game start was garbage. And they only started to work on making the game start even the faintest bit interesting, like a year and a half after launch. An entire year went by before they even, like, okay, so you know over here there's like Battlefield and Battlefield Anatolia, and everyone's massacring each other over it. For the longest time, all of this just used to be held by the Antigenids, and they would just sit there the entire game and do nothing because they had no cultural conversion on everything, so they had to slowly convert everything into Macedonian. But because the AI is really bad at that, and because they had penalties to it, they would literally sit there the entire game and do nothing. So this area would do nothing. Then this area, Egypt, would do nothing. Then the Seleucids couldn't do anything, so they would sit there and do nothing. So then Rome could eventually decently do okay, then do nothing. Huh. Rome died. I've never seen that. That basically is impossible in the current patch. That's kind of funny. And the game was boring as fuck because if you played any tribe, they got nerfed and all their mechanics didn't make sense. The only reason to play a tribe was to eventually go civilized. Then once you civilized, I guess you just formed Gaul. The actual gameplay mechanics weren't too clear to the player. They had so much dumb shit like wonders. Wonders got added into the game. Have you guys ever seen me use a wonder? There are wonders. Great wonder. You build them, and you want to know what they do? They're so strong that they needed to be the very biggest expansion. They give you some buffs. So there were some really outrageously OP wonders you could make, but then, like, what was the point? Because they never made the AI good at the game either. You could get these legions, and you could run them around and conquer people and stack up honors on them, but then you would realize that the AI was so incompetent at playing the game that, like, it literally didn't matter. Like, who gave a fuck? Oh, wow, you can conquer the AI? The AI could barely even stay alive. So it's taken multiple AI reworks, and finally until this patch, when even the modders, 5 years later, have finally gotten the AI into a spot where it can actually start playing the game enough for it to actually be worth it for you to put your time into actually playing out a country. Now, it's fun to play a country, but you come back like maybe once a year and do it. And to be clear, by the time the devs had quit, who do you think had content in the game? They finally added some to Roman Carthage on the first patch. No, I'm not joking. On the first fucking patch, it wasn't even at the game's launch. Then they added it to the amazing, incredibly relevant countries at this time period. Athens and Sparta. As Athens appears to be conquered. Then they went back and finally added to the Ptolemaic Kingdom, the Seleucid Kingdom, the Antigonid Kingdom, the Macedonian Kingdom. Wait a minute, they didn't have it at launch either? Nope. All the biggest powers in the world didn't have it. The Maryans never got it. So all of India is just ran by the Maryans. Now, you might be saying to yourself, well, the time period didn't give them much choice. There were all these great... Who chose the time period? Who chose the start date? Them. They could have gone 20 years earlier. They could have had the Romans fight the Samnite Wars. Now you could say, well, that would mean Carthage would sit there doing nothing. Okay. Would that really hurt anything? I forgot to be centralizing, chat, all this time. Oops. So it was only on their last ditch efforts that they actually started to do what they needed to do, and then the game got canceled. That's why the mod came in, and the mod is like, hey guys, what if the Arvernians had a mission tree? You know, the Arvernians, the one Gallic country everybody knows. What if they had one? What if they had content? And for some reason, the devs, the original devs, like, just stood there and looked you dead in your fucking eyes and were like, I don't know, should they? This is all the tribal content, by the way. Oh, and to be clear, even these things, even me being able to like rip off the bank to get money by doing these penalties, even that was added by the mods. That's actually not in the base game. So all the AI knew how to do originally was spam mercenaries until it was nerfed to never build mercenaries. This mod finally changes it back so they can, but then the problem became like, if the AI couldn't spam mercenaries, what could it do? It doesn't seem to really be able to do anything. And again, the entire gameplay loop isn't really clear to your average player. Like, your average player doesn't even understand what the loop is, and the loop gets broken from the very beginning by being tribal. Now, and I don't mean that lightly, I mean that in a very literal sense. A lot of the things that you're supposed to be doing, I literally cannot do because I'm a tribe. Let me give you a good example. So, one thing that's really strong to do, so here's marble, right? Well, I make a marble, I put a mine down, so I have a second marble, but you might have noticed the mine said, slaves needed for local surplus -5. So if I get enough slaves here, I can even get a third marble built, right? But the problem is, because tribes still go 50-50 on tribesmen slaves, I literally can't use that mechanic. So I can't make more mines. I can't get more slaves. Otherwise, you'd be moving your slaves in to get more of that, to get more goods, to sell more goods, to do this, to do that, to manage your country, to build up big cities. But you can't do any of that as a tribe. So tribal gameplay, for the most part, is sitting here waiting to not be a tribe so you can actually participate in the game. And I'm saying all this because when you look around the map, here, let me look at government types around the world. Everyone's a fucking tribe! Now, this mod has moved a shitload of people into not being a tribe. Let me be clear. A lot of these people are not tribes, but in the base game, they actually are tribes. All these people would be tribes. These people, tribes. Tribe. And so if you wanted to play a civilized country, you had to stand next to the Antigonids. The Antigonids would eat all of Anatolia, so there's nothing to do in Anatolia. You can only play in Greece a couple times before that gets boring. So then there's playing Massalia. And maybe you conquer Gaul is Massilia, is, you know, because they're an actual Greek colony, so you have fun with them. That's a fun run. They did in base game add some mission trees to them. It's actually a fun mission tree. I do like it, but that's exactly the problem I'm getting into, is that like the things you can do, there's not that much. And imagine a year and a half after launch, and this is all they've really done. Oh, Rome won anyway. Etruria's like, Rome, I have you surrounded. You cannot win. You're outnumbered 10-1. Rome's like, nah, I'd win. Rome's back in Pog form. Yeah, the Roman, in this mod, the Roman culture is just too strong to ever lose a battle. They spawn 50% heavy infantry. Your average Roman citizen spawns out of the womb already a legionnaire. Doesn't make any sense, but it keeps Rome strong. Which I guess is fun, because then I get to fight them eventually. You get the idea, right? But at launch, the devs didn't want to do that. They wanted Rome to fail, which is fine, but then the question becomes like, okay, but now what? Okay, so Rome can fail. Now what? And you can say, well, the players were the ones that wanted that. Okay, but it's kind of on the devs to know what the players are smart at and what they're not smart at. Players, they are not smart at knowing how to have fun. They are stupid. Players are stupid. Given the opportunity, players will beg developers to make games outrageously unfun. They'll go, no, don't add specific gameplay mechanics. What you need to do is add all these generic mechanics so playing any country will be fun by default. How many times do I hear that in EU5, where people are like, don't make the Ottomans overpowered. What you have to do is you need to make sure that there's enough generic mechanics so that any of the Anatolian beyliks can do good. Shoot me. Yeah, bro, I want to lose to fucking Saruhan. Yeah, that's who I want to lose. The memes they make themselves. And that's the other thing. The players don't realize dev time is limited. Okay, great. So the devs move in and they use enough time on all these stupid fucking Anatolian beyliks who are going to die in 50 years anyway. They use all their time, instead of fleshing out the Ottomans, they make sure that each and every one of them can be strong and there's enough generic mechanics that can make this work. Oh, now we can't do anything for Serbia or Bulgaria because we used all our time over here. Well, that's fine. They'll just go to launch with generic mechanics for now. I'm sure that'll be fun. People enjoy that. Our stability is so shit. Now, how is our stability getting to be this shit? This is like beyond regular shit. This is advanced shit. My children, come, listen to me. You're both just terrible. If anything, they're too hyper-artistic about historical accuracy. They're like, nah, the tribes actually mostly just sat there in defensive leagues. And okay, bro, just give Arvernia a mission tree where Arvernia can conquer Gaul. Just please fucking do it. Just please. It doesn't have to be Arvernia. It could be any of them. Make one where the Belgae tribes all unite and you just get a bunch of, like, light cavalry stacked motherfuckers going down on everyone. The thing is, when you make the game so historically accurate that all you do is sit there and jerk off to history, yeah, it gets a bit boring, don't you think? Okay, so stability is shit, which is making everyone unhappy, which is making all our income shit. So despite me making all these mines, I mean, our commerce income is up to 8, but our tax income is almost gone because everyone hates us because of this shit stability. Even though it's not me even doing it, I don't know what's happening to our stability. Our ruler's zeal is garbage. Can you please die? Who does this look like? Oh, wait. Who does that look like? That looks like that dude from Vinland Saga. Okay, now we can start building farming settlements. And then we can sell those goods next. I mean, we're making lots of commerce income. It's just, I'd really like to also be making tax income eventually. What does this game do better compared to something like Crusader Kings 3 or Victoria? Legions are cool. Managing my provinces are cool. Eventually we'll have roads and shit. So you can see here, this one's pretty cool, right? Gorgovia is big enough to count on my atlas as a little city. So it counts as a little star. People like that. People like building up their country. That'll keep happening as you continue to civilize and build up the shit, by the way. And, I don't know what these names mean. I mean, is that that's a province? Okay. Oh, it's the province names. The problem is if the AI doesn't do this. Well, and that's why at launch, so it was fun for you, but yes, eventually you're right. And that's why I put hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours into the game. It was I had like 800 hours into it, but eventually I just dropped it. I was just like, okay. There's only so many times I can like make fancy maps until I'm just bored. So I heard about this AI update, which everyone has been begging for, because everyone's like, give us tough opponents to finally fight. Okay, our stability is back. If I call in Sinonia, they probably will take the land for themselves, and I don't want to risk that. It's all my land. They're definitely going to use mercenaries. So I should see if I can beat them to any. I could go all the way over there for Greek mercenaries. They have heavy cavalry. Oh, archers shit heavy infantry. God damn, that's a very unfair matchup now. What are heavy infantry even good at then? Huh. You'd think they'd be at least decent at tanking archers. They're good at fighting light infantry and spearmen now. Okay, so basically they're the spearmen busters. But even then, spearmen aren't even that bad into heavy infantry. So what are heavy infantry even good at? Well, I don't know. $243 Arvernians. Okay, we are getting a lot of assimilations now. Chat gets pissed off when you play dead games. No, they stream. This isn't popular. How are you gonna share your opinions on Twitter? It seems the role of heavy infantry is basically just to beat up spearmen, and that's it. And then spearmen basically beat everything. But then the question is, why not just use archers? Because I guess archers get shit on by cav even harder. Heavy infantry go even with light cav now? They might have been a bit rough. Maybe a bit rough with the nerfs to heavy infantry. Maybe. Dude, everyone hires every mercenary. Our nations need to stick together. Heavy infantry wins versus spears, but it's not that hard. Basically, it seems the advantage of heavy infantry is they just shit on, well, not shit on, but they beat spears, but then they lose to the things that spears lose to, so it seems spears just make a more consistent front line. And then you just spam the hell out of heavy cab if you can afford it. Troya's Tech 4 to Rome's Tech 3. That's shocking. Veneto got up to Tech 2? Am I technologically illiterate, or is everyone else this bad? She has 4,000. We need more than that. You. You know what, chat? We'll get smart after we conquer all of Gaul, and then we farm. We use that gold from owning everyone. And honestly, everyone else just gives me the gold, chat. I don't even give a shit. They all give me gold. Get that stability up. Come on. Okay, let's get their morale. We just got the archer offense, so our archers are gonna fight better. Plus, if we take a battle in a forest, we deal 15% more damage. Okay, Santonia. I'm gonna call you in as well. Raise the levies. Okay, there's no way we lose. We gotta outnumber them like 3-1 over here, even if they hire mercenaries. Okay, I might have over-prepared for this one, chat. I might have been overthinking how strong they were gonna be. We kind of just pulled in an unreal army size. Did they even build up their forts? They didn't. Huh. Yeah, I really expected more here, chat. Okay, the Arvernian people are now spreading far and wide. All will become Arvernian. Santonian? Never heard of it, chat. I wonder the Santonian people. Santonia's like, so where are all those Santonian people and your people? They're like, fuck you. That guy's case sounds right because he's giving me 50 gold. I don't know why, chat, but it just feels right. The more gold he gives me, the more right it feels. It's just got that feeling to it, you know what I mean? The feeling of truth. Is that a forest? Ooh. There's no way we lose, right? Like, we have forest combat and all that. Huh. We took more casualties, but we won. Which is typically not what archers do. And this army is almost entirely archers. I wonder what they did. Oh wait, I won that siege before this one? Wait, I literally assumed I'd won that one. Huh. Okay, they definitely sped up sieges in this mod. Okay, it's a defensive forest. We should completely shit on him here. Yep, okay. Okay, we need to work towards a grand theater. Aggressive expansion impact, aggressive expansion change. I guess I could lose aggressive expansion after I get some aggressive expansion. I gotta go find some to lose, chat. My commerce income should be going better. Wait, I won both sieges here before I won this one, huh? Can I get everything in one piece steel? Oh, okay. Imprison, imprison. Okay, now we take all that aggressive expansion and we take the one-time bonus for aggressive expansion removal. And then we also get less impact over time. Oh, then we get another diplomatic relation. Now all we need to do is RNG and extra innovation, and we can get the Grand Theater. At either rate, this should help our aggressive expansion so we don't get fucked over so much as we conquer like 1 or 2 people. I mean, it was like 1 or 2 people. It was not that big a deal. They're crying. For no reason. I get 1 innovation and gold. And I raise a city, or I get 2 innovations to enslave them. I get closed society, integrated culture happiness plus 10%, but monthly centralization negative 0.10. Honestly, worth it. Worth it. I got closed society all the way down here. Okay. But look at that. 2 innovations. I didn't even know I was gonna get that. That was just fortunate, chat. Now we got 1 innovation. Oh boy. Huh. Well, we should probably work our way towards legions. How are you guys here? Oh, right. You're my mercenary. Get out of here. Huh. Oh my god, we're gonna have to have so many population capacity upgrades to make that into a capital. It's gonna be a while. I'm gonna need a lot of free province improvements to do it. Because it's not a very good city. It's not a very good spot for a city. Frigid climate, negative 20% population capacity by default. Dear God, the first 10 upgrades of infrastructure, the first 10 practically are what make it start going infinite, but these ones only remove the penalty. No, like commerce income's at 10. You know, if I burnt this shrine down, I could rebuild it on my land, and then I could be the one getting population assimilation speed. I mean, just something to think about. Oh wait, I got the Deity of War, so my discipline went up from this one. Look at that. Oh, I could put the shrine thing in it. Pop assimilation speed. Is that to my entire country or only to this one? The game should giga curse you if you do that. Why would it curse me? That just seems like the smart thing to do. In fact, I'm gonna say it. I think the game should reward me for that, because obviously I'm very smart. I burned down my god's shrine. It would be like, okay, imagine it like if you're playing a Hellenic country and you burn down a shrine to Hella in order to honor Hella even better. I'm sure she would reward you. Okay, Santonia, I'm gonna insult you. Go away. Okay, you know what? Fuck you. I'll just dissolve the alliance manually. We'll just eat the truce timer. Fuck you. Just get away from me. You're disgusting. Ew. Sinonia, you get to stay, because people like you. No one else wants to ally me anyway, except you. Curiosolita. Wait, they killed the Ostrich and Felix people. Aw. How? The Ostrich and Felix people is like a really strong starting heritage. Heritage of the Crafty Gauls. Negative discipline? How is that crafty? We're so crafty. Fight like shit. Nyaha, they say. Myaha. Honestly, what the fuck? See, the Epirus without Epirus. How did they lose it to this shitter? Okay. Epirus doesn't suck. They get War Elephant spawns, and they get Pyrus, who has absolutely giga stats. But then they run out of manpower and die, so yeah, actually they do kind of suck. I mean, it comes down to if you can conquer enough without losing, like, any casualties. But they're not regularly a power, let's put it that way. Avaricum? Why is that a star? No, those are full of bad people. God damn it. Okay, we gotta sell everybody into slavery. Trust me, chat, this is for a good cause. Okay, we sell everybody into slavery. Then we use that money to go to Jorgova, and we build a grand theater. That grand theater will give us integrated culture happiness, territory, provincial loyalty, local civilization level, but most importantly, population assimilation speed. Who declared war on us? I mean, I guess we should raise levies. Who the fuck? That guy to our south? Is he just trying to force feed us? No, we're building not an oversized theater, a grand theater. Okay? It's grand. It's gonna be so grand, in fact, everybody will learn of our cultural superiority. I really wish I'd stop killing people around my country. Oh wait, who else joined the war? Oh, fuck. Wait, a lot of people joined the war. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, we gotta rethink how we're gonna conduct this war. Okay, we got to... Yeah, okay. So we gotta deal with them one at a time down the left. And then you guys got to make sure that we don't get invaded. While you guys go get the people out of the war. I can't believe they declared the giant hug box battle. It's just like playing the real EU4. To be fair, I guess I had to attack into this block anyway. I just didn't expect to do it anytime soon. I do have a lot of manpower. Let me think here. I really don't want to get a new governor right now. Let's sell everyone into slavery to build a big theater, though. But yeah, I mean, that is like... I mean, when you think about it, is that not the right thing to do? Wait, they depopulated that settlement. Are you guys stupid? Hey! Hey, fuck off. Wait, what is this? Uh-oh. Wait. They tried to hire mercenaries and they died. They tried to hire mercenaries again and they died. I kind of want the actual pups, so I don't want to destroy them. And I mean, you could slaughter them for money, and I guess that's one tactic. It's not a bad one. We have another fort we need to go to. And now they merc spammed me. That's why I wanted to flip around and... yeah. Well, if you play with the advanced AI Scragger, they play like bitches now. Shit. That is true, Scragger. Your favorite game is Fallout 76. But I actually do like that game. Okay, we win one more battle. This one might be... well, fuck. God, my archers are so good. The forest bonus in combination with the archer bonus is just going so crazy right now. It belongs to Arvernia! Okay, if that's gonna be a Giga City, we should also get them a Grand Theater. That'll help people realize the error of their ways in not being Arvernian. CK3MP when? When we decide to play my favorite game, Imperator Rome multiplayer. Stability. Can I do the seat of power now? Nope, I need to be at peace. Ah, for fuck's sake. Besides, CK3 multiplayer is just stack money for 3 hours and then stack military quality and then that's it. Whoever has the highest rank by the end of those like 3 hours wins, because having a higher rank in power just gives you access to more men-at-arms, which makes you win. That's literally the game, and I don't really I don't really understand how that's the game, but that is the game. Except intrigue in that game is so easy because they want any dipshit to be able to play Crusader Kings 3 and do well. So what they do is they make intrigue basically bare fucking bones in difficulty so any dipshit can pull it off. And then what they do is if you actually... oh, I made your power now. If you actually put points into intrigue, you become like an intrigue giga god, and then you just crush Jesus. There is no wild game to get the archer discipline. That's disappointing. Oh, we can still get the leather bonus. That buffs light infantry, which is good. Like, they would have to make intrigue significantly weaker. They would have to make intrigue significantly weaker. So that you have to put points in intrigue to do it, which is kind of how it works for every other lifestyle. So I'm not really sure why intrigue is the one that you can just like easily ace with no problems with absolutely nothing. Yeah, see, my manpower is starting to go. That's why I wanted to end this as soon as I could. Well, I didn't want to end it as soon as I could. I wanted to... yeah, you know what I mean. Why do they let you... at a Tome of Giants, let you recruit young giants similar to the Tome of the Dragons? That'd be funny. I mean, it would let you get giant units out early. I guess dragons, though, are particularly diabolical when you do get them. So a lot of people are willing to work for dragons because you have to you need to put a lot of effort into your units and a lot of tech to get them to outscale dragons finally, right? So people are generally willing to level up and work with dragons because like it's an actual play to win the game, whereas it's not so much for giants. Okay, so we got the Grand Theater here, the Grand Theater here. That'll slowly assimilate people into our culture. We're going positive on kills every single time, so I'm not sure how we're unable to pull off this grinding them down. Is there no governor here, or are you just disloyal? No, you're a disloyal bitch. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why are you not loyal? Forest compensation, food shortage. Okay, how about you shut up? That's a good one. Yeah, I don't think giants are very strong. What happened? My really good aggressive expansion reducer died. Oh my god, okay, it was barbarians. I was like, bro, what do you mean the siege of my capital has been lost? When? I just want to get this province off this guy. Wait, what is that? Mountain Pass, combat width reduction. The Pyrenean Pass, another combat width reduction. Oh my god, that would be... Like 7 dudes would be poking at each other with sticks on that battle. That would take a while, I think. Okay, you're willing to peace out for just that bit of land. Okay, there we go. The Grand Gank War has ended, chat. And the Arvernians have landed to drop more Arvernians on me. We're up to 324 Arvernians. That's actually a good amount of Arvernians. Yeah, giants aren't very strong compared to dragons. Whereas dragons do, like, unbelievable base damage and can get Force of Nature later on to continue to scale them into late game. Dragons get range damage, flying, outrageous speed, AoEs. Giants get pretty decent base damage, and that's about it. And even then, I don't know if you've actually noticed, but if you're trying to do charge units, a lot of people have done knights. And you can get knights by like turn late 20s. A lot of people have been getting knights set up by the late 20s. And so like, yeah. Oh, I just got a free innovation. Hold on, am I allowed... Fuck, I can't remember if I'm allowed... I don't actually think I need to do professional training, do I? Law for raising legions can now freely be enacted. But I think you can always raise at least one legion passively. But that's the problem. I need the one where I need to raise multiple. Because otherwise I only get the one out of Celtica. And Celtica is not actually... Well, no, I mean, it is actually... I mean, it's a good bit of my land. But a lot of my Arvernians are over here and over here. I kind of got split in two. The devs didn't really give a shit about making sure that my land made sense. How do you think we make Giants better? So number one, I think Giants should just be stronger baseline by a little bit. Number two, I think Giants should probably... There's the Legends of Merida buffs for Giants you can get. Some people have said you can get Giants outrageously strong. I haven't seen anything quite like that, at any rate. Bountiful harvest. Giants would... God, their base stats are already good, though. Like, they already have pretty solid base stats. That's not really the issue. Although their damage could maybe be, like, 3 points higher, maybe. But yeah, I mean, when you can get knights in the late 20s, now maybe they should be delayed a little bit, I don't know. But the problem ends up being that knights can end up charging for harder than giants can on a racial unit. They're obviously not as tanky as giants until later on, but... Who keeps breaking our holy sites? Well, that's what I'm saying, is knights come out earlier. But I think some people have had issues with knights. Yeah, but we'll see. There we go. The Great Gank War is at an end, chat. Holy shit. Have him burnt at the stake. I get a shitload of money. Archer cost. Light infantry morale, that's no good. Light infantry morale is no good. Our larger cost, I mean, it helps, makes a cheap legion, I suppose. There we go, we can finally move our seat of power to... Okay. The seat of power, we can finally move our capital, which is what we've been trying to do this whole fucking time. Transalpine Gaul's governor died? Oh, it's because these damn barbarians don't actually have the ability to siege me. You're actually pretty good, Drapes. Please stop doing harsh treatment on everybody. Gets in governor. Alright, so here's my thoughts. Torture, torture, torture. Anybody else thinking torture? I was like, no, no one thought torture. Torture? Everybody thought torture? Torture? Everybody was thinking torture? Okay. Number one, let's look at the territory map mode. Any area that actually has a city, we should make into the capital. But we already did that. So now we... Oh boy. Now comes the arduous task of remembering where the best cities in Gaul are. I believe you can have a city on stone, so this one could work. But if I put the city here, it doesn't really allow me to block anything. But we shouldn't really be worried about that. I think, if I had to guess, despite this being a population center for now, this is going to end up being a better city. We can't okay. We can't delete them because the province isn't loyal yet, which means we just have to waste money for nothing forever. There, okay, so that leaves this one. The best city here's got to be on the river. In a plains, maybe. I lose political power, Gorgovia becomes the capital. I thought that would do more. Victoria. I think that one's actually the better city. Shit, now we can't delete them because I moved the capital. Damn it. Fuck's sake. Can we just, like, kill these guys so they stop fucking with me at this point? Great tribal assault demands surrender. Settle. Okay. Shit, that worked. You guys! We need to get rid of some of that stone. Why do we have so much stone here? Don't I accept trade deals? Don't I make stone here? I know I do. I make 4 stone here. Okay. We're not wasting an import route to fix an export route. Someone is taking stone. Arverniaing. We need to get our marble back. We need to get our iron back. Okay, we need to get our marble, our iron, and our stone back. Okay. Ah, for fuck's sake. Okay, so this is the province of Arvernia. So we cancel the marble. We cancel the stone. We cancel the iron. There we go. That should... Yeah, okay, so then we get everything back. We get all the surplus. So we get monthly tyranny reduction, build cost reduction, and heavy infantry discipline. Which is not really worth that much, I guess. We import our base metals, which we like because they give light infantry offense. Which just makes our light infantry slightly better. It's Legion maintenance, loyalty of characters from fruits. Let's get that. Makes us better. Vegetables. Let's shoot. We should always import vegetables from outside locations. We make more money that way. Fish gives us national freeman happiness as well. So let's go with that. Okay. The Iron of Brevas. Build cost, build time. That's outrageously good. Light cav offense 5. Light infantry offense 5. No, build cost, build time. But these are both timed modifiers, but that one's still outrageously good. You get a grand thingy bobby as well. Delete that, saves money. Really wish I could delete some more stuff to save money. I don't, it's kind of lame that the game can force me to not delete it. Be like, games just sitting there like, nobody, you, not allowed to. They're disloyal. Are you serious? Yeah, they're disloyal. You can't delete the thing. You must pay all 7 gold on fort maintenance. They are disloyal. Because I'm over the fort cap. It's so stupid. Are they at least becoming loyal? They are not. Okay, well, I said Lictoria would be the best. So, okay, we need to found a city then. Which is going to be a lot of gold. We are literally making a city out of the profits of enslaving all the former rulers of Aquitaine. Not the populace, though. The populace are free. Well, I mean, they're free. I mean, they're free as they were before, at any rate. Now we can found a city here. Wait, drapes. Oh, right, because we moved our governorship. Okay, now drapes can... Drapes immediately goes harsh treatment. Harsh treatment. Enslaving everybody. Yeah, we're all behind the slavery. I'm like, no, nobody. Not one person is behind the slavery. He's like, slavery. We're all pro-slavery here. Just treat everybody like piece of shit. But like, they don't treat them like shit. Yeah, the sell into slavery button is one of those frustrations I wish they could maybe eventually deal with at some point. Yeah, I can see wages creeping up on me now. 7 gold. Oh, good. They all formed a... What are you guys in a... Holy shit, the entire West Coast formed a defensive pact. For pity's sake, seize their property and compensate the slaves. We lose 68 gold to compensate the slaves. He's the governor of Aquitania. Could you fuck off? We pay wages to our characters. Those are the, like, giga royalty. Those are all the dudes working the jobs and governorships. Is that global pop assimilation speed? Because that's pretty good. Hillfort Initiative. Local tribes, national tribes output 12% and more monthly centralization. We might eventually be able to stop being a shit tribe. Risk of rebellion. Well, they could stop. Wait, now who declared war on us? Redonia? Oh god, am I getting ganked again? Okay, who's this dude gonna call in this time? Is it just you? It's just only Redonia. There's no way. No, and then you're gonna call in like half the fucking known world, right? Like, or is he just madmanning this? I mean, he's got 100 correct pops, but that's kind of outdated at this point. I like how Etruria outnumbered them. Like, they literally had 5 times their pop count, had taken their land, and now they're just dead. Okay, I think we're just gonna have to integrate the Aquitanian people, or else we're gonna go into rebellion. They're not Gallic, so they have no culture with us, and they just really don't like us. So we have to integrate them, or they'll rebel and take my shit. really lose that? Jesus Christ. Wait, I know why. Because you guys hired mercenaries. Except all the mercenaries around are just absolutely abysmal at fighting. Whatever, let's get you guys. That was kind of the money I was saving to go fight an actual war. Or maybe something else. Anything else. The Roman method of fighting wars is really stupid. Can you guys just stand and fight? Yeah, it kind of sucks now, doesn't it? Yeah, now that I'm the one who just doom stacked in here. Suddenly they're like, nah, this is unfair. Obsessive. Recruit the Aquitanese people. Namnechel claimed me? Lots of people are claiming me, evidently. I do not have the money for that shit. We have a free import route. We have one fish. Okay, we import fish again, and now we get more freeman happiness globally, which is what we wanted to avoid rebellion. Well, this is why I've been building up my commerce all games, so I can actually afford an army. Okay, this is the only river crossing between us. Oh, shit. Hey! Active drill, we get discipline. One, two, three, four. So next up we get 4. We only need 1 more after that. Let's see, on our mission tree... Oh, it looks like the defensive league to my right, the Giga League, broke up. The Gates of Brivas. Hostile attrition... So basically, Brivas, Valorium, and Candate Vivarium, but not Arvernia itself, not Georgovia itself. So that's actually kind of pointless. It's just that the forests get a buff, which is okay, I guess. Okay, if these two get farming settlements, I can give them permanent... What can we do? We can do permanent slave output there. So we could turn them into pretty good... Well, once we civilize, centralize... Yeah. I pulled people back out because they had no food. So they swung in at me. Yeah, and your commanders can get traits like that as well. An Arvernian slave. Okay, we just got 2 pobs. Neat. Boy, that put a dent in our debt. Is that all one province up there, at least? Or am I going to be getting like 3 different provinces? Oh, boy. Okay, well, we're going to have to get a governor. We kill the leader of a mutiny. All the clan chiefs hate me for it. Everyone kind of starts hating me, in fact. But in my defense, it makes the Aquitanes get integrated very quickly. Basically, they were having a mutiny due to having to work along the Aquitanes people in the military, but just work with them. Like, just shut up. Damn. Where'd my mercenaries go? Oh, there they are. They just work with them. Just shut up and work with them. And if we accept the Aquitanes people... of course there's a rebellion now. Jesus Christ. We literally just accepted them. Okay, now there's a... Okay, we'll pull back the mercenaries. Okay, all my armies are going disloyal. Everyone's running around like a fucking idiot. We're fighting terrible... No, actually, apparently that battle is not too terrible. I can get the lunatic trait. Which apparently gives me zeal. So, okay. We need more zeal, chat. Gives us stability. Which does mean that, yes, having a lunatic governor... I should say, having a lunatic leader literally makes you more stable. Okay, half my armies have mutinied. They're running around like dipshits. The war effort is going terribly. Half of them are heading south for absolutely no reason. These guys are just sitting here waiting to die. God fucking damn it. Well, guys, there's not even a fort here. Just go win it. Do you integrate? If you've integrated a culture, do you still assimilate it? Actually, I'm wondering if that's true or not. Oh, god damn it. Now we're losing the war up there. Wait, Terrabola joined the rebellion. You gotta be shitting me. And then they hired mercenaries? Bro, please. Joins war, instantly merc spams. Okay. All you stupid fucking disloyal pieces of shit. Why were they even running in to die? There's a question. Okay. I guess we just white piece that because we have no manpower left and a giant fuck off rebellion now. Being led by somehow 8,000 mercenaries that they're affording, and I'm not sure how they're doing that. Most of my troops have been stack wiped. We basically have nobody left. I think if we just run away from their mercenaries with their 14 fucking marshal. Woo, general. I need 384 gold. To buy him off. And who's buying him? Like, there's no way the AI is affording that shit. How could they possibly be affording that shit? Okay, the problem is my troops are so beat up to shit. There's like no one left who can fight. I literally do not know how the fuck the AI is possibly affording I literally don't understand how the AI is affording that general. It's one of the most powerful generals even on the map right now, and bro's just somehow affording it. So we now have archer offense and defense 15%. But our troops are so shit, it doesn't really matter. Every single army fighting you is actually a jilted slave. But every army fighting me is the slave. I think the only thing I can do is run my remaining armies in until they get stack wiped. And then just re-raise all my levies. Which I've been avoiding doing because I don't want to get everybody killed. Like, I don't want all those pobs dead, but I also don't really see an option that's better right now. How the fuck is it seriously this dude here with 90 pops is affording that? He's only even got like 20 pops of the right culture. There's no way. Okay. The governorship of this province is too disloyal. Could you die like in real life? Could someone make that character into an actual person so that I can strangle them to death. Okay, so we got everybody's stack wiped, which means that the actual pops that they were raised out of died, which is a bit unfortunate, but we got backups, Chad. We've been culture converting all game. And at this point, we're losing all these pops just fighting a stupid war. So now we just wait, and then we raise up new people. What's my dude good at? We really wish my ruler would die already. Yep, now I just sit here and wait. This is the cooldown because otherwise you can just, you know, keep raising your army over and over. Oh. We buy up that dude's failing trade empire, and then we get more trade routes. And until the recent patches, is one of the only ways you could increase your trade routes. And then we just automate the trade routes, which for the most part should actually work. I'm pretty sure it does. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Now with a fresh stack and ready to party, and hopefully with the fact that this dude ran out of money to pay for those mercenaries. I know there's no way he was being able to afford it. He was just sitting on infinite fucking AI gold. I swear to God. Why is his army image like that? Is that a legion? Holy fuck, wait, he made a legion? I mean, he made one. It's dead now, but I'm still shocked the AI made a legion. Holy fuck. Wait, are you... What kind of government are you? A tribe. Then how the fuck do you have a legion? What about you? You're also a tribe. I've never seen the AI get a legion before. That's incredible. Oh fuck, they're offering me peace deals and they're actually stab hitting me out. I have to go get the war goal. No, I can't pay that much. Okay, everything's just shitting the bed on me right now, man. Oh, for the love of God. Hold on. I keep forgetting, because this game just has 9 quadrillion pop-ups sometimes. So, sometimes you literally just forget, like, what's happening, because you're just tuning it out, because the AI spams you with so much shit all game. Okay, so we just had to take that. Now at this point, we have to split our forces up and take back our sieges. Is that his Giga Legion? Okay, no, that was not. No, he lost control of those mercenaries. They're gone. More Arverniaing barbarians, but that's fine. They'll go away eventually. And for now, it's just a way to get more Arvernians, which we desperately do need. Due to the fact we just got, like, 40 of them killed earlier. Which I don't think was a good thing. So which of the two for this thing? It's you two. What's my commerce income? Going down, of course. Okay, it deposited so many pops in there that it filled it to the brim. That's... Is it trying to vor me to... Like, reverse... What's a reverse vor? Feed me to death? God fucking damn it, AI. Are they not afraid? Oh my fucking god. Okay, so I see what's scamming. He's gonna try to start stab hitting me again. Because it got its siege back. Okay. Dude, holy shit with this AI, though. How are these guys fighting so hard? They own nothing. And how are you guys fighting so hard? You own nothing. Like, what is wrong with you people? What an utterly chaotic war. Okay, light infantry morale. Okay, so what does this do? Archer discipline, light infantry discipline, light infantry cost. Light infantry cost? If I want planes combat bonus, I need to go all the way down there, huh? Yeah, I don't think I want to do that. This is how we both spearmen, but not really even that much. National Freeman output, light infantry defense. That's good if we're still doing spear shit, I guess. So I guess we can move on to Britannic traditions. We don't want to do chariot shit. Levy size multiplier is good, as always. Oh wait, there's 3 innovations right there as well. You can often get innovations from military tech. Even though it doesn't directly buff your military, it often buffs your military. So it's good. Okay, when did this war start? That was only 7 years ago. I mean, innovations are quite good. Okay, so Georgovia gets a granary for free. Georgovia, I mean, granaries are one of the weakest buildings in the game. I wish these barbarians would settle faster. God, they keep depositing so many people in us. Really wish we could have gotten Radonia as well, because that would have broken apart this defensive league. I'm gonna have to fight them in the defensive league anyway. I'm gonna have to fight a giant fuck-off war with that shit now. And if apparently fighting just this motherfucker over here has been that hard. Local population growth. The holy site of Augustonon. Augustonon. How do you even do that? How do you make your thing bigger? How are you guys not able to settle yet? You ask yourself that all the time. I ask you that all the time as well. Holy shit, we almost did it. Okay, are the barbarians gone yet? kind of thought if you put your army next to them, you could force settle them when they got smaller, but then that didn't work. Okay, we're gonna take the mountain pass. Can I... Do any of these provinces have like a province modifier or anything of fuck off, get off my fucking mountain, you stupid fuck? I don't want to take land down there because then I'll be down there and I'll be touching them and I don't even know how. It's just gonna fuck with me. I don't know how, chat. They're just gonna end up fucking with me from it. Where's the horde? All right, there's a city. It's just this province. I've been fighting over here for so long, I forgot this has been my land. We did it, chat. The long, stupid, dumb war is finally at an end. Yes, I'm gonna call it the stupid, dumb war. What bonus did we lose? It was vegetables. How's Rome doing? Yeah, I mean, it took him a while. Heritage of the people. Heritage of the people of passion. Okay. Thanks, devs. Investigate tribal reform. Tribal reform is added to the mission thingy. All right. Let's see. Pop promotion speed or monthly political influence. I think monthly political influence is more so what we want. Is there a natural city? Oh wait, there is a city here. I need gold for it. Well, we're finally setting up a grand theater down here. And then we'll be able to put a grand theater over here, and then we can get all these provinces set up. In the meantime, seems like the rebellion needs a healthy sell into slavery. In a way, I'm freeing them from jail to go to slavery. Remember that culture that used to be to our south? Used to be. Great, now everybody's scorned. These jobs are too important to give away. Can any of you guys do like one of those shit jobs? Well, actually, you're really good at that job. You're like really, really good at that job. You do that. As for you, this job is a shit job. So you handle it, I guess. Even though you're like one of that family's only good jobs, they need to stop being scorned. Slavery is probably better than jail. What do you think is better, chat? Slavery or jail? Build a grand theater there. Bro, please. I just got out of war. Let me go get water. Okay, so Santonia declared war. The question becomes, weren't they my ally? Oh boy, they got a lot bigger last I looked. Who lives here? Why can't these people move in? Didn't I accept the Aquitaine people? These are Biturgians. Oh my god. Oh. Aquitainians aren't Druidic. They don't need to culturally assimilate. They need to religiously assimilate. I got the religious symbol is just a dude being like, fuck you, convert! Convert, bitch! Okay, the question is it only gonna be Santonia? He's allied to Pictonia, but Pictonia apparently expanded all the way over here, then died. Okay, half my generals are disloyal. Awesome. What do you mean? I'm not even destroying their culture. I'm trying to destroy their religion. Monkey. So once an army goes disloyal, what it tries to do is sprint away to find any easy battle to take, so that the general leading the army can get easy glory. God damn it. I literally just built that city. That city. That city. I just built that city on rock and roll. It's a really bad idea to attack across the river. It doesn't matter. We outnumber them so hard. And I think at this point, the quality difference is just becoming insurmountable. I've been fighting so much, my military experience has been stacking so hard, and I've just been able to pound out these traditions. I'm at 5 traditions. I will admit, I have not seen Macedon be that successful before. Who the fuck are you? Do 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 do. Oh, we got innovations, professional training. Never mind, the army quality difference is still not big enough. Wow, full stack wipe that time. Okay. Well, I was not expecting them to attack into me. Proclaim the Arvernian League. Okay, I'm gonna wait until fuckface here dies. Which hopefully should be soon. Never mind, fuck it. I wanted to get the... Because he has... That gives you a free civic, and I wanted to get that first, but... I need 4 subjects. And then I get 3 permanent Diplo rep. It's actually not a terrible idea. Oh, right, my war exhaustion. Yeah, that also helps you get more. Unfortunately, it makes everyone kind of hate me. The whole country kind of starts shutting down. But it's not really that bad, all things considered. Holy shit. It is so easy to get fucked up by these, like, one motherfucker decides to be disloyal and stops you from disbanding and you don't notice it. So you go to disband your armies, it disbands every army but one. And then you can't actually raise your levies in the next war because the levy system was literally not designed around the idea. Let me take a save here. The levy system was literally not designed around clan chiefs, which is a dumb system that I hate, and I think everyone hates. And it's part of what makes playing a tribe so miserable. A Merite Vasconian freeman is assimilating into an Arvernian. A Merite Santonian slave is assimilating. Oh, fuck that. Yeah, we have a serious issue now because of the frigid climate. My state infrastructure, which I've been dunking gold into all game, is barely compensating for the frigid climate. Like, it's struggling. It's trying. Wait, why is its civilization level so low? Oh, because we keep getting smashed by barbarians. Right. Well, to be fair, look at how many Arvernians they've been depositing. Half my country is Arvernian. Remember that culture that used to exist to my left? I don't. Never happened. Okay, why are there so many Hellenic people around? Okay, let's just raise the 1 giga army so I don't need to manage everybody. I don't know why you guys decided to raise... What is it, like mathematically the farthest away location? Yeah, it's a Greek colony. I've played a lot of them in the past. They're actually legitimately fun. You basically need to use... You need to use your... superior technology to beat the tribes who will have infinitely superior numbers of like 2 or even 3 to 1. It's kind of a fun run. Bolichia. Could you guys... Okay, I'm like afraid of going near them. Dude, these fucking AI like scare me. Okay, you stand here in siege. Then you 24,000 go out. Okay. So, 3 innovations or levy size multiplier. For now, let's go levy size multiplier. Because we're not even settled, and I don't think we'll be settled for a bit. That levy size multiplier. Now, that might not seem like a big number, but the reason that number is so fucking insane is because it's 2.5%, not increased, but 2.5% of the whole country can now be levied. So the numbers I could raise went from 57 levies to 64. In other words, we can now raise a considerable amount of troops. I'm actually shocked the AI got a... What do you call it? Dominant culture is not integrated. Okay, so what's wrong with Stomatos? The dominant culture in Stomatos is not druidic. Bro, I literally couldn't give a shit about you two. How much is it gonna take to make this province druidic? There we go. Now we can migrate one dude. Now, do mind you that even though everybody here died and it depopulated, it like depopulates back to like tribal land, and then it does regrow slowly on its own. Back in vanilla, 90%, I want to say like almost all of this was unpopulated tribe land. It's the mod that fills it out. So there is actually gameplay of like colonizing this area. The Greeks have Greek colonies, which is... They can do some really funny shit with that. There's actually some funny Greek gameplay in that one. Wait, is that a mercenary? Bro, don't hire mercenaries. Fuck off. Is that Massalia? Wait, which one of these cities is Massalia? Are you a city? That is actually the city. Okay. I thought there was a city. Huh. Where all my money is going to wages. God damn it. It's good to see the Parthians do stuff, but the Parthians doing stuff kind of comes at the cost of the Seleucids now not doing anything. Well, I mean, they kind of run into Anatolia, but I guess it's good they don't just make Anatolia unplayable. You'd think one of these people would take over, though, and then just start chain conquering all the others. Huh. Pop assimilation speed. The collapse of the Yankai. Who are the Yankai? Oh. Not really a collapse. Well, I suppose so. How about Scythia collapse? Why don't they collapse? They're shitting on everybody over here. Not so much a collapse as I'm just gonna colonize the steppes and take everything. Is that not their capital? Should I not have 100% war score just by occupying their capital? Oh my god, that's right. It's under the old system where no, that doesn't work. That's not enough. I played Chola. Are you talking about the little dude back here? Yeah. I mean, you get outrageously rich. And then you kind of won the game, and then you sit there and you're like, wee. Why? Why would I not? You actually own pretty much everything I need over here. Holy shit. You did a great job uniting everything for me. Are you Saluvian? Saluvian. Yeah, apparently the Saluvians just do good. Eventually the Saluvians just do good. Problem is I give every job to green people because the dudes with this little green thingy, they're just good at everything. You guys suck at everything. You're like the opposite of green people. Green people are like, we're good at our job. We're very competent. Those guys are like, dur 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 dur. Well, I guess we need to go murder these people. Actually, in the meantime, that's a city, right? Yeah, so that should become the province capital. We can't because it's not loyal. We can't build here because it's not loyal. You can't build a building to make them loyal because they're not loyal. Okay. Boy, they gave up their religious ways really easy. Am I gonna go into Italy? So I have 1,000 pops. Rome has 2,609. It looks like Rome has already beaten Carthage, by the way. It's just this time, instead of taking Sicily, they went for Sardinia. The only thing is they let Etruria live, like, as a pet. I'm not sure why. Oh, good. We now have a son who's ruling. It's 68. That feels old. That's right, I forgot War Council can give you... That's right, you can do some funny things. You can do the you can stack enslavement efficiency and then declare a war where all you do is just try to burn everything in something down. I guess that's where we got our base metals and horses over here. Okay, so what do we have? We need fruits, because that gives us loyalty of characters. Dots give us commerce income. Olives gives us national slave happiness, which ironically could matter. Because we make slaves happy, then it kind of reduces disloyalty. Yes, we're still hard advanced AI. It's just, what happened with Rome is they got reduced to a single province early on, so they got hurt real bad. They basically couldn't recover. So anyway, they just smashed Etruria, outnumbered 5-1, took everything from them. But that's why Etruria is like all the way down to here, is because Etruria had owned everything outside of literally just Rome. And then Rome was like, nah, I'd win. Just like, oh shit, I was not familiar with your game. Rome's like, nah, I'd win. Nah, I'd win. No, I'd win. Like, how? I'd win. How? I'd win. But how would you win? I win. We need to think of a city location for this guy. Is this a major river? Yeah. Major river is 10%. So, this area, probably. Vertigala. There's no city here set up already. So I guess we could just make it Vertigala. What's my technology at? We're only at 2. The only city in the south with enough pops to matter is like Torah. Celtica lost their governor again. What's with the harsh treatment? Every fucking time you put a new governor on, they're like, all right, start whipping everybody. I'm like, no, stop whipping everybody. They're like, no whipping? I'm like, no whipping. They're like, but the whipping. I'm like, do not whip. Do not whip. And they're like, no whip. Okay. Not how I do things, but okay. Which one are you thinking of? Sextanio? Are you just thinking Sextanio because his name is Sex, or? Holy shit, more barbarians. Dude, where do they keep coming from? Oh, we are just not fighting very well. Okay, let's raise all the levies. Wait, where the fuck did... Oh my god, they raised mercenaries behind me? Bro, I do not want to change tactics to counter their tactic. That is so tedious. They burnt all my fucking great northern cities. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, hold on. Do I even have forts up here? Let's go get that shit back. Jesus Christ. I fucking hate the war chief system, dude. Like, kill me with this shit. Okay, can you guys, like, fuck off for, like, 2 seconds? There. Okay, I got worried because it was like I was gonna lose, and I'm like, I'm losing on my capital? It shouldn't even be fair to hire mercenaries behind your country and then have them just start sieging you. Like, bro, please. So apparently I was wrong. The army quality difference did not become insurmountable. Oh, of course, everybody's starving to death. Because everyone's a fucking war chief, we start all starving to death now. Because no one actually gets big enough to use a baggage train like this, unless they're under a governor. Why are the casualties we take just so, like, hilarious? I don't have a better way to put it, just hilarious. Okay. Not really what I Okay, Chadicus. My own army are laughable, incompetent fools. I need you, Chadicus with the 15 Marshal, to lead my troops to glory. Please don't tell me they have scripted the AI to constantly change its tactics to counter you. Like, I would actually try to find a mod. No, I would literally go into my game files at that point and delete tactics. I don't want to sit here and fucking change tactics every battle. That would actually be the worst change I think could ever happen. Okay, let's do 1 tick of recuperation and get some morale. Like, I know how to do it. I would literally go into my game files. No, you have to do, you click this, and then you go boop, and then you go boop, 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 boop. No, but you need to choose the one with it. No, you don't. No. That's the funny thing. You don't. You literally just choose whatever counters them. You only have a 1% efficiency with that. All right, and then you just choose it, and then, oh, you're good. Did they hire mercenaries behind me again? Bro, there's no way. Okay, I wasn't expecting another knockout war, but okay. Now his allies of high war enthusiasm. They're in this till the end, chat. They're in it to win it. What is my technology? Dude, why is there always a scorned family? And the scorned family is always just so bad at everything. So it's like a scorned family, and then the last two to the 7 Orator, and that's it. Okay, I guess we'll get rid of the 13 fucking Orator guy. Well, that's okay. I guess we can move him up here and he'll give us more aggressive expansion reduction. Now who's disloyal? What are you? You're a chief? Could you fuck off? Is it actually possible for you guys to fuck off? Is that like a thing? Or is it just like in your DNA to be annoying pieces of shit who run up and use my levies to try to die? Okay, let's grab the innovations now. At this point, I kind of thought technologically I'd just win this one. Oh, that's right, you need both sides. Oh, for fuck's sake. Aquitaine's governor died. Oh, brilliant. Can we get anyone who's not 73 years old? I mean, that would probably be a good start. Right to the whipping. He's like, whip, whip, whip. I'm like, no. No. Please stop whipping. Okay, is there anyone not our religion even in here? Like, old Druidic other than them. But they'll learn in time, I think. And everyone's like Arvernian here as well. Just convert the last remainders. Hello, Vorp. Okay, almost all the non-Druidic people have been wiped out. Why is Rome here? Oh, of course Rome has a siege with 18,000 people. God fucking damn it. Welp. Now, I'm sure they're not too big, right? Honestly, I could try allying them. No, they don't want me. Yeah, I'm gonna need land Rome owns for the next part. What happened to you? I literally just put someone in charge. Rome is Miltech 6. That's pretty high. And I'm not 6, I'm 2. Okay. I mean, how many actual Romans do they have? There's the question. Not actually that many. Only 274. I think most of them got wiped out early. So, that's not too bad. Isn't there a good city here you can do? Yeah, Arverniaing. You're not really a competing power. You're more of a friendly guy. Wait. Bro, I am not paying that much gold. Okay, so I got my mercenaries. Dementia. Somehow Sequania attacked into that league. So I should probably do that myself as well. See, chat, look. The Santonian people, they've always been isolated to their reserves in the West. That's where they've always been. Okay? They've always been on their reserves in the West, not doing anything. And that's how it's always been. I'm gonna abort this mission now. We'll start back 20 years later. And then we're gonna do tribal reform. So that... I believe monarchies are just straight better in this game, right? Like, aren't... Yeah, republics can kiss my ass. They're just so tedious. Oh, that's right. Jorgova needs its civilization to actually be, well, civilized. We keep getting slammed by the barbarians, though. Wow, this guy sucks at stewarding. Marry someone good in steward shit. Does that not, even though I marry them, it doesn't affect his ability to do population shit? Wait, who the fuck? Oh, god damn it. Can you be dead? You suck so hard. Another family is scoring. They say. Yeah, actually, we should do more. We could do more. We should be in charge of the other things that they're in charge of. All right, I say. Well, let's try this. Yeah, they say. Yeah, actually. Are you guys good at anything that I would want to put you in a job? No. Of course, conquering lands will do stuff for me. How do I beat Rome? I don't know. Continue to conquer. You guys are like, you just can't continue to conquer and get stronger from conquering. That's not how it works. You gotta like scale yourself. I'm like, me beat Rome gets stronger. You guys are like, no, you're not doing it right. You're not doing it right. You gotta beat Rome. Like, hee, beat Rome. You guys are like, no. Give him a fair fight. Did they delete their fort? Wait, we can't even reach the next area. Huh. Are we at war with? We're with all these people, but there's no river crossing. There's the river crossing, but the other guy owns it. Huh. What the fuck? I love giant swaths of levees because I'm still a tribe. Wait, even the fucking AI. The tribes are summoning levies. How are they doing that? Literally. I got cohorts. Law for raising... Is there a law for legions on tribes? How do I get a legion on a tribe? Wait, am I allowed to? No. You have to be a monarchy. Wait, but I'm looking at motherfuckers doing it. Okay. We got all the way down here to cohorts. We've got the grand theaters. I think realistically, the temple is the next big power spike. It's either that or the... It's either that or the foundry. No, that's good, because we can just go bam, bam, bam. Although I suppose we could also have just gone bam, bam, bam to the foundry. Holy shit, the scorned families. Bro, please. Promise, you guys are so bad at everything. The job can't really go to shitters, and you're a shitter. The only person you guys have available... Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. We'll give it to the shitter. The shitter family. Because that's the only fucking job you're good at. And now someone else is scorned. Chat, the Arvernian people always spread all the way to the east. Why are the Arvernian people all the way up here? How did we get up there? How are we over here? Oh, because they slaved the shit out of us earlier. Right. And our Aquitanian sellouts have always been all the way in the north, chat. That's just how it's been. Okay, so Dragova needs to be civilization level 40. That's gonna take a while. Huh. Starting experience decay. National manpower recovery speed is legitimately good though as well. We kind of have to get the plains and farmlands combat bonus. Okay, this is still the only city in the south that does anything. Most of the holdouts have been wiped out. We're trying to get those people to convert to my culture, but they also need to convert to my religion. We at least have lots of money now. So it's you is a city. Let's get a grand temple there. Can I make that into a capital? There's lots of cities to do. There's a lot we kind of needed to do. Wait, they're fighting the entirety of Sequania right now. Realistically speaking, this would literally be my best time to fight them without just getting shit on. And if we could take these two provinces, that would be nice. War balance is not in our favor, so they're like, nah. What about you? We'll get you. Yeah? And you. Come on, boys. Everyone get in here. Okay, half our fucking economy came from Rome. Oh god, 7 of our 9 imports were actually Roman imports, chat. Uh-oh. Okay, we need base metals from not Rome to buff up. Well, we really like to get wild game to buff up our archers. Where the fuck is wild game in the game at this point? Did they remove all of it in the mod? Very clean border I have. Do you like my border? Great border. Okay, we now have open religion, integrated culture, happiness increase as well. Okay, we need to look at trade good. Surely there's like wild game somewhere, right? Wild W. Does anyone see wild game? Livestock, furs. Wild game. It's literally all... Bro, it's like allergic to me. It only spawns where I'm not. Okay. Super cool. Gallic archers, very effective. Salt gives legion maintenance, Natural freeman output. Cloth gives oratory torque investment. Furs is experience decay. We should definitely do furs. Woad is national tribesman happiness. We should try to get that, but it's a bit rough. That's ship weapon damage. That's loyalty of governors if we can get Cinnabar. I doubt we can. We need to do vegetables, and I'd really like fruits, and we ran out. Alright, everybody, get in. And I got all the boys, chat. I used my diplomatic cunning to get all the boys in here. Come on, guys. You guys have like 4,000 men? That's it? Bro, if they were fighting me, they'd suddenly have 20,000. Sequania, come on. Everybody. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. They took... Okay. Are there forts or so? Oh, for fuck's sake. I can't reach them because there's stupid shit right here. Was awkward. Would you give access? Hey! Infrastructure improved. Well, we're up to 39. Infrastructure goes to 15%. We've almost paid off the frigid climate, chat. Don't I have the monthly civilization level and all that? Okay, desired citizen ratio in cities plus 20%. That'll help our tech. Okay, I mean, surely when we outnumber them that bad, we overcome the morale, right? Yeah, I mean, the casualty difference isn't even too bad. In fact, we outkilled them. I mean, probably because we outnumbered them immeasurably, but yeah. Honestly, I think catching them when they were fighting the only other Giga tribe in the region. I'm not saying we'll beat them all the way back, but the economic difference is probably a little bit too rough to beat them back. Does the AI actually try to culture convert now? Because I do not. I mean, I see Romans around, but that's basically their starting zone. Other than that, it just looks like they're doing their missions, really. Do any of these buildings give civilization value per... tick? Okay. The, tribal shitters don't seem to fare as well as I do. Well, yeah. $20,000 mercenaries, huh? Well, the casualties are pretty outrageous, but in all honesty, yeah, I mean, once we got over the initial hump and could just outnumber them in the battle, it wasn't actually bad. Oh, god damn it, now he's got an Arvernian slave. I should have sat my backup army. See, I'm sitting them back there for food purposes, but I should have sat them on that city. That was an obvious target. These people can refill all their food now, because the problem is, it's really hard to maintain food as tribes. Does he just not have an army? Our leader? I mean, if we use outrageous numbers, we do actually pull off the win here. You guys go stand on that. think Rome is about to annex this, in which case I'll just take it back from them. Weary of war? Bro, we literally got the one shot or Rome wins everything, and they're like, we're tired. Can we go home? I'm like, no, we can't go home. We're fighting a survival battle. They're like, I don't wanna. I'm like, it's literally about the survival of us as a species. And they're like, I'm bored. Okay, you guys go stand on Arverniaing. All we gotta do, Jed, is outnumber them in crazy amounts, and we get the win. Give that to me. Thank you. Okay, can Rome... Okay, Rome either needs to full occupy them or unsiege that. But it looks like they're just going for the full occupy, which is probably the right play. Where? Oh, fuck. I didn't even see him going for that. Wait, shit. The Romans are killing all my shitters. I fucking love the murder event. How many times has the murder event popped for me? Wow, you are awful. You are so bad. It's actually pathetic. Oh, he's probably going for this one, right? Okay, let's organize everybody up. That's a lot of Romans. I don't think we actually want to engage that. Plus, we're out of food. This province is food for us. We ran out of food in like a second. Wait, we're out of manpower as well. Yeah, that's what I figured was gonna happen. Okay. I am not paying 180 gold to go on a hunt at this moment. Event chain. Thank you. Okay, you guys, could you go siege that? How are you guys unable to maintain food? And you got cut off and murdered. You stupid bitches. Everyone here is unable to maintain food, evidently. Okay, we need... Where's Chadicus? Did somebody hire Chadicus? He had 15 martial. He looked awesome. People were like, Chadicus, Chadicus. Seriously, someone hired him from me. God damn it. Okay, backup Chadicus. 13 martial is still fine. Yeah, we literally just can't siege because of the fucking food. Dude, he was right here. He had 15,000 troops. He was very strong. Everybody liked him. Okay, I'm gonna grab the fort defense omen for once now. When did they even get Arverniaing? Oh, god damn it. Are they losing too? Bro, I've been stalling them the whole time. How are you losing? If they were fighting me, they'd suddenly have 30,000 troops. I swear to God, they'd have 40,000. Am I gonna lose that siege on this tick or not? Yep. Oh, God damn it. Well, that's fine, because the AI will walk off it and we'll just go take it back. Because the AI is not very good at that. The envy of Rome. The people speak of the superiority of Rome. I get a claim on Roma. Did they build a great wonder? Why? Pop conversion speed. Wait, did they convert to Hellenic? Huh. Well, they got obliterated in that battle. Holy shit. Well, I guess until the end. Wait, how did they even get over there? Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Allobrosia? You want to see Allobrosia, which I do need. And Alps. Merite. Which one's Alps Merite? Oh, that one. Problem is I need that one for my mission tree. Honestly, oh, I see it. Oh, it's been highlighting them for me. Honestly, I'm gonna accept it. Because realistically speaking, he's out of war anyway, and he's just gonna start pounding the fuck out of me. I think the AI just got tired of my bullshittery. It's fine. Reasonably, I should actually be a monarchy the next time we fight. Holy shit, that was a lot of experience. Okay. Oh boy, I can't wait to spend it on checks nodes. Light infantry cost. At least light infantry defense and light infantry planes combat. Weirdly specific, but relevant. I just lose 40 stability for declaring a war through a truce. You know what? I don't even care. Who cares, Chad? Why is my stability so bad, though? Aggressive expansion. Is that it? It's that and the combination of my ruler's zeal is just shit. But my zeal is always shit. Well, I mean, I did say I'd get this back from Rome, so I did, my word, it's just he also happened to get all the way up here, which I was not expecting. I really thought we kind of had him there, chat. Bro, I already have 100% centralization, so it doesn't really matter. That the game's trying to push me. Gain the trait steadfast. Oh, good. Now he's a 14 marshal. Yeah, I don't know. Both sides getting some good hits. It's a pretty close war. Really, it could go either way. Where is all my fucking money going? Fort maintenance. Why? Like, I know I have forts. Oh, this stupid shit. Well, are any of you actually a city? No, of course not. So it comes down to which one of you would eventually make the best city. That's a forest. That's got vegetables. And that's got vegetables. So none of you actually. So then I'll just keep whichever is most defendable for now, which is... Holy shit, Rome got all the good cities. Are you kidding me? Let's see, considering that's impassable, and I already have a fort here, why do I have a fort here? It would actually be this one. Because that way, basically, my capital's just gonna have to fend for itself, realistically speaking. There's not a whole lot I can do. Time to slam even more into the state infrastructure baggin'. In the hopes that eventually we can overcome the penalties that we made. Well, it wasn't like me, it's just the stupid fucking Gallic people. Thanks, Rome, for only giving one-way access. Bro, what is happening? What war score do they have? They don't have any. Why am I always maxed out on war exhaustion? One day I'll stop. Okay, is there anything fish for the national freeman happiness? Can you still raise and disband levies? No, it seems they don't allow you to do that for military experience anymore. Okay, so now my money fort maintenance is 8, which I think is more reasonable. Let's see, is that a plains? No, but it's a city. Fuck. Is that really a city? But there's 2 cities here, actually. Well, cities are always going to be in plains, which makes this shitty because I'd much rather have the fort here. The problem is, then they can just sink right in and destroy Massilia. Well, we've almost completely eradicated the Merite people. Looking at the Atlas. Where did that city come from? I don't know. Well, I mean, I built it, right? I just didn't think it would already be building on its own. Huh. This entire province is disloyal. Entire thing is disloyal. Why is it disloyal? Oh, right, because the stability is so low. Everyone's so pissy at me. Right. Okay, let's hit the pig. Let's also do that and try to get rid of some war exhaustion for once. The combination of these two is just crushing my country. I mean, I could eat one penalty, but trying to tank through both is just killing me. Okay, you guys get a great temple. That'll make everybody the state religion happy, which should make my capital a lot more workable. Are any of these cities any big? Oh, you're really big. Okay. Then you also get a great temple. You have a tier 2 fort, temple, a theater, and 2 academies. And we still can't get our technology above 20% progress. Rome's up to Miltech 7 to my 3. I guess we can go back to population assimilation speed. Chat, the Santonian people have always been in that little camp over there, and they've never been down here. And I don't know why anyone says anything else. And also, there's never been a culture above me. They've never existed. Write that in the history books. Never happened, chat. Is that 400 gold? Okay. Sure, event. Is actually quite a good city due to the farmland and all that. I could try to make that my capital. No, because I already built... I've already tried to brute force that dumb shit all game into my capital. There's no way at this point I could change. I just can't change. In fact, I actually could, because I literally still haven't even overcome the frigid climate penalty. I'm still trying to get over the frigid climate penalty. But no, that would just not... That'd not be right. Light infantry defense, okay. What are they? They're Miltech 4. Wait, why are they above me? How are they above me? If you guys want to come fight for me, then come fight for me, yeah. Chad, what do you think? Do I just stop here? Like, I don't want to be in a position where all I end up doing is losing land to Rome. But also, I don't want Rome to just take the rest of it. But they're kind of pathetic. But the borders would look really bad. But also, I kind of want everything up there anyway. Why am I so far behind? Dude, I've only boosted you. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. More population capacity. I'll just squander more gold. Why not? But we do need to actually build this one up. We do need to move pops, and we need to make this into an actual city. So what we should probably do... Does it actually work to do the centralized population? Does anyone know? Does that actually work in the current version of the mod? Or is it like one of those things where like air quote works, but well... Dude, get the fuck off my city. Oh, don't take the city! Where were those 11? Oh god, your troops are just so pathetic. Okay, I'm understanding what happened, chat. Okay, we've overcome the starting frigid climate penalty by spending literally all our fucking gold. Now we can spend more gold to try to overcome the next penalty. Instead of, you know, anything smart, I guess. I really can't fucking wait to be a monarchy so I can get some actual fucking armies and then I can just give them assignments instead of having this shit, this absolute just fucking horse shit on my right. Holy fuck, I forgot how fucking annoying it was playing a tribe. I probably would have just gone and played anything else. It's so miserable being a tribe in this game, dude. Like, you can't even assign orders to your people or anything. Because you would have to assign orders to 12 people. The event spam. Honestly, if I was a mod makers, I think I would actually add an option where you could just straight, like, opt into having some of these events no longer ever show up again. Like, you could just opt out. Why are these people so shit? I don't think I've ever seen such a shitters. They're so bad at fighting, it's just, like, ridiculous. Okay, what are we fighting? Vasconia? Wasn't that my ally? Okay, construct state palace. We get city building slots 2 in our capital because of this thing. Dynastic legal reform. We need to absolute authority and council legal authority. What? Oh. Please fuck off and die. You stupid tribe chief. But I own an army now, so I'm slightly more powerful, so now I'm rebelling. And everybody up here suddenly decides to start whipping everybody. What's even the point of harsh treatment? It literally just debuffs you. It's just like a meme. Okay, so we did that. Everyone in my country is dropping dead. I don't know why. We have enough in Marshall. We have everything good in Marshall. Civic, we have nothing in Civic. I mean, we're really not that great at making money, which is a bit of a problem. I could go down there. I mean, I could go all the way down here, but I mean, reasonably, I could go down here and grab urban planning. If I grabbed urban planning, my cities would just be so much more powerful. Maybe that's what I need, is that build cost stacking, because I'm so far behind in that. Like Macedon? I don't think I'd want to play Macedon Rock Paladin. They're evil. Let me go get water. Actually, now I feel silly. I just thought about it. I should be going up here to grab foundries so I can put foundries in every city. Because that makes each city produce one extra good, which just makes a lot of money. Plus 1% national tax extra, which is... Woo! I guess. Hi, kitty. The fuck happened to Macedon? Wait. Seago Dunham? Stone for metals. Is that really even that big of an increase? Precious metals is 0.5. Yeah, it actually is. Wait, it's base metals, not... Oh, you stupid fucks. How is that an improvement? Okay. Help me, Carthage one Kenobi. You're my only hope. Aggressive expansion. Okay, I barely took anything. Okay, fine, I took a couple hundred people. But the Arvernians were always up here, which is kind of shocking that now they're trying to deny my existence, chat. Are we really gonna do this thing? We're really gonna do this thing. Okay. So I have to do absolute authority. That allows me to do dynastic reform. Now we have to do the purge. This AI refuses to get out of the fucking war. So now I need to go down here and do this. All I want to do is lower my goddamn levies. Okay, well, somebody dies. But he gets replaced. Dude, is this fucking game for real? The AI, he's literally gonna sit in his own land and be like, I don't want to peace out. I'm like, can we leave? He's like, I don't want to peace out. Can we leave? I don't want to peace out. Okay, but we're not getting anywhere. I don't want to peace out. But can we? I don't want to peace out. You're gonna literally sit here and wait for me to walk over here and win the war? He's like, I don't want to peace out. Okay. Another purge. Oh, I like that dude. Oh man, I guess I made my allies stronger, so we... Hello, Yun Puri. What do we have here? Local base trade routes 10%. Provincial loyalty. Local population growth. We can't keep everybody, because if we try to keep everybody, then okay, we declare absolute rule. We finish tribal reform. Holy shit, we did it. We get out of being a fucking shit tribe. If the Scorned family was literally good at anything, huh? We're an autocratic monarchy which gives us slave output. That's fine, I guess. Did I try to Bronze Age mod? Yeah, I did. It was... nah. Build cost, build time. And country civilization level and country civilization change. Holy fucking shit, we're no longer a shit tribe, so now I can actually play the goddamn game. We can now have Royal Army. Why is my wife disloyal? You know, it's probably due to the whole purge situation that people are disloyal. If I had to guess. Might have been the purge. Okay, if she's gonna be disloyal, we can literally just... Okay. Why is my heir disloyal? Purged kin. I purged everybody's kin. Okay? Like, come on. Nah, I mean, this is literally this. If you don't play this mod, you might as well just not play the game. I don't really know a better way to put it. Why are we importing 2 different fish? Why are we importing a sheep if we already produce 2 sheep? And why, once again, oh god. Stop trading away all my stone until we're literally negative. Okay, let's get our surplus there back. Let's get our loyalty surplus back. Okay. You can see my money suddenly because it's like the game realizes, wait, bro, your country ain't shit. I'm like, yeah, I know, it's actually a good country. The game's like, wow, that's incredible. So now what we can do is force everybody to live in these giga cities, which will then make us a shitload of money because we can actually work with them. We can also, at some point, maybe even get our research fixed. Doubt that much. But this is a frontier city, so I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna put that to a fort level 3 right now. Because otherwise they're gonna die the next time Rome attacks me, which is probably gonna be pretty soon. Well, at the very least, it should be a fort level 2. What are the other biggest cities? You're 16. Okay, yeah, so the centralized actually did nothing. That's what I figured, though. How do these people still exist? Like there's a mistake that just keeps not being corrected. We can build a great temple here, which gives us 10% more happiness. What happened? Wait. Why is my alliance block breaking up? The fuck happened? Fellas, what the shit? See how this actually raises is like single army stacks now, not tribal shitters, and because of that they actually get supply trains. Yeah, wow. So I can actually conduct warfare like a normal human being. Now all I need to do is get levies. Well, a legion. The Legion of Aquitania. I'm gonna have to work on it, but it's gonna be an archer legion. You guys just sit back here and drill for now. Why is my stability 6? Oh, because all the aggressive expansion. Oh, Vonico. No, they worked on it. They worked on the AI a bit. They came back and did that. At the very least for now, they seem... I mean, they built roads. Look at them. They actually... I mean, I don't think that was there at game start. It doesn't look like a default road. Or maybe it is. I don't know. Maybe it is. Slaves of Arverniaing are revolting. Bro, seriously? Oh, for fuck's sake. Bro, I literally just put that city together. $200 gold? Not, in fact, worth every penny. No. No, are you fucking serious, game? Does it actually think I would pay 200 gold for a wife? Okay. So that number scaling on your total population leads to some silliness. Bro, is my AI even fighting? Is it literally doing anything? Is it actually just turning off and letting me fight the war for him? Well, we just lost like... Show leniency, because we just lost like the majority of people in that province. Far from now being a thriving metropolis, that city is now a ghost town of dead slaves. Bro, I was gonna... They were gonna promote into actual jobs. They weren't gonna stay slaves forever, the dumb bitches. Bro, seriously, is my AI literally just not fighting? Okay, you're a Celtiberry. It's because he has none. Wait. All his prime pops are wiped out. Wait, this is a totally useless ally. What the shit? Wait, why are all your people dead? How did that happen? I can't tell if the AI is actually using... I don't think it is using culture conversion yet, is it? Wait, these are your people. Why? What? Okay, I don't really know. Felicia, I'm gonna win the entire war for you, and I think that gives him his primary pops back. I don't know how he lost them all, but okay. I think all of his just slowly died out over time, and he never replaced them, because the AI just doesn't culture convert normally. It'd be nice if they made the AI culture convert. Could the AI please stop stretching out over the plains of Germany? Why are you disloyal? The governor of Aquitania. How about shut up? Bro, I didn't kill him. There we go. Plains and farmlands combat bonus. We can fight better now. It really wants me to use light infantry, but there's no amount of buffing light infantry, I think. My best bet would to go to archers with goddamn chariots. I think I could maybe try to swing archers and chariots. No, I would need... Okay, I would need something that beats... What do you call it? I'm not paying 600 gold. The game seems to dramatically overestimate just how much value. Are there any cities out here worth anything? There's a city up there worth something. You're worth something. Oh, there are two cities up here worth something. Huh. Lemorvica is rebelling? Bro, that's... What, do they completely obliterate all the Arvernian people? You're like majority Arvernian. You're literally Arvernian. Oh, okay. Huh. So wait, now I need to fight this guy's entire war for him. Which somehow, once again, I'm fighting another tribe that's hired like 70 mercenaries. I'd love to understand how it doesn't happen against Rome. But the second any tribe is fighting me, all of a sudden, 30,000 mercenaries every time. Oh, for fuck's sake. Did you guys die? Please don't die. Okay. You're gonna whip everybody? Yeah, of course you are. Try being nice, and then they'll realize they were really Arvernian the entire time. Okay, you should actually have 60 Celtiberries now. Okay, you can maybe function as a country. I did not realize you did not even function. I think what happened is over time he's just been stack wiped so much that he actually has just died. Okay. I'm just hiring some mercenaries because, like, this is ridiculous at this point. These armies, they're beat to shit and they have not been pulled back down to refresh their numbers because of this stupid fucking war I had to fight, and now I have to fight a rebellion of my people in my cities that I've been building up. At least it's not these people again. They're just sitting there happy. How did they have a levy? Of course they sacked my capital. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, why is there another part to the rebellion? You know what? Fuck it. I'll spend 100 gold. Whatever. At least we get high skill level or something. Okay, can you please just reorganize and get some morale? Who are you? Okay, I'm honestly thinking maybe we come back for that later, because now I'm sitting here at Giga War Exhaustion again. Getting attrition out at high, like I literally can't get my war exhaustion down. I can't get anything. I have to just sit here all the fucking time and wait. This is all just because I started as playing a tribe. Playing a tribe in this game is so miserable still. I don't know why the mod hasn't removed the war chief system. It would not be hard to do. And once they remove the war chief system, you can actually make playing a tribe not literally feel like ass cancer. Of course, there's more mercenaries. The rebellion's hiring mercenaries, I feel, might be a little much. I don't even know how they spawn with money. But I guess they just spawn with enough money to start churning out mercenaries. Okay, we have forest combat bonus, plains combat bonus. Could you not attack my legion over and over? I'm just trying to sit it in the back and train before we can get enough troops. But we can't get my manpower because my manpower is being used to permanently refresh my fucking levies, which I can't take down until we're out of war. But I'm not out of a war because of this shit. Okay, we got foundries. We can start getting local base resource production +1 everywhere. Now we just gotta... Okay, we just get that, and then we're done. Again. With another stupid war. And then I take my levies down, and hopefully I never have to raise them back up again. And I can just keep my manpower on the things I want it to be. This city's been sacked down to shit. This city's been sacked down to shit now. Why do I have a granary? Oh, because that stupid event earlier. Another war of independence. Perfection. I really can't think of any actual reason for you to not be able to lower your levies at peace at this point. Okay, wait, mercenaries, yeah, you guys go here. You, what are you doing going up there? What, I don't even know why you're doing that. Okay, then we deal with this rebellion, and then hopefully we can lower the levies, and they can go away forever. How do you guys even have levies? You're a tribe. Not a levy, a legion. Legions literally are prohibited on tribes. That's like their thing. Okay, hold on. Growth of Aquitania. Let's do this one. It's a generic mission, but it can actually give you some good stuff. Why does it want me to make Salvicium a city? Because it's a capital. Oh, hold on. Ah, whatever, I don't even care. The growth of Aquitania, but I don't believe that is Aquitania. Right, okay. Hold on, I have to load an autosave. I forgot. These missions are super buggy and based on old code. And you have to go out of your way. You have to go out of your way, and what you have to do is you have to make sure every single province capital is set up properly every single time, which is hard for me to do because I'm constantly getting this stupid shit. Okay, so now we have to deal with the fact that we apparently will literally never be able to reset our fucking acquisition of wealth. How about culture convert? How about all these stupid bitches apparently need to become the right culture now? How are you guys so wrong? Oh, because there's only like 4 people there. I don't know how you guys are rebelling. Once we have these temples set up, they should be pretty much good. Is it just Tyronia? Seems so. So yeah, you can't take those missions. You have to painfully go through every single province because which province capital it decides to gigabuff depends on a lot, and it kind of looks through, and it can sometimes just be like, okay, so we're gonna buff Aquitaine anyway. So in northern France, we're gonna, and for those of you, that's not, Aquitaine is in southern France. Why did this game die originally? Yeah, because the devs were throwing shit at the walls, hoping that things would work, and they were throwing shit at the walls too quickly and not really even making sure it worked properly. You're Pictonian, but your people are all Arvernian. So maybe you should be Arvernian yourself as well. Which city did I buff up here? It was you? Who apparently didn't even become the province capital. Like, you see what I mean? It's just like, why are you not the province capital? The Giga City with 26 pops. Why would you not be the province capital? Of course, Rome declared war on us. Can you just not, while I am literally stuck in infinite rebellions, unable to do anything? It's actually crazy. Like, at this point, it's oppressive. I have not been able to lower my men-at-arms, my levies, so that I can actually play the game. Okay. I have to, like, actually cheat to make this happen. I can't fight a war if I can't fucking, like, I'm gonna have to, like, holy fuck. Most of my armies can't even raise their own levies anymore, man. That's actually crazy. Grixis is doing a fine job. Just slaughtering the countryside. Yeah, I'm doing a great job, sir. Why, Sequania? Are you at war with Rome? No, you took... How did you even afford that, you stupid fuck? Total strength 13,000. Okay. I'll just hire a bunch of mercenaries. We got tribal shitters. I literally haven't been able to lower my levies in so long. And the entire system relies on you lowering your levies. That's another reason the game died. If you get stuck as a tribal shitter, you literally can just get caught in this loop. I don't know why you can't just lower your levies at peace. I mean, it would make sense. I guess the argument is you would be able to refresh their numbers, but once you lower them, it takes a year and a half for you to raise them again. So, unless the idea is you're constantly raising and lowering different levies, I'm not sure that one tracks. Not to mention, the entire problem is that, like, you literally cannot refresh. You're just stuck. So you can't get anywhere. Oh, they ran all the fucking way north and attacked. Okay. We have Farmland's combat bonus. And these are pretty good. Mercenaries. Okay. Ah, he just hired 30,000 mercenaries. If I could literally have just lowered my levies, like a normal game system would allow you to. Macedonia is leading a war of independence. Literally who? Where? Okay, I need to, like, cheat Rome to just give up this war so I can fight one fucking war where I can actually lower my levies. Literally just ticks of rebellion. Like, why is a rebellion even a war? But no, because of that, I literally cannot lower my levies, so I can't actually raise my levies and have my 70,000 troops. No, I can't do that. Hold on here. I have to, like, literally cheat this war out so I can end a fucking war so I can lower my levies. Of course they disabled the console in this game. Why would they not? So now you need to know how to raise the console. Does it allow it to buy military traditions? This must be for testing purposes. Hold on. Why, Why is the console disabled? Why is there not a keybind system? No. 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 Hold on, I'm trying to figure out if they rebound it, maybe. No. Why? Why did they rebind the console? Bro, literally just ticks of rebellion over and over again, so I can never get anything. It's actually insanity silent. The second you can get to a legion system, the game improves so much, but you literally can't as a tribe. And, like, the whole game just shits on you for it. It's like, bro, fucking please. Like, surely there's a way the mod makers can let you lower levies at peace, right? How would that even be considered an exploit? Because you could raise them at full, but you could just massacre them. The entire decision is to just not... Like, the entire decision is to just not do that, which is silly and feels really dumb. But is that what it just wants you to do? Should I just be? Is the entire intent to just get them stack wiped? Is that what the mod makers want? Where are they retreating? Did they seriously make it so now you need to launch in debug mode? I mean, I'd believe it. I just... Why? Like, it feels more exploitive to just ram your army into the enemy until it gets stack wiped than if they just made it so that you could disband your levies. Like, the way they have it feels so much more exploitive. It's insane. What do they even want? Everything. Okay, I mean, that makes sense. I'd really have loved to be able to raise my fucking levies, but that's fine. Light infantry, offense, defense, morale. Archer's discipline. I mean, that's not too bad. In fact, even the way I'm doing it is too easy. You gotta send them in stacks of 3,000. truly non-exploitive behavior. But just, you know. Lowering them is normal. That would be the exploit. How did you win that on that tick? You want all of the east. Honestly, I'm gonna take it because I really don't have a choice. Holy fucking shit, please. What war? What fuck? I'm in another fucking rebellion? Yeah, I feel like this is a practical joke. I literally just ate the pizza. I'm like, fuck it, I don't give a shit. I just want out of the war. Just please let me lower my fucking... yeah, no, there's another rebellion char. How many pops did I just hand him? I think a lot. All because I can't lower my fucking levies. Okay. Bro, I fucking beg. I wonder if I could just modify the game myself so you could lower levies at war. So you don't get caught in this infinite bullshit works. Who am I at war with anyway? It's Redonia and who's this other dude? You. Man, I've had those guys since day one. Wait, they took the city I actually built everything in, huh? How annoying. To be fair, they took that one that I built everything in as well. How is that province disloyal? Literally fucking how? Governor corruption. Are you serious? Encroachment on public lands. They will retire from public life, Chad. So sad that they had to go. So sad that I just literally shoved them in a fucking bag. What are we talking about here? The game's absolutely amazing mechanic, which is not lower levies at war. Yeah, so I got rebellion into long war, into rebellion, into long war, into rebellion, into a rebellion, and then Rome decked on me after I hadn't been able to lower my levies in like fucking 3 decades. So I couldn't like actually get anywhere. Like I couldn't do anything. I was just sitting there like, There's not much I can do when I literally, like, my levies are like 1/10 of their strength. Like, holy fuck. I put on hard mode and I put on the challenging AI, which apparently just means all it does is spam the fuck out of mercs. Even Rebellion spam mercs. I'm almost entirely sure it's not actually making them hire them. I'm pretty sure it's giving them to the for free. Because there's some mercs being hired that are just like, unless the AI was literally sitting there and did not actually build anything the entire game, there's no way it could have that. Where did the other merc go? Did I get stack wipe? No. In fact, I won the battle so hard it gave the dude Conqueror traits, and now he's got even more Martial. That's what happens. I mean, it's good. The game has the good parts, and then it's got the you can't lower levies at war parts, which obviously leads to this shit. Which is amazing, because it's led to this shit for a long time, so there's no reason for it to still be leading to this shit. Everyone here is just Arvernian, right? No, apparently not. Alright, it's just some holdouts up there. But down here, right? Nope, still some holdouts. Get out of here. At least EU4. So if EU5 is letting you lower the levies at war, I don't know why the mod doesn't. Like, what the fuck? That's the whole point. Do I have any other cities? No, most of my cities got God. A little disappointing, that one. But yeah, Rome yoinked almost all of them. There was not really a whole lot I could do. We accepted peace? Wait, I'm just not allowed to conquer them? It's just not allowed? Okay. Sure. Won't Rome keep coming back? Yeah, basically. My hope is eventually I'm allowed to lower... There! Holy fuck. My hope is eventually I'm allowed like 3 fucking microseconds of time where I can actually do shit. So that I can replenish my pops, set up a legion, train said legion. Although, to be honest, normally when you get lots of military traditions, it matters. But these ones don't, well, matter. The only thing I can really do is buff up Light Cav, who have questionable worth. I mean, this game's system gives you, pops give you the units. It's just, you can't lower your levies at war because you only lose the pops if you get stack wiped because the system's too granular otherwise. So their solution was you can't lower them at war, which is fucking stupid. That's my only thought. Fucking stupid. Can you please, like, lose the siege? Thank you. Can you leave the war so I can move on? Remind them what happens to disloyal troops. I don't know, apparently nothing. I'm terrified of raising my levies again, but I kind of have to. How is the combat screen not good at showing who's winning? No, there's no mod for that. I think you literally don't know what you're looking at, is the only problem. Manpower recovery speed. Yeah, that is kind of what we need. I mean, I can show you. So there's each side. This is us. This is them. These are the troops deployed. Each troop can attack typically one to their left, so outnumbering them always allows you to get in more damage. Some troops can flank even harder. And then sometimes you just flank and kill everything, because you do. That's actually why I want to put light cav on my flanks. Although, the Gallic traditions are still miserable. I think the devs did them pretty early. And let's just say they have no focus and they're shit at everything. Let's see, I get gold. No, it's not worth buffing like one province. The governor of Aquitania. Can you just, like, guys, can you just stop? Why is everyone disloyal? Okay, I might have to go into character loyalty innovations. God damn it. Because I think light cav flank 3 in this game. So if you ever outnumber your enemies, the light cav can stack wipe and kill really, really hard. Although, the game also has another problem where it has no retreat phase. So if you're ever losing a battle, you never actually sit in the battle and get flanked. You literally just retreat, which instantly just backs you out. More mercenaries. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to get more mercenaries. We need numbers. Heavy cav is also nice. What are you? Archers and heavy cav. with light infantry and spearmen. I don't like the light infantry and spearmen, but everything else is like weirdly good. They don't really buff anything good though. Okay, the AI literally clown carring mercenaries. Is getting a bit old. I'll say that much at least. Like every time I wipe mercenaries, it's like, nah. It is pretty much how it used to use mercenaries. The problem is it ran... like, it never used money on anything else. Really? Carthage is just smashing... or being smashed? Carthage, can't you do anything, you stupid idiot? You have 130... they have 160 ships. God damn it, Carthage. Oh, that's a Wazy invasion. I forgot about that.